I'm like, bro, I don't care what you do. You can't exegete Haile Selassie into the scriptures, bro. It's not gonna work. He gonna try to say, "Oh no, it's not about Haile Selassie. It's about exegesis. Who knows?" But no, don't try to switch it. Yeah, don't try to switch it up now. So yeah, y'all check it out, November 2nd. Right now we recapping Neil Love's debate he had over there on Paradise, with Captain 10K Gabar.
Yes,
Uh,
sir. Yes, sir.
yeah, another ISUP captain falls short. You know, that's what they always do. They all talk, then when you get in the ring, they get beat up. Go ahead, Neil, speak on
Well, it was a good debate. He brought some information out. He tried his best, but the premise was faulty from the get go. You
it.
know, they got to reword the New Testament to make it fit. And I was saying, like, a lot of people might end up becoming Old Testament only Hebrews because really and truly, the Old Testament is the part that say what they trying to say. The New Testament say something different, and they try to make it the same, but you can't. And we pretty much had got on a call, and we had a argument about the New Testament, and then I went particularly to John 3:16, and he argued that. So I'm like, debate it. Let's go. That's how it always happened. That's how we always did it. We arguing about it. Let's debate it. Take it to the ring. If you can't let each other talk, but I'm gonna show the highlights. This was the highlight of the debate. I enjoyed it. Hey, look, shout out to Paradigm Shift TV 314. Yeah, let me share my screen right quick.
All right. Yes. Did y'all have a clock?
Yeah, they had a clock. They had a clock and everything. Yeah. It was like a real debate, but they called it just a discussion. So here you go.
Mike, audience, right? Let me give a shout out to the audience before we go see who the build. Before we continue, yeah. So yeah, let me share your screen, brothers. Are you ready?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, my mic wasn't working last night, JJ.
You gotta pull up your screen, brother.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've been asking there for like a long ass time. Ain't nobody saying that.
I've been on top of it, bro. I said I can hear you.
All right, here we go. Let's get it.
All right. You're gonna have 10 minutes your first round, so tell me when you're ready, brother. Once I pull it up.
Go ahead now. You see my screen. Go ahead.
I don't see nothing, bro.
I think that is my screen. I don't know why I got the circle around it, but let's go. Okay. So if you could turn with me right now, won't you turn up your Bibles out? I'm gonna say like John 3:16. That's what we're here to talk about. What is the true meaning biblically, not your opinion? What does the Bible say about John 3:16? Well, before we go into that, I'm going to a lot of people have a problem with the New Testament, particularly Old Testament only Hebrews, and a lot of atheists in the Black community. The reason they don't like John 3:16 in the New Testament because it deals with a concept that's foreign to them. It's called love. One love. It's called love. The love of God is
taught us how to love. That's what they have a problem with. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish, but inherit eternal life. That gives every man, every woman, every boy and girl, every race, color, and creed, hallelujah, every race, color, and creed, every nationality, every country. Whosoever believeth in him shall not perish. You won't die. I'm gonna give it to you, but inherit eternal life. Yeah, that's the promise made in the New Testament. I think I'm about to convert some people tonight in a bad way, and I feel bad about that, but I can't stop telling the truth. If you think God is coming back for one group of people only, you need to rip out the New Testament of your Bible and throw it in the trash. You are now in the Old Hebrew. That's right. You don't believe what this New Testament says. You might as well leave that for us Christians. You don't believe that. Because tonight, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all. Cap, he going to believe what he want to believe. I already know that. Confirmation bias. But I want to show y'all, the ones who's watching, let me show it to you, what John 3:16 is really about. Can I do that, y'all? Yeah, brother. Yeah. Can I do that? Go ahead. John 3:16. What is the end of all racism? It's the end of all prejudice. It's the end of all looking down on another person because he ain't the same color as you might be. John 3:16 ends all that. Bring it out. John 3:16 ends looking down on somebody because he committed more sins than you did. John 3:16 ends all that because all he got to do is believe. That's what it says. Now tell me I'm lying. That's what it says. That's right. All you got to do is believe. And the rest is up to him. It's up to them. However you look at it. That's what John 3:16 says. Now I don't know what Bible y'all reading out of, but I looked at it in the Greek. And I looked at it in the English. I looked at the KJV. I looked at the NIV. I looked at all of them, and they all say this. I even went to the Blue Letter and all that. Quit playing. And guess what? They all say the same thing. It's about me. It's about love. One love, Neo love. It's about
Long Wolf was in the comments on this.
5 minutes, Neo love. 5 minutes.
Why you take is to stay with them. Most dangerous Bible believer in the world. Shout out to DMG, the Ratchet team. Craig and Craig, law firm, you know what I'm talking about? And everybody else in the building.
There it is. There it is.
Motherfucking love.
Yeah, so you know, it was fun. It was funny, man. I had to.
I mean, did you like? Was that pre-recorded or you did it during?
Yeah, that was pre-recorded. No, that was pre-recorded.
That's pretty. That's different. I know he didn't know what to do.
He didn't know what to do. He was all confused, man. That shit threw him all the way off his rock on that one.
Yeah, he confused when he put them that damn them little spikes on them leather chaps. That was the first confusion. Somebody looked at the mirror talking about some. That's right. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was different. I don't think I ever seen nobody do that before.
I don't think I did either. That's why I just had to. I mean, a new pre-recorded something in a debate one time. Well, a new age group, and I could do that all the time. But I made it a little, I jazzed it up. I took it to the next level.
Yeah, that was. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that part right there. You straight trolling on that one.
I sent you that though, Corey. Was yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Bring it out, Doc.
Yeah.
Each brother.
Right. That nigga probably looking over there like, what the hell?
And I did not plan that ahead of time. Like I did that shit right before, like 2 hours before the debate. I had like 2 hours to go. I'm like, you know what? I'm supposed to be finishing the debate. I already got most of it done the night before, but I'm putting some finishing touches on it. And I got about 2 hours, and I was doing a beat at the same time and had it playing in the back while I'm doing the debate to get me just in the vibe so I can concentrate. And then something just said, man, I could do one of them new style intros where he pre-recording and fucking people head up. Let me go fuck their head up all the way. Let me go ahead and make this shit musical.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So what did he bring out?
Huh?
I said, what did he bring out
Well, of course, he went to the Old Testament, tried to pull out every Old Testament scripture he could say that said it was going to only be Israel, which that wasn't the contention, because I'm aware that the Old Testament say that.
Right? Okay, he just used the whole book. I get it.
Right, but if you Old Testament only, which is what I was saying, that's one thing. But John 3:16 and the rest of the New Testament tell a different story. So you got a problem there. You either got to throw it away, or you got to change your belief. You can't accept this book and then say,
He said it's just for ISUPK or any Israel.
No, he says for Israel.
He can't even prove he Israel. That's the crazy part. I just can't prove he Israel. He ain't did no research on his family or nothing. Okay, yeah, he ain't traced nothing back. So I he could be a black Edomite. He don't know that because there were black Edomites on the slave ship. That's why I'm gonna drag somebody in this next debate, November 15th. So how did he know he ain't a black Edomite?
We all could be. Anybody could be. And don't get me wrong. I don't think white people are Edomites at all.
They're not. Okay, then look. That means that what's his name? Esau. Okay, Jacob is a Semite. Isaac is a Semite. How in the hell did Esau all of a sudden turn into a goddamn from seed of Japheth? Because that's where the so-called European is supposed to come from. I mean, according to the book, Isles of Gentiles. Then you ask, well, which, if they say Esau the white man, well, which one? Can you name one? Which one? Who? And then a lot of the stuff that happened to prophecy that happened to Esau, it already happened, Babylonian and everything. And these dudes, they upgrade the information, but I've been teaching, they've been indoctrinated, So yeah, I like the fact that there's a little hate and animosity on their side when it comes to this debate coming up with Zion and Corey. Because you remember me in the news debate? We was both mad at each other, and I liked it because it fueled me to. It fuels you to do better. it feels you do. I'm gonna get this dude. You know what I'm saying? Instead of we going in buddy, you know.
Right. All gloves off.
You know how I go, Neil. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
hmm But yeah. I just think a lot of people need to change their. If you find out something and you know it's not, after you've been believing something for a long time and you find out some information, why keep going to the old way? You know, a lot of people, like I've been heard this thing by El and Melchizedek and all that. Black Jesus was saying it for a while. Greg Phillips used to say it all the time in the back chat when we first started doing this. I just never really paid too much attention to it. But I didn't think by me, you know, pointing this out to them that I would start getting death threats. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But
Karima, have you I don't
Bill,
know, have you heard
yeah, go ahead,
the
Neil.
Descendants of Christ, Karima?
Who?
Have you heard the song Descendants of Christ?
The sentence of Christ. Who sing that?
Let me let you
Sorry.
hear it right quick. Yeah, this is something I did a while back. I shared it a few times. I thought it might have been one of the ones Karima was asking about.
Piano?
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are descended of Christ, address us nice. We are descended of light, children of night. Take a trip off the beat, no set of light. I need you there. Ballin' up, sitting in flight, we ballin' tonight, yeah. Hang out with moon and the stars up in the sky. We pull our cars, flashy and vibe. All of my niggas, we getting too high. All of these figures, how could he not fly? Living too real, never really could lie. Throughout deception, we rise to the
That's one I already.
the delta, which she never felt. Big country boy with helter and scouts on my mental. Eject all these slugs that I help you tell truth.
That's one I already sent you, bet. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love that.
So, what did y'all do? Like a question and answer, or no?
Yeah, we did a question and answer. It didn't go too well because he wasn't trying to accept my answers.
Yeah.
When he said, "Does God change?" I'm like, well, it says in Genesis that it repented him that he created man. Repent means to change.
Yeah, he changed. He can change. If Moses talking about it coming down because he's getting ready to kill him, and then
Yeah.
Moses. So come on, man. He changed his mind. I mean, he changes whatever his
Yeah.
decision. So yeah, man. They be doing the same. They be doing the same little talking points, man. They all indoctrinated as far as ISU when you debating the ISUPK.
Right.
Care,
And that, that's why I was okay with not having judges because I didn't want, and I damn sure didn't want to poll because I know he had 100,000 motherfuckers over there with him ready to go vote. You know what I'm saying? You know how they roll.
Yeah.
A poll wouldn't have went good with the Hebrew Israelites because they got 100,000 of them.
Yeah. I don't know if they that deep, but they boosted it.
No, I'm not saying they particular. I'm saying all of our UPK is over 100,000. So if they can get a tenth of them niggas to vote, they gonna vote and sway the goddamn polls.
Jabbar said he went up in the damn campus. It was all sweaty and musty up there doing push-ups. He said, "Not a woman in sight." I said,
Damn.
I said, "Yes." I don't. To me, I don't care for him. They too disrespectful, you know. And I definitely don't care for Cauca's Eye. So I tried to reach out to him a couple days ago and asked him, but about 2 years ago, you had me watch that 3 hour video of your 12 tribes chart. Said you ready to debate, and he turned into being disrespectful. I guess he carried that picture around with me and the white girl. I said, bro, I done had about 6 or 7 different women since then, bro. Why do you steady keep going on that? And then they said, I'm like, bro, you white. Look at the goddamn mirror, Harry Rosenberg. Come on, man, grow up. And he say nigga more than the black people. You know, and then when I was going back and forth, it's always some goddamn Uncle Tom they want to come to his defense. So and I don't too much care for him, but that's why I would love to. I'm doing a show tomorrow, calling him out on this information. I ain't gonna slander him, but I'm gonna show him the origin from every tribe on here that he got on there. Mainly the non African American ones. I'm gonna show them their origins, like the Mexicans, the Native Americans, and what they believe in. Then I'm gonna show you people from Mexican scholars, Indian scholars, and how they feel about ISUPK. And they're telling that they're stealing their history and they're twisting it. They don't have nothing to do with this 12 tribes chart. They ain't gonna debate me, so I might well just do the information on it.
Yeah.
That's one thing they're not going to debate. They can debate the virgin birth, John 3:16. What else they do all the time? Salvation. How about this one, Neil? Salvation is only for Israelites, and
That's the same one. That's pretty
yeah,
much the same debate, because that's what we was debating.
right.
That's what it boiled down to.
Then you just had to ask them, can you prove you're an Israelite? Or see, Yahweh. I told you Yahweh been wishing death on me ever since I said I'm a free thinker and a truth seeker. I'm not gonna just put myself in a box. If Yahweh, they don't even know it's really name because they added the vowels. But if he was a subordinate up under the El, because in pre-exilic times they did worship more than one deity, and at that time El was the supreme deity, Yahweh was just a local deity. And then when you go to the part where they had that council, each god was allotted, their inheritance, and Yahweh was given the Israelites. So if he was the main guy, how somebody got him? So how's somebody telling him what he got? You know what I'm saying? They're like, okay, you get Moab, you get the Phoenicians, Yahweh, who would I get? Well, you get these hard-headed ass Israelites, that's what you get. So if you can if that's the case, then how is he the most high if somebody up over him? That's how I look at it. And that's all I asked him. Now I'm getting death threats with Yahweh to his God. I ain't gonna, he told me that I ain't gonna wake up today. Well, I'm here, nigga. Yeah. Usually people say that they died before the person they wishing death on, and Judah. I ain't even gonna respond to Judah just because he's just, Judah don't teach no information. It's just him, slandering somebody. Now all of a sudden, remember just 2 weeks ago he was on Sunday. Now everybody over there pedophiles. He has a mental problem. So why? I ain't finna do no video back to back against him. I ain't finna do none of that. I'm not gonna feed into that because that's what he wants. And so Yara tried to just bump the information. KOT was them two. They failed miserably. And then I guess they sent in Nathalie. She tricked me. Yeah, come over for an interview. And I went, okay, interview. I share my information. Interview / show you information. She rushing me to share my information because she wanna jump in and respond, and she failed. Then she took the video down, and the people got on her case. And then she put it back and shit. Well, I didn't think it was that much of a big deal because you got beat up.
Right.
Then she said, well, you can come back over. We can try again. I said, no. I said, a real champion go on the road, Nathaniel. You always want things in your favors. Like I went over there and did a thing with your on FOPE, your home court. Then I came over to your platform, your new I forget what she called it. And I said, why don't you come over to the lines then? Oh well, I'm just gonna stick to just doing my information. Yeah. They be scared to come over here, man. It's like I always gotta go to them. So I'm like, no. I said, you the one that invited me. I didn't ask to come over there. But she was trying to be slick. Because first of all, the first flyer she put out, it was called "Is Baal the Most High of the Israelites?" I said, I didn't say that. So she's basically trying to set me up. I already knew that before I got over there, and then she got to the point where you know what, we could just end this. And trust me, I was so humble, and letting her interrupt, and the old me, I would have been a little bit handled a little bit different, but
Yeah.
so I see my growth. And just like with Bakwash, every time I ask him a question, he yells and screams. I'm like, bro, calm down. I said, calm down, bro. I said, so this was last night. I said, so you say Isaac Black, right? Yeah. And then I said, well, you say you are who your father is. He's like, yeah. I said, so Jacob is black too, then? He's like, yeah. Then I said, well, what's Esau? He Caucasian. I said, that don't make any sense. It's genetically impossible for one man. I mean, oh well, he mixed and matched. Even if he mixed and matched, I thought you still who you are, who your father is. These are the men mixing and matching. They still will be,
Right.
who you are, who your father is. So that throws that out the window. And they ain't gonna tell you which white man they talking about, because then when you go to it, because like I say, a lot of them, you go to their oral history, they say they come from Japhet. It's a no-win situation when it comes to that Esau, the white man. And here's another thing. If you go to the Hebrew and the ancient time, that word white, they weren't even using that like that. That ain't even the Hebrew. The word, just their main one. Jacob I loved and Esau that I hated. They didn't use the word hate or race. It's rejected. They rejected him because he gave up his birthright and all that type of stuff, So it's really like spirit. It really, Jacob and Esau story really is a metaphor for you're dealing with God and spirit, or you dealing in the world. That's it. They don't know that though. You hear me? They don't know that. And this camp doctrine has influenced a lot of non-camp people to believe this. And that's why Tory gonna have to feel this sword. That's why Zion gonna have to feel this sword. November 2nd, I'll get that ticket. It's only $5.
What the Corey believe?
I'm sorry, Neil. What'd you say?
What the Corey believe?
Esau, the white man.
Oh man,
Yeah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it, Neil. But I didn't bring them over there for them to be trying to attack me.
I thought Zion would have said the same thing. I'm surprised he didn't.
Believe it. He right there with him. They all cheerlead together. I'm the bad guy, but I'm the one that helped promote them the most. They ain't gonna be no champion, nobody else league, but over here, they gonna go somewhere else, and they gonna be just bottom feeders. Watch. I ain't wishing them bad on them, but they that's another thing. When you bite the hand that feeds you, and you come against, oh yeah, let's that fuels me in the debate. They really do. But Zion, okay, Zion position, don't you, Neil?
No.
Haile Selassie is one of the two witnesses in Revelation 11. So I'm like, well, who's the other witness? He already went to Haile Selassie lay in the street for 3.5 days, and then they laid him there, and then the Most High God came down and resurrected him. When did Haile Selassie prophesy for 1,260 days straight wearing sackcloth. When? What was his prophecy, Neo?
I never heard it.
When did he turn water into blood? And when did he have the power to do all these different plagues? And man, come on, bro. It's supposed to be things that happened before these two witnesses coming in. It's definitely once they come, these other things are supposed to happen. Oh, you don't understand apocalyptic prophecy and all this. Bro, no, bro. And then the part two of the debate is is Haile Selassie a Messiah? I'm like, out of his own mouth, he said he was no Messiah and he was not God. The Rastafarians made that up. Now, and then, okay, how is he even y'all Messiah? What did he do for Jamaica? Because Ethiopia don't look at him as no Messiah, no God. That's that Rastafarian made up bullcrap. You're gonna lose, Zion. I'm gonna drag you. Doesn't when you talking about he in the Bible, don't get beat up. Y'all made it up. That was who I forgot who was the fake. What's his name? Google Scholar. You made that up. He's the one that coined that. He the one that sounded the best saying that you made it up, and that's what you did. Yeah, Haile Selassie, man, bro. He stopped. When did he have the power to stop rain? Well, when he was on his plane and he landed, the rain stopped. He didn't do it. You know, if he got the power to stop rain, why don't he got the power to make it rain so they wouldn't have a drought over there in Ethiopia, nigga?
For real.
Make it make sense. I'm gonna drag you, Zion. I hope you listening. I'm gonna do it just because you disrespected me. You disrespected the Lions Den, and now you're gonna get it. You and Corey. You signed up for your funeral, for your debate funeral, not me. Real talk. Yeah, I just thought about that one. If he had the power to make the rain stop, why he ain't got the power to make the crops grow and make it rain? You got to explain that, Zion.
He didn't learn that part yet. He must only knew how to make it stop. He ain't know how to turn it back on.
Yeah, he ain't know how to turn it back on. Right. Come on, man. This dude, man, he killed all kind of Etruscans. He killed all kind of people. You know, he tortured people. He tortured a lot of African people. Oh, well, he brought the African people together. Oh man, he was getting help from the Europeans. He was getting help from Italy. He was getting help from England to persecute more Africans. So how you bringing Africans together, Zion? Like what I say now, I'm not trying to hold no hand back because what I say now, you can't. If you can't beat it now, you ain't gonna be able to beat the debate. Oh, well, I'm gonna save that for the debate. I asked him a few questions. I'm saving it. What you saving it for? First of all, you want the audience to know, you know what to expect, what to look for, and you just build on it. You want to do some surprise scholarship. I already had a preliminary with you, Zion, and you already admitted that you got beat. So sorry, Andy, I didn't mean to take over you.
No, so I'm good. I played everything I wanted to play over.
Yeah.
The opening round was the bomb. That was the one that set the tone. You know?
that you open up with that, right?
Yeah, I opened up with that.
Yeah. Did he have a reader?
He didn't have a reader. He didn't do that.
Yeah.
I thought he was. I thought he was gonna do something like that. I thought he was gonna have Marshawn read.
Yeah, they do stuff like that. Yeah, I just don't take ISCPK serious, man. You know, like when I first came around and okay, what's this? You know, my kid's mother, uncle, he the one that kind of like, hey man, you know we the people of that book, we Israelites. He kept kind of saying that to me. And then one day it just clicked in. Yeah, we are. This is me back then. And then I ran into ISUPK, and then the white man is a devil. I'm like, oh shit, this is like some Malcolm X type of, what I'm saying. So that kind of, I started watching them, and I was. I was kind of believing them. Yeah, hey, I'm going to work telling the Mexicans, yeah, man, you one of the 12 tribes. They looking at me like, well, what this dude talking about, right? Got me up here. But then I just started doing my own research. And then some of the things just started wasn't making sense. Especially that you are who your father is. And okay, well, how the hell Esau something different? How he turned from Semitic to Japhetic? How do that happen? Tukor, that's where you have a problem. You got a problem proving that. So yeah, it was just a lot of things. So then I started doing my own research and then, going against that doctrine. Been doing it ever since. And then Black Jesus came around and he stayed on. I'm like, this dude right here is a character. Have anybody heard from him? Oh, that's right. I think I heard from him. Neil, you and Black Jesus, y'all okay, right? You told me back.
I ain't heard from him.
I know Neil.
I
Yeah.
talked to him one time with you when y'all made this group. And, we cool.
Yeah.
No issues with him.
Yeah. We all go through little arguments here and there. That's how it goes. Been dealing with the same people for a long time. Yeah. Oh, I seen Gray Phillips yesterday.
Oh, man.
Yeah. 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 That's true. Yeah. Yeah. But I remember a long time ago, it was when Gray Phillips was back here with us. We met him with somebody. He used to always say, "Yeah, L of the Bible." They just want to make it as a title, but El Shaddai. That's not just a title, bro. Pre-exilic Israelites worship many deities, and the supreme deity at that time was El. When Abraham went to Canaan at the battle, and he gave a tenth of his tithes to a priest. That priest wasn't a priest of Yahweh; he was a priest of El, and it was in Canaan. Matter of fact, that was before Moses. And then, I mean, it's a lot, bro. They making Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. They all making shrines, in the name of El. A tree, planted a tree, and worshiping at Bathsheba. I mean, it's a lot of information that's right there, and they don't want to see it. And then Natalie told me yesterday. Now I don't know if you believe this or not. She said that was Jesus in the Garden of Eden. And I was like,
Look at that.
she said Jesus is Yahweh. What'd you say, Neil?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Okay, good. Yeah, I
For the
mean,
separation between the Father and the Son.
that's right. That's what I believe. I mean, if you're gonna go by the narrative of the book, and so I started like looking for scholars. I'm looking for information on. I said, what did I miss on this? I'm like, because I'm type. If I hit something, I'm gonna go check it out. I ain't gonna say, "Oh, you crazy?" No, I'm okay. That's a new one on me. Let me go to I ain't gonna just dispel it, dismiss it. As soon as I hear, I gotta go check it out. And yeah, I looked it up. I'm like, nah, ain't no scholar saying this. Nobody's saying this at all. Like Google scholar said, you made that up. I used to love when Google Scholar said you made that up in this little accent. Yeah. But yeah, so now she's teaching. You know, everybody want to be controversial and stuff like that. Yeah, but yeah, she tried to do me in over there the other day and failed. Y'all Rod, KOT. I'm like, who up next? You know. So I'm doing a show tomorrow, addressing a few things. As far as the 12 tribes chart. Yeah, oh yeah, Neil, you came on my last show. That show was lit, man. That show was lit. Neil came on playing the music. That show was lit.
You know, Sarnetta had all them damn songs. He had them ready to play.
I mean, yeah, he had them all lined up. And then, you know, the Out of My Mind, that song, he had
The Lions Den song.
the Lions Den song. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, that thing was lit.
That show was lit. I think that was one of my funniest shows I did in a long time. Usually it turned into a hot damn mess, as you know. Then usually JJ get kicked out, but you know, now that I'm banging
At
on
OT,
Pop,
at OT, like, damn, Sarnetta, you like this soft music? You never know Sarnetta
yeah.
would like the soft music.
right. Yeah, but yeah. So I can't believe I thought this Amon Weeks dude was, you know, I thought he was ready. He always coming back. Yeah, man. Who wants some of this Old Testament only, nigga? You know, like, oh, okay, this dude, you know, he had me believing the hype. And then he kept, then somebody like, hey man, yeah, you ready? And then he tapped out before the debate started. I've been knowing him. He been around for a long time, you know, but he should debate like on Facebook, you know, go back and forth with people. You know, that's how I met him. You know, uh, who else was going back and forth in the back check crew? I seen was it a new and what happened to James Cassell and I forget who he was going back and forth with. That's all he was doing. That's what be happening when you put too much time and energy. And eventually somebody gonna say your mama or something, man, nigga, F you, and you know, F your girl, and instead of sticking to the information, it's gonna turn personal. Then that's gonna go back and forth. For Apollo, who was Apollo going back and forth with?
Who was he not going back?
Oh damn. Never mind. Yeah, see, I don't, is he supposed to, they supposed to debate or they just doing what they do in the back? That's you know, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I just don't think like when we first was in the back chat a long time ago, I mean, we might have called you out, but the debate was set up a little faster than this. And I know, goddamn, 2 months later, 2 months later, nigga, 5 months, nigga, fuck you. I'm like, come on, man, get in the ring. Run it down. God damn. Yeah. I got to do this and do that. I'm like, man, oh, I can't do it. Kareem, I don't even be trying to get them in the ring no more like I used to. I used to be, oh, I hear debate. Oh, if I sniff out, I used to be on top of it. Didn't know, y'all? I used to be on top of it. I don't even do that no more. I just let them, well, 2 years later, they ladies and gentlemen, they finally figured it out. They finally got a topic, you know. Hmm. Who you think? Apollo? Yeah, one? Oh, Mark. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. What you got coming up next, Neo? You
No idea.
new music?
Yeah, I'm just working on getting some stuff together. Like I've been trying to put some more music on YouTube and stuff, but I've been, been supposed to be doing. I told Kareem I was gonna do it and shit. I've been trying to, but shit always kept coming up.
Some come up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I got the little producer battle out the way. This
who
debate out the way.
you battle? Who you battle?
Oh, we do it every year, just the people in the back chat that do beats too.
Was a new in there? New in
Nah, it was Ruben's cousin was in there, Timothy, he do it all the time.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
And Abdul,
That dude, who's that? I don't know. Oh yeah, yeah, that dude.
Antonio cousin.
Is he still flat earthing?
Uh, I don't know. I know he talk about a snow globe.
Snow globe. What the hell is that?
He said it looked like a snow globe.
Snow globe. Oh. Talking about the firmament on top. I get it. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's still talking about a flat earth concept, but it's got a snow globe.
Yeah, it's basically the firmament on top. Yeah, I get it. But yeah. Like I say, I always try to keep me some going. Debate here. It don't be it just be when I don't be planning it, but then when people run their goddamn lip, what happens? Yeah. I mean, they lined up to debate me too, man. I'm like, it's like at least five people. Yeah, but I give people a chance if they piss me off enough. But some of these guys, I mean, y'all gotta. It seems like y'all gotta at least work your way up to a couple. Let me see you. Let me see you debate somebody else. I mean, hey, someone just come out the blue. I want to debate you. I'm like, I ain't never seen you in my life. Where you come from? You know what I mean? But it's cool. I give people chances. Right, Curry. Curry be telling me, look, 'cause look, I'm finna debate Neil. I'm so I'm finna debate Freddie Biggs. He had pissed me off. I was like, all right, nigga, get in the ring. He was like, yeah, damn, Jay, yeah, Jay, come on. I'm like, nah, man, he pissed me. I said, he's finna get it. I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you ready to whoop this stupid?
he may shock me, so I can't underestimate him. But I'm confident when I get in the ring. But, sometimes I see some of the people. At least. But see, here's the thing: if I bring you over there, at least go challenge some of them other people. Why y'all just focusing on me? Person who looked out for you, voted you, gave you fly, had your back, and everybody was against you. It's just okay. Yeah, Freddie Biggs, you out there listening. I mean, I ain't running from you, but you just, at least, I mean, at least do about 3 debates. Let me see you in action. You know, it's levels to this. You know what I mean? People have been putting in work for a long time, and then here you come out the blue. Ain't had one debate. You get to go. You know, it's kind of a a debater. I ain't gonna say you know. I ain't. Come on, man. You supposed to. It's like playing what's that? Mortal Kombat or a Mike Tyson Punch Out. You know, you work yourself up. You just don't get to the end and get to fight that one big dude.
I'm gonna tell you what it
You know,
is. Okay, it's
some of these
your
debaters. That's what they
children
do.
want attention,
They
and
want
any
mic-
attention is better than
microwave
no attention.
success when it comes to debates.
Yeah, you understand? That's what it is. Your student wants attention. Your children, your children, your children want attention, and whatever attention that you're not giving them, they basically trying to get it by, gaining your attention by trolling you and talking stuff. Because you heard what Zion saying, I don't know if he was listening, but he was saying that you should be letting him go out there and fight people instead of you fighting people or debating people. And I'm like,
I remember that.
if
But
you really
what was
listen to what he's saying, is basically you're not really, taking him on the road. So he started crying, even though you was inviting them to the different platforms and they don't say nothing or do nothing. But it was like he was sitting back on different places. It's like he wants you to talk for him. I don't know what it is, but if you're inviting them to different platforms and telling them to come and sending them the link, and they're not showing up, and then he telling you should be not being on the platform, that don't make no sense. It's like, you're
yeah, I
crying
remember.
because I'm doing what I usually do,
That's
and
what
you
I
want
do.
me to sit there and step back because he said you supposed to be letting the debaters go out there and challenge. How many times did you bring these debaters and challenge them or put the link and told them to add it up, and they have not did that? What is, I'm not understanding.
Right, right. He said you supposed to be retired from debate. You just supposed to be a promoter. I'm like, bro, man, this I wear 2 hats. That's what I love doing. I don't like being in the back chat just going back and forth with a person. Uh, right. That's crazy. Okay. Nah, basically he want me out the way. So I mean, I mean, it's enough room for everybody to succeed or shine. I mean, I hope I ain't by me being around. I hope I ain't stopping. I mean, they were so. I mean, they were so happy when the last time me and Son got into it. Oh, with JJ out the way now, maybe bro, I'll stop you from shining. Then the people when I come back, oh, hey, JJ back, hey, Madick and Molly, all the Africans like me now. No more will protect you. Don't worry about them trying to curse you. They tell me about all this different stuff. I'm like, bro, yeah, they, yeah, man, forget them, forget them. You know, I'm like, man, see, I mean, I don't know. But I know one thing. November 2nd, bro, you ain't gonna be able to prove no Holly. Let me just ask you, what do you think about that, Holly Selassie? What do you think? I mean, I don't, you know, come on. Leo fell asleep. He probably fell asleep. I ain't heard it. No, man, that dude
Nah,
going
I'm
fell
trying to
asleep.
straighten up.
I heard a little snoring a little bit. He's always.
Nah, I'm over here cleaning up. I'm outside throwing stuff in the trash and stuff. On mute.
Well,
But yeah, I don't
you.
think we gonna be able to prove that.
Hey, yeah, but Leo, you. Oh, who else used to fall asleep a lot back there, man? It was you,
Black Jesus.
Black. Right. We be kind of a mess. But now I do it right. I go live and then I'm like, damn, I done fell asleep. It's a 9-hour show. I done fell asleep before.
Yeah.
So that's a couple
Oh, it's
months ago.
real easy. At this age, it's real easy.
Curly. Back in the day, all y'all used to be in this. I used to go, cause I was doing roof. All right, y'all, see y'all in the morning. Y'all be dead, be like
We'll still be up.
Lions Den after dark. I'm like, yeah, y'all done turned up and everybody mad at each other. Like, yeah, kick him out. Man, kick her out. I'm like, well, what the hell? Y'all put me in it. Then I kind of get a little intel of what happened. I put one out and everybody mad. It used to be a trip, man. It used to be a trip. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I kind of missed them days, though. Crazy feeling. Himself crazy ass. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I don't know. Any new up and coming debaters back there? Cause he was killing his own damn people. He was killing. He was tired of his ass. Shit. Because he was knocking off some of his own relatives, trying to stay in position of power. Oh, but he brought he the first one that brought the United Nations and the American League together, the Justice League, or someone mess you saying, man, he didn't unite no Africans. He didn't do nothing, man. How? And you killing them. He was killing them, bro. Torturing them, hanging them, shooting them gunfire, letting the soldiers rape kids, prostitution, child trafficking, bro. What kind of Messiah is this, bro? Come on, man. It's a fantasy. He ain't did shit for Jamaica. What'd he do? If he the roster's Messiah, what'd he do for y'all? Oh, Marcus Garvey even stopped liking him. And then when Malcolm X came over there, he didn't want to deal with Malcolm X. Come on, bro. This dude's a joke. And then, like I said, hey, how he's lying to Judah, he ain't got nothing to do. Come on, man. This is I mean, I could say all this now, and you still ain't gonna be able to stop it in the debate. He said last night because I seen him over there on Sunday, but he came up on the panel. See, now this ain't about him being in the being in Revelation. This is about who can exegete and do hermeneutics the best. JD don't know the Bible. It's obvious you don't know the Bible because Haile Selassie ain't got nothing to do with this prophecy. Nothing. Now don't try to switch it up, nigga. You stand on what you said. You said he's one of the two witnesses. Who the other one? And when you read that, it's two people that are supposed to get together. There's two people that died at the same time. It's two people that's resurrected. There's two people that's doing these plagues. And then after that happened, some other stuff supposed to happen. Has it happened yet? What about all the stuff that's supposed to happen before these two witnesses come? None of that has happened. Man, you just made that stuff up, bro. He ain't no Messiah. He ain't no God. And he definitely ain't one of the two witnesses. So, yeah. Now I got to get you. Right. People starving. All right. I can't even see it. I already whoever asked it, I'm already on top of it. So, like I said, y'all sure the tickets is only $5. Come support me. Come watch this dude die at the funeral. Excuse me, die at the debate. His debate. It'll be his debate funeral. Let me quote it right so I don't think I'm trying to, death threat. That's what I mean by that, y'all. Yeah. Getting buried the dumbass up under the toilet, man. Shit. Yeah, man. When did he lay in the street for 3.5 days? When did he prophesy for 1,260 days in sackcloth? That nigga stayed clean. Zion gonna show me one picture of him in sackcloth. I said, well, he ain't run around. What was his prophecy? Anybody know any Haile Selassie prophecy? He was a politician. No damn prophet. Yeah. But Neil, you know any Haile Selassie prophecies?
I don't know of any.
Right.
He could have some. I don't know, but I've never heard of it.
Don't
I
give
will
him no
say
hope.
that much.
Don't give him no hope, Dio. God damn. He don't no goddamn. That nigga ain't got no damn prophecy. Yeah, he ran off and left. He left everybody. Left him to suffer. Left his wife. Who? Who? What's his name? Cornflake. What's the dude name on this? Cornflake? He's sticking up out too. You know what I'm talking about? What's his name? Uh, Safi Halasi. What's the dude name, man? Come on. I mean, what? See, I'm talking about Neil. But hey, I got target on my back. Man. That's okay. I'm a well-seasoned debater, man. See, know, you sure you want to do this? I'll give you a chance. Give me some practice. Easy. When it comes to debates, now let me just put it. Be right. What is he standing on? What is he trying to say? Is he trying to say how this slicing them? Yeah, get him up there. Oh, okay. He'll debate me. Okay. Nice. Well, hey, wait a minute. Me and Zion ain't on the same team. What I say wrong? And he said, I don't do none of that. I ain't, I don't know about none of that. I don't know nothing about none of that. What you mean, like Nation of Islam? What are you talking about, Neil? You. Well, thank you for at least watching and listening, brother. But that sound like Navka. That's Navka. What's his name? Oh, okay, yeah. When I heard you say pop, I was like, okay, because that's made his inside joke. Because when I told him that the dude from ISUBK, remember he said, "Come on, pop, you know that ain't right." Somebody told him, right? Yeah, that's made his inside joke. Yeah, yeah. When you read that pop, I said, "That's Navka." Right. Yeah. Yeah, he on my side because because he I can't pronounce the word
Come
like
on, Pops.
Eutrians, and Holly Selassie.
Eritreans. I think it's Eritreans.
Thank you, Nina. Eritreans.
I
Okay, yeah,
think.
Eritreans.
C-
E.
Come
Say
on,
the
Pops.
E.
You can't
Yeah,
hear
say the
me?
E. Eritreans. There you go. Yeah, Holly Selassie, man, did them people wrong. Oh, listen to what he did. He killed students. Yeah, yeah.
Karima,
Yeah.
he can't hear me?
Well, how I get
No,
over
he
that?
can't. I sent
Well,
the link in the back chat. Hold on, he coming over.
so I got to jump on that. We got to jump on
Yeah.
that.
He said as soon as he came over here, he said, "Come on, Pops, you know that ain't right."
Yeah, that's me. That's yeah, yeah.
I just shared that like a week ago.
Okay, let me see that. Oh, you said that quote. Come on, pop. Oh,
I shared
hey,
the
Chris.
video.
You,
They
man,
keep on saying it.
I need the video. I need the video of them. Remember they was like, "There's nothing like an Israelite ding-a-ling." I'm talking
Oh,
about that guy. Remember,
yeah,
can you find that video for me?
yeah, we
Cause
got that
yeah,
on recorder. We played that. We got to get that.
please, yeah. I'm gonna have that because I'm going in on ISUPK tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah, he waiting on
Yeah,
you.
it was funny. The funny part was with Jabari. Like, yeah, I went up in there, and all I seen was a bunch of dudes doing push-ups, sweating and musty. It was like, and not a woman in sight. I said, man, that is so funny. Okay, so I got to jump off here. Okay, and then the link is in the back chat, Karima? Or if you could put it on the in it's a stream, right? Or I can get off of my computer. Okay, Neil, you coming? Or you finna what you gonna do? Coming on for a minute.
Yeah, I come on for a minute.
All right, let's get it.
Salam, salam. Come on, pops.
He got me.
What happened to Big Head? Oh,
He
five
came
head. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have him running in his preliminaries. I'm gonna have him run. He already admitted in the preliminaries. Hey, Zion Wardchild is a clown. That man been running since Clubhouse days. I used to beat them people up. They don't know nothing. You know what's crazy is these brothers that sit on stage, they attack each other over the Bible, they Egyptian. All of this is African, first and foremost. Like the dude Bakash, that dude hilarious. It's so easy to prove these people that this is an African story. It's so easy to say that we are Africans, but these people got identity crisis, and we be laughing. Seriously, I'm from East Africa, born in East Africa. We laugh. We consider y'all brothers and sisters, but some of these brothers and sisters, man, you know how you have people in your own family, your immediate family, they just kind of not right. This is social media bringing that out. Social media is bringing out the crazies and the weirdos internationally. It should be a real easy debate for him too. There's so much that man cannot prove about how he don't even know how Selassie. It's crazy. That man speaking on something he don't even know. That man got his own son helped kill him. I don't remember nowhere in the Bible that any of the messiahs got killed by their own family members. I don't remember none of that. That man got killed, put under Karima. I don't know who the dude is on stage, but bro, I'm telling y'all, this man was put under a toilet. There's a toilet they put his ass up under. Come on, man. These people are really goofy. They game goofy. They talking about something they truly don't know. How you gonna worship somebody that throw a lavish party, $1 million party back in those times, right? Because that's what it would have equated to. And you got millions of people starving. I don't even remember that in the Bible.
Right.
You know, his whole bloodline is so fake. It's we laugh, man. We laugh. I can have so many Ethiopians on stage right now to say, this is crazy. We've been denounced Haile Selassie.
Right. Bring it out. Bring it out, man. Get on his Selassie neck. You know.
Come on, Pops.
Come on, Pops. You know.
Hey, you know that ain't right.
That's the hook. That's the catch. That's what he told.
Hey, but he said we don't need no hook on this beat.
Acapella. Come on, man.
Hey, why you trying to beat up on people that's mental midgets, man? Why you doing that, man?
I don't know. I guess I like doing it.
You getting bored? You getting bored, huh?
Karima always trying to talk me out of doing it. Come on, Jay.
But she's smart. She trying to let you know, man. You got to be above this, man. You know how many roaches you gonna have to stomp on?
Neil,
Jesus.
Neil,
Oh, you super petty. That forehead petty. What you talking about?
I got a taste for debate blood all the time, man. It don't be enough debates in the back chat for me. I gotta stay active, man. That's all.
Yeah, indeed.
That's my thing, man. Like Neil thing is music, Karima thing is the technical stuff, and my thing is going out beating up people. I don't care if you're a mental manager or mental giant. I always been like that, man. Now for years, man. But I know some people don't even deserve it, but I don't even want to look at it like that because I might not have been able to get my debates with certain people that was kind of up there if they would have thought about me like that. So that's why, man,
the only thing they tripping on right now is because you came out and said, "Oh, I'm not an Israelite anymore. I am an agnostic Mormon that sell watermelon on the side of the road."
I'm a free thinker and a truth seeker. Yeah.
Nah, tell the truth. Now you an agnostic Mormon who sell watermelon on the side of the road. You better go ahead and tell the truth, man.
He been messing with me on that one.
Hey, I ain't heard Karima laugh so hard in my life. That must have been good. I'm gonna just leave now on a high note.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. After I need you to go and tell a little bit more history about this Haile Selassie and what he did to the.
I mean, he threw a lavish party, threw hella millions. When millions of people were starving, his own son. I mean, I don't know how you get past this one. His own son. If you really divine, no disrespect, but if you really divine and we know who got that bloodline. It ain't even him. So I mean, it is crazy. But the fact that his own son helped kill him. I mean, come on. You couldn't help millions of people. It's hard, I get it, but you couldn't even do it for your own immediate family, though. Like the people that's right there that come from your loins, right? Because you're talking about the bloodline. So you from a bloodline, but you can't take care of your own bloodline. Make that make sense.
Right. Oh, hit it. Look at him on stage.
Over there.
Come on, Pops. Here we go.
Got his gold child hat on. Come on.
That said, if you're Jamaican, you come from
this
a tribe, and if you're from Barbados, is that tribe, and boom, boom, boom. And read the book. Said, hey, come on, Pop.
Hey, you gotta throw like a fire emoji after he say that. Boom. Come on, Pops.
We wire them up to
piss the elder off.
Years later,
got him running around here lying with him.
Yeah, because we got real things to worry about. And Afro-Asiatic, we could set it up. We could do it right here on Lions Den. I can do it right now, walking. If you really believe that Haile Selassie really had that bloodline, number one, you know how impossible it is for you to prove. First of all, you never probably even been to East Africa. That's another thing, man. That's like somebody talking about California or LA or the Bay or Houston, and they never been there. They've been in China their whole life, and all they did was Google a couple of things. They said, yeah, man, I'm from the Third World War. What the hell that mean? You ain't never been out there.
Hey, real quick, hold up. Mississippi, you said Mississippi, you be tripping. Talking about he'd been in sackcloth for 3.5 years. I bet you musky then, nigga. Talking about Tyrone funny. What up, Mississippi?
Hey, I gotta thank you though, because you saved a lot of people from taking the L from me in them debates that we've been supposed to set up.
You talking about when I took my break?
Which one? It's like the deluge, the flood. Which flood are you talking about? You done took 4-5 breaks, came back an agnostic watermelon preacher.
I don't know which one. I always go on a hiatus, so sometimes, man, that's just what I do, man.
You got one hell of a benefit package at your job, man. It's there, yeah. I'm gonna get my PTO in this week.
Hey, man, you got to take a break when you're doing this, man. You do. Especially I've been doing this since 2013. Shit. I take a break. I give some other guys, a chance to, do their thing.
Keep it real. These back chats are how you take it. These back chats is vicious.
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta take a break from
You
it.
got what they call a minute. Oh, wait a minute now, Africa. You might be in some goddamn trouble. We got Afro-Asiatic.
Hey, man, take the gloves off. Let's get it. We can do the debate right now.
Hold on, let me hear his point. Go ahead, Afro.
Peace, JJ 7000. Peace, bro. And peace to the brothers on the panel and sisters.
Oh, wait, Afro, you didn't change your number. It was Afro Asiatic. Was it 7? Was that another one? 777. That used to.
No, that ain't 777. Ain't me. That ain't me. Mine's is either Afro-Asiatic or Asiatic Lion. That 777 dude is somebody else. I don't know him.
Yeah, I be thinking that you trolling me. I'm like, man, what the hell going on?
Heck no, but that dude don't even talk like me, brother JJ. As far as info wise.
Yeah, but see, he be typing, so I don't hear the voice. Like, okay, Afro-Asiatic tripping today. Go ahead.
Hell no.
Yeah, I'm glad I know who the difference is now.
Yes, sir, brother JJ. I just wanted to add on. I didn't want to debate you, brother. I'm rather more into like source-based discussion, and discourse, versus debate. It's too much bravado in debate for me. I'd rather, do source-based discussion, where we look over sources and compare sources and have a brotherly conversation instead of all of the bravado, brother.
Yeah, I'll be back. I gotta go brush my teeth. I know y'all smell my voice through the damn speaker. Mess around with me.
Yeah, I can smell them watermelon seeds over here through the airways, bruh.
Yeah, keep it going.
All right, bro. Salam, first of all. Second of all, we both agree in Webster's dictionary, a primary source, would be a person from this land?
What's that? Primary source. A primary source for what, bro?
So you said you don't want to debate. Cool, I respect that. It's not a problem. We can have this friendly conversation.
Yeah.
But what does Webster's dictionary say about a source? Because you said, I like to show sources. Me too. But if you look up what a source is, one of the main things a source is a person from this area. If you go look up sources, you can have a book, you can have a person, right? These are two sources. Mm-hmm. You're willing to use a book. I'm actually from there. So I would be that other definition of the source. Yes or
That's
no?
Cool. That's cool, brother. You can be the primary source. Go on, though. Elaborate.
Well, I mean, everything I've been saying. I'm actually from there. We actually know this individual. He is not divine. He's not from no bloodline. He actually had to kill his way into this position. He was nowhere supposed to be in that. He killed to get this position. Now, you can look it up on Google or DuckDuckGo, whatever you use, and you will see that. 2, you cannot sit here and claim he is a Messiah when he threw a lavish party. I got to go in the other room and I get you the book. And through a lavish party while millions of people are starving. How you gonna that one we really got to talk about. And how his son, from his loins, right? His own bloodline, Pops, how he helped him kill him. He helped the next president, the next ruler of Aid-Ethiopia. It's not even called Ethiopia no more. We call it Aid-Ethiopia because if you look how much aid they have taken from this European, you will be blown away.
From the British to help kill other Africans. Go ahead. Teach.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I didn't really come up to talk about Haile Selassie in particular. I was out of the loop on that.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, my interest is more in the genetics that demonstrates the consistency with the Queen of Sheba narrative.
Ah,
And well, the genetics bears witness to the modern genetics. Ethiopian genetics bears witness to the Queen of Sheba narrative that around 3000 Ka there was a massive back migration from the Arabian Peninsula into the area of Ethiopia, Tanzania. So that would be consistent. You know, that's why I just said
Well,
that the blood is
actually,
real.
it comes
hold
from an
on, brother.
actual.
Hold on. So,
Now, go ahead,
see,
go ahead.
now what we got to do is, if Kareem or anybody on stage, because I can't do it, you know, Tanzania, Ethiopia, these are two different places, right? It's like saying, yeah, I'm from. So I was raised in the Bay, right? So I'm from East Oakland, right? Everybody know if you're from Oakland, East Oakland ain't nothing to fool with. So you're saying it, that's like me saying I'm from East Oakland, but yet I've never been to East Oakland. But because I live in Sacramento, which is in California, I could just make I could say I have allegiance to that. That would be a false. That would be not even misinformation. It'd be disinformation. That's deliberate
Way
misinformation.
over here.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So Tanzania and Ethiopia, and then saying it's a bloodline, that's like the other brother, JJ, when he said, "Oh, the Islam, Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, he had went to Egypt, then Ethiopia, but yet the oldest mosque is in Eritrea." So there's so many countries, and this is why I always tell brothers and sisters, please learn geography, right? Look at how big these land the East Africa truly is, and then you will see it's impossible for unless they had planes, and that that's news to us. Unless they had planes back then, or they was teleporting, how did you get to this landmass when
That's
there are
fine.
4 to 5 countries in between them?
You don't need planes, brother, to migrate. You know, and
Right,
all I'm
right.
saying
But
is,
but hold on. You said
yeah,
Ethiopia and
brother,
Tanzania.
brother, you went for a second now. Just give me a little chance to say a little something.
You did. You said a whole lot of something. You said
Hold on, brother.
Ethiopia and Tanzania. There's so
Brother,
many countries in between, brother. I'm trying
Wait,
to
hold
help
up.
you out.
you're hyper,
Hold
you're
up.
hyper, you're
Let him
hyperventilating.
let him respond. Give him what he's saying is give him enough time to either breathe and respond on his comment that he's trying answer that he's trying to make right now. So just let him elaborate just a little bit because I want to hear what he got to say too.
Yeah,
You
just a little. Well, I'm only talking about what the genetics says, brother. The genetics says that the population that came back in spread as far as Tanzania, Ethiopia, and other places, but we can keep it, we should actually look at the papers instead of dealing with, just, kind of like hyper, going back and forth, you know what I mean? But that's more boring and it's a slower process. But it does say that some of that genetics is in Ethiopia, it's spread to Tanzania. It's all what they call an Afro-Arabian lactase persistence allele. They have a lactase persistence allele that is Arabian. It's from Arabia, and that's what demonstrates where the people came from and the influx. It's spread to Ethiopia as well as Tanzania. That was my point, brother. That's it.
Can
Okay,
I ask you a question real
you
quick?
just said the same thing. Go ahead, JJ. But he literally said the same thing, and it still doesn't. First of all, how are you going to prove that? And then you said Queen of Sheba. That's not even a real name. But if we're gonna get into this information, I'm not trying to knock you, brother, but there's so many people that listen to this like conversation, right? And they have real no understanding. So when people start saying, "Well, I use the genetics," and then automatically people are gonna say, "Oh, wow, genetics, that's got to be important, right?" Or when you debate somebody, they'll use big words, and people will gravitate to those big words instead of the information, right? So once again, a sign of intelligence takes something so complicated, make it so easy for a child to understand. There are so many countries, and you even said Arabia, the Arabs. You should get a book. It's called The Unknown Arab, right? It will let you know who actually these individuals are, and that's why I wanted to debate the other dude, because they keep using these names. And who gave them these names? These Europeans trying to divide. So before you get to Ethiopia, You have so many other countries you have to come across these people. And for you to say the genetics,
From
okay,
what direction? What are you talking about? What direction?
let me cook now. I let you cook.
You're not cooking,
So,
bro.
huh?
You're talking. You're not cooking. Go
What
ahead.
the hell?
Go ahead, bro.
Come on, Pops. You
You're
know that
talking.
ain't right.
You're not cooking, bro. You're not cooking. You're just talking.
Hey, what?
You feel
Hey, man.
like you're cooking, but you're really just talking. Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
You got, hey, let me tell you, you got some,
You gotta
you
let
got
him get it in. You gotta let him get it in like you did, okay?
right. You can't be giving no 1099 information over here, bro. Because So what we doing here is when we look at East Africa, just pull it up. It ain't Ethiopia is not on the Red Sea. There is Eritrea, there's Djibouti, there's Somalia. Now weirdos are saying there's Somaliland. So that would be 5, my man, on your left hand. Give me that 5. So when we look at this, how are you going to jump to Ethiopia? And that's another thing too. We hold spaces every Sunday. Today's Sunday, right? On X. I go by the name of Nakfa 23. You don't believe me? No problem. Like I said, I bring Ethiopians. I bring Africans from the Horn, from West, from South, because we're not just dealing with brothers and sisters in America. We are dealing with the whole world globally. So if you don't believe me, just come to the show. It's 11 a.m. Eastern or 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock West Coast. So it's Nakfa 23 on X. And you can hear it from Ethiopian mouth. Not from my mouth, but you'll hear it from Ethiopian. Haile Selassie was never this dude. The bloodline, once again, how are you said believe the genetics, right? How are you believing that these genetics is actually Queen Magda? That's her real name, by the way. It's not Sheba, but Queen Magda. How is she connected to Haile Selassie? Like, who told you this? Did you get it from a European, or did you actually go dig up Queen Magda? Which I don't know who has, but you dug her up and said, "Yep, she got the same bloodline as him." And then 2. What percentage do they have, right? Because at this point in history, you have seen so many admixtures. They already tell you off top that Africa is the most diverse place. So you're going to have somebody with a little bit of everything in them. So my question to you would be, if you're using this genetics, what percentage does your whoever you defended today, what percentage does he have that relates to Queen Magda?
Yeah, bro. Again, I want to stress I'm not defending anything that you're talking about with Haile Selassie. All I'm saying is that there is, in modern genetics, there is massive evidence, paper upon paper upon paper, that we can retrieve, that we can pull up, right now or just in a few minutes, and that demonstrates that there is a massive genetic footprint that is Afro-Arabian in modern genetics. That's in live Africa, not only in Ethiopia, but all the way to West Africa, in Burkina Faso and amongst the Yoruba. And you mentioned the word Arab. When you say in the word Arab, you're not really talking about you're talking about the modern word Arab. But when we look at the Yoruba people, we got to ask ourselves, how did the Yoruba get that Arabic name? Because the name Yoruba is certainly Arabic. We can demonstrate that easily. When we look at the pattern of the migration, it stretches across the Sahel. I came in on a conversation because you was talking about East Africa, which would be the entry point. I'm not so hung up on Haile Selassie. I understand where you are, but I'm not hung up on Haile Selassie. I'm more on demonstrating.
Hold on, bro. That's the whole point why you came up. Now you say migration. You said genetics because you could connect Magda to Haile Selassie. My simple question was, how much of that genetics percentage-wise does he have? Is it 1%, 0.2%, or 60%? Because you was talking a whole lot of good game, right? And I like how you did it. I don't want to debate, so that takes you out of that realm, and it's just a conversation. But yet you're really debating right now. But how much percentage does he have? Let's keep it funky.
You want to take a second and you want me to bring up the studies, bro?
No, I mean, you should have had it though. The way you was talking, you came up. But go ahead, we can wait. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying,
No, I'll wait. No. Matter of fact, I'll wait because I want to see how much percentage.
It's it's a lot of bravado. It's marketing.
Stop doing the cop out. You're trying to Michael Jackson. You trying to tap dance.
I'm not doing no tap dancing. I'm just
So
saying
how much percentage does he have, sir? How much percentage of that genetics does he have?
The people lose in this bravado debates, brother. The people lose because it's all hype. It's really no study and no research involved. You know, it's just hype. Go ahead, though. I'm listening.
That beg to differ now. Like, you know,
Wait, hold on, JJ, before, because he's trying to get out of it. Wait, he's trying to get out of it.
Okay,
so if you said genetics, all I'm asking, brother, and I'll shut up for the rest of the thing is how much percentage? How much percentage does he have? How much percentage does he have, brother? You said that it's a major footprint. Cool, no problem. But we've been talking about Haile Selassie. You jumped out the window because we was talking about Haile Selassie. So how much percentage, like you said, through the genetics bars, does he have?
Yeah, well, the Queen of Sheba is in the Quran and the Torah. You know what I mean? That's
my God.
where you asked where I got my understanding of the Queen of Sheba.
No. I didn't ask you where you got it. I said, what percentage does he have, bro? You're not listening.
It's varying percents, bro. It's varying percentages.
What?
It's varying percentages. It varies throughout the African throughout the Sahel.
I'm not talking about African as a people. We talking about Haile Selassie.
I'm not
Queen
talking
Martha.
about, I told you already. I'm not talking about just Haile Selassie, bro.
Hold up. Look, come on. Let's not over talk. Let's build, and it'll be a better show.
Yeah, but he keeps saying Haile Selassie. I'm not just talking about Haile Selassie.
Shout out to Sheena Rock, K. Morant Salam, and who else in the audience? Hold up, real quick. I said Liddell. So ain't seen it. Dominique Liddell, 1968. Yeah, peace and blessings, and of course Mississippi. I see you. All right, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, but I'm not just on Haile Selassie, brother. I'm on the population genetics, and what that demonstrates. Haile Selassie would just be a part of it, but it goes all the way to West Africa. It's in Mali, it's in Niger, Burkina Faso, it's amongst the Yoruba, definitely, so it's just not Haile Selassie. I understand what you're talking about, with Haile Selassie, but even though that can be problematic, because we know that the West have a tendency of destabilizing countries, and they will use your own population to do so. We saw that with Saddam Hussein. We see them do that over and over again. They're trying to do it in Burkina Faso right now. They're funding terrorist organizations in Burkina Faso to try to destabilize Ibrahim Traore, because Ibrahim Traore is at the tip of the spear and pushing the West out of Africa right now, out of Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. Ibrahim Traore, they trying to kill him repeatedly. They have Afro-Eurasian DNA as well, all the way in Burkina Faso and Mali. So my interest in the conversation may be a bit more broad than just Haile Selassie.
Man, that ain't got nothing to do with the tea in China. We was dog walking. I let it be known to everybody. I was dog walking Sloppy Selassie. You jumped out the window, and now you're talking about genetics of Mali. I never was, but I'm glad this is so recorded, because I'm gonna chop it up, put it on YouTube, and then put it on X. When somebody is asking you, let's debate, and you said, no, I don't want to debate you, but I want to have a conversation with you about this topic that y'all was talking about. Then when you get up here, you decide to moonwalk and not even talk about it. And then when I asked you, you said genetics. I ain't never brought up genetics because that thing get played with so much. It's crazy. But you said he had the connection with Queen Sheba, which is not her name. But I'm asking, if you had this information, brother, tell us what the percentage. And then to say it's variant. Nah, sir. Hold on. I'm cooking. It can't be variance. I am. If there's 2 slices of pizza and I take one, there's only one left. If somebody else decides to think that one is 2, and that's not how we're using our sources. That's why I said we got to be careful with these weird sources people are using. Then somebody lied to you, Jack. That's flamming. Come on, pops. It can't be variance. What is the percentage that this man had? Because you were standing 10 toes down. If you can't do that, bro, just at least say, hey, I jumped up. I shouldn't have came into the conversation. I should have stayed in the chat, because we was dog walking Haile Selassie.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. And I understand where you're coming from, but you know, again, it's a much broader conversation, you know, that I want to address before our people. That there is in modern genetics a massive genetic footprint from Afro-Arabians live in live Africa right now, and from Afro-Levantines that stretches all the way through Ethiopia to West Africa. You know, and we can find that in Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. We can find it amongst the Yoruba, as well as going all the way back to where this conversation started in East Africa, amongst Ethiopians, Tanzanians, as well as Kushites. It's a larger conversation, you know, that I'm talking about. Go ahead, cook though, brother, or you know what you say.
Yo, JJ, yeah, this has been interesting. You know, we kind of went left. We was doing good, and then we kind of went left. But I'm looking forward to that debate, man. I'm really, because there's no way anybody could defend Haile Selassie, bro. There is no way. And if y'all don't believe it, instead of listening to a European, come to my ex, right? I hold the space every Sunday. Y'all can hear it from Horners. I got people from Djibouti. Djibouti. I got people from Somalia, Somaliland, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Eritrea, Sudan, right? South and North, however y'all want to break it down. Gypsy, Egypt, right? We even have brothers from the God tribe in West Africa. We got brothers from South Africa, you know, so just come to the space. Y'all can listen with your own ears, and then maybe we can start putting the rest, excuse me, some of this disinformation people putting out there, you know, and it's okay to be wrong. I'm not a chef. So when I deal with a chef, I stay quiet as a mouse, you know what I mean? Quiet as kept, and I learn. But that's what we got to do. We truly can't be speaking on places that we probably have never been to. You know what I mean? Like there's something to be told about being in a place, touching down, putting your foot on the ground and feeling that energy and seeing how the people live. As if they truly, really dig and respect some of this stuff folks are saying outside, not people inside, but outside. Because from the outside looking in, it look crazy. But from the inside looking out, you already without a doubt, you know what's going on. You know what I mean? It's not even a question at this point. So we just got to be a little bit steadfast, right? We just got to, we got to do our due diligence and just get straight to the information. Haile Selassie has no connection to that divine bloodline. If people are going to use genetics, ask those people, okay, what percentage does he have then? Right? It has to be it has to be a decent amount, right? It has to be and I'm saying decent, keeping it very light, but it has to be a real good amount for him to actually be connected. Because now we're talking about somebody that could be your 7th, 5th, 30th, 100th cousin removed, you know, just because you got 0.2 or 1%, 2%. And then we're going into this like 1% drop, right? We're getting into a weird narrative. They've already explained, right, how large Africa is. It's so diverse. You won't have people from at least 2%, 3%, a small amount. But when we're talking about who this individual is, then that's going to have a large amount, right? Not what you have a part of you, but who you truly are, like your mother, your father. If we start going down that route, it never connects. And then that's a whole nother conversation of time we got to create, which we do on the space and educate is what. I mean, people, I don't know if people understand who an Arab really is, right? Go out to Yemen, go out to these places and see who they connect with. Or go look up information by, go look up Yatta ibn Yatta's, right? Go look up the Sabaeans, right? And see where the oldest version of their script is, right? Or where their oldest script is. People will really be blown away. Truly blown away. Because if we're going to do the genetics thing, right, then you got to use the out of Africa theory. See, people will go use the DNA and then not use the out of Africa theory. But then say there's a connection. And they'll tell you that the connection is during modern time instead of ancient time, even though we have so many artifacts and archaeological sites, right, in the Horn, alongside the Red Sea, that shows you. I mean, you could. So many scholars have been talking about it, but for some reason, I don't know. It's something going on, man, and it needs to be understood. I'm not trying to be long with you. Go ahead. Anybody on stage?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brother. I appreciate where you coming from, and I did put the source. Well, I put one of the sources in the back chat for the Queen of Sheba genetics coming back into Africa approximately 3,000 years ago. I understand where you're coming from, and Sheba Sheba is in the Torah and Sheba is in the Quran as well. It's spelled a little different. It's called Saba in the Quran, and she has an entire a chapter that talks about her Saba in the Quran. She also mentioned in connection with Solomon, the Queen of Sheba, in the Quran as well. But that's the basis of where I began my study of it. But lo and behold, the Most High has revealed genetics to us that actually supports the narrative. I put the paper, I put the BBC News report in the back chat that leads to the actual scientific genetic paper. If anyone wants to retrieve it, or that wants to vet where I'm coming from with it.
Yeah. Plus beast. It was already, but he's persistent on this Haile Selassie being in Revelation 11. He's being a Messiah, so he gonna have to feel it. He gonna have to get cut, in front of more people, But so, do you, Afro-Asiatic? Do you think he was a Messiah?
Oh, Haile Selassie?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't place too much stock in that.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Bro, whether he was a Messiah or not. I think he did some significant things. And with regards to the killing of his own people, the West is very good at fermenting and destabilizing countries by using your own population. So sometimes they will force people to have to fight their own people. That's why I keep on saying, like, in modern Burkina Faso right now, the West is funding terrorist organizations. They're using black people that look like people from Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, but they work for the West, and that puts the good leadership in a position where they have to go to war with some of their own populations. When we're looking from the outside, all we would see is, oh, they're killing their own people. Sometimes it's the case, and then sometimes it's the West involvement in it. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit more complex, than just saying, oh, he was killing his own people. I'm not defending Haile Selassie necessarily. I'm just talking about in general. This is what the West does.
Some
Yeah.
of the tribes and subclans that were affected is the Nuke people in Gambia region. Haile Selassie's regime was accused of massacre and forced relocation. The Anawa people of Gambia, similar to the Nuke, they faced violence and displacement. The Oromo people, Haile Selassie government implemented policies to assimilate Oromos into I can't pronounce it. Amhara culture.
Amhara, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, Afar people. Haile Selassie regime clashed with the Afar nationalists, but he's supposed to be the one, according to Zion, to bring all the Africans together. The Somalia's ethnic group, Haile Selassie military conflicts, displaced and killed Somalians. I mean, the Eritrean people.
But JJ,
government fought against them. Tigray people liberation front. Haile Selassie regime was killing them. I mean, he did a lot of bad things, man, and that's why I can't understand why anybody would say that he was a liberator of the people. He killed his own family members if they went against him. He put them in death camps and
Not even if they went against him. He killed his cousin to try to get into a throne. Right? He an illegitimate person. First of all, we ain't even touched on that yet. But he actually killed one of his cousins, right? To actually try to get in this position. But go back to what we were saying. As far as him killing millions of people, the brothers' response to that was, well, you know, the West, they have a lot to do with. No, he literally went to England and begged and begged and begged and begged. Let me get the books out because, you know, and these are books that are written by Africans. It's not even written by BBC or nothing created or controlled by the Rothschild. You know, that's a whole nother conversation because it's a wild thing that we're pushing right now. So let me. When you tell people that and they say, well, the Americas, well, then you got to ask, how did the Americas actually, or the Europeans, right, were able to use one side against the other? Then you're going to go back to that same dude. This is what's crazy to me. Like, people should really just take a trip to these places and then get a full understanding what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, he sets traffic, kids, forced labor and relocation. Haile Selassie regime forcibly relocated and exploited various ethnic groups, particularly in rural areas. Yeah, he forced kids to fight. He forced kids to fight for his agenda. Little kids, children were forced into the military, especially during the conflicts with Eritrea and Somalia. Sex trafficking allegations exist with women and children being trafficked for sexual exploitation. What type of Messiah is this, Zion? You're going to have a hard time proving that he was for the people when he was really just for himself. He was not a prophet. He didn't run around, even when you go to, he didn't run around prophesying for 1,260 days straight in sackcloth. This dude was always dressed to a T. Zion shows one picture of this dude in sackcloth. That's one day. This dude didn't run around prophesying nothing. What was his prophecy? Marcus Garvey even denounced him. He didn't really want to meet with a Malcolm X. I mean, come on.
JJ. So anybody should go Google. It's called Scorch the Earth Campaign by Haile Selassie. He actually destroyed as many Muslim villages in East Africa as he could. It's called the Scorch the Earth. That is a source. There's another one too. Ethiopia's way of intimidating civilians, hanging bodies of Tagadalites. Now, Tagadalite means a soldier. Tagadalites killed in battle, and also college students. They were hung in 1960. Hung. So he was hanging. Where he learned that from? Yep, his overlords, his puppet masters. He was hanging Africans in broad daylight for everybody to see. These are college students. These are children. These ain't even like they 19, 20 years old. So I don't know why people got this delusion of grandeur when it comes to this individual, but it makes sense because it's the same West that control the media, they control the geopolitics, they control your resources. They had the scramble of Africa before even Haile Selassie was around. So he's running to the same people that scrambled Africa. Like, make it make sense, y'all. Come on.
Yeah, I see. I see what's going on. You know, I came in on the edge of another argument that y'all dealing with Zion Lex, and I'm catching some of the some of the backlash or blowback. You know, I understand. Oh, Zion War Child. Excuse me, y'all said.
Zion War Child. And he said, okay. He said he refused to call me Mandinka Mali because Mandinka got something to do with balls. That Mandinka, that word is derived from the Mandy. You idiot.
Yeah,
that's balls.
That's Mindy.
Yep. You mean you slow. Mindy, yeah. That's all it is. But he gets up there. Mandinka people are an ethnic group from West Africa, primarily residing in Mali, Senegal, Gambia, Cote d'Ivoire, the Mandinka language, the Mandi language. You know what I'm saying? The name Mandinka is derived from the Mandinkan word Mandi, meaning the people of Mandi. You idiot! But see, you think you're smart and you're not.
Yeah.
And you know the reason why I'm gonna get you because you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Mindy of the Min. Thank you, JJ. The Mindy of Mali. They actually wrote a Bill of Rights or human rights long before Europeans did. You know, Europeans like to switch dates, but the Mindy had a structure of a Bill of Rights or even a constitutional type of document. It's called the Minden Charter. Uh, they spell it different. They put an N at the end of the word to throw our people off, but it's the Mindy Charter, and it's written. It's a fine document that was written by Black people that have uh, Afro Arabian DNA. You know, that wrote the paper. Those are the people that are really pushing what we call today Pan Africanism, a banner where all Black people on the planet should unite. But we can observe that now the tip of the spear is coming out of Burkina Faso with a brother by the name of Ibrahim Chiori and two other brothers, Abdul Rahman Chana in Mali and Isimi Goita in Niger. And they're pushing Pan Africanism hard. Not theoretical Pan Africanism, but actually trying to unite Africa and people in the diaspora. They actually gave us an invitation to come over there. It's called the ADDI, the African Diaspora Development Institute, and they held a conference and invited African Americans over there.
Right. I mean, this dude killed his own family, bro. His own sons and daughters. Prince Makanian Haile Selassie's son died under mysterious circumstances in 1957. His daughter, Teshe Haile Selassie, allegedly due to neglect, but we know they say it's foul play. He executed his own cousin in 1956 for alleged treason. You see? Ra Amar Haile Selassie, brother-in-law, executed for alleged treason. He was suspicious. He was. I mean, come on, bro. You killing your own people? You know. So it's sad for you to even glorify this guy, and you ain't telling the truth about all the atrocities that he did to his own people and to and other surrounding African tribes. You see, so I mean, I don't even think the Ethiopia, he out of his own mouth in the 1963 press conference in New York, I am not a divine being, I am a man. That's what he said. He ain't no Messiah. 1966 interview. I am not a Messiah. I'm a humble servant of the Ethiopian people, that's a lie too. When you had the food that he was supposed to be giving to the people and allocated to the people that needed the food, he wasn't giving it to them. He was starving them, man. Come on, bro. In 1970 speech to the United Nations, I am not a god. I am a human being doing my best to serve my country. And then here's this. This is the killer part. Initially, he didn't even acknowledge Rastafarians and focusing on Ethiopian nationalism. So the Ethiopians don't even think of him as a Messiah. Only you dumbass Rastas. He ain't even paying y'all no attention. Bro, you're gonna lose this, man. I'm giving you the information now so you don't embarrass yourself. Maybe you can just throw in the goddamn white flag. You see? So and then you're going to have to tell us if he was one of the two witnesses in Revelation 11, 3-10, then who was his buddy with him? Because two people died in the street. Two of them. Who was with him in Africa? Afro-Asiatic? Oh, well, first it was Christ and then it was him. No,
it was a delivery driver, man. Y'all out here selling watermelon, JJ. I told you. Come on, Fabs. That man was at Chuck E. Cheese.
Right. It's Revelation 11 describes two witnesses, their mission and their ultimate job. It says two witnesses. God sends two witnesses to prophesy for 1,260 days. And you know, to the churches and to the Jews and to the Gentile churches. Well, when did he do this? You know, most scholars say that Elijah or Moses. Some interpret the witnesses as representing Elijah and Moses. You know, because you know some of the miracles and plays that Moses did. But this dude didn't do none of that. When he had a power to, like you said, like Neil said, he supposed to stop rain. He supposed to stop rain for during the whole time that he prophesied. These two witnesses.
Hey, he a meteorologist now. You know, he the one that brought climate crisis. about that climate crisis, boy. This thing is crazy.
Look, it says, and I will give power unto my 2 witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,203 days, clothed in sackcloth. Who else was with them? Zion? You don't know scripture. You're gonna get up here talking about, oh, JJ, he don't know the Bible, he don't know scripture. You don't know it. He don't understand apocalyptic scriptures. You don't understand it. Because there's supposed to be a lot of things that happen before these 2 witnesses come, and there's supposed to be a lot of things that happen afterwards. And you can't prove none of that.
So JJ, you saying that, not you, right? I'm just playing games right now, but these people believe that this man could control the weather like Storm from X-Men. So he could control the weather like Storm from X-Men, but he had to go to the European man to get a couple of dollars so he could throw a party. If you could control the weather, bruh, you could. I would have been going to every one of these nations and just making them flood and taking all the gold. I don't need to beg. I don't need to get on my knees. Like, come on, the math ain't mathing up, y'all.
Yeah, the people who are investing money and controlling the weather are the Europeans. Bill Gates. If we research Bill Gates, he has invested money into how to modify weather, and we can find several reports on that. You know, just floating out in the public space. You know, we're talking about people altering weather. Bill Gates invested millions of dollars into that.
Yeah,
man, that's if you go look at the Vietnam War, that's what they were using, weather manipulation. But we're talking about a dude that thinks some short midget too. The Haile Selassie a midget, y'all. I don't know what they've been telling people, but he a small little dude, man. You could flick on the head, just, you know what I mean. So it's a lot. It's a lot that's being told about this dude that's not even nowhere remotely close to being true. This man was.
Napoleon Bonaparte was a small man, but very influential and powerful. You know, his stature don't have nothing to do with you know, power.
Hey,
no, I'm not talking about Napoleon. I'm saying specifically this man.
He's talking about another short guy.
I know, but my point is though, this is the chronological. Go ahead.
Oh, we got Indigenous. He wanted to say something real quick. Go ahead, Indigenous. He calling from San Quentin. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
1 minute left on this call.
What's going on, Sano? What's going on, Chad? Peace and love.
Shalom.
What's up, Indigenous? Salam.
We had Neil's victory party at another ISUPK Captain Falls again.
Oh,
Short.
Congratulations, Neil.
Yeah. Go ahead. You hear the snore? Neil.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm still with you. I'm still with you.
Yeah.
If y'all was interested, you can look up Bill Gates patent, hurricane patent. You know, like I said, you know, and like NACFA just said, they seeded the clouds with, I think it was mercury, to flood out the Ho Chi Minh Trail in Vietnam, and they overseeded it. They seeded it more than what they thought they was going to, and it flooded out the whole trail. They were just trying to bog them down so they couldn't move their equipment around in the mud, you know, make it muddy. But what they did was end up just flooding out the whole area, and you can look that up. But yep, weaponization of the weather and everything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all right on point with that.
Yeah, let me ask you,
Indigenous black man.
Yeah, Indigenous. What do you think about this Haile Selassie being one of the 2 witnesses in Revelation 11?
He got jungle fever. He got jungle fever.
He went to the Queen.
He got jungle fever. And he got kicked out and sent to Jamaica.
Damn.
That's what I think about that nigga. If he don't,
he didn't even acknowledge
he ain't worth 2 dead fly smash. He ain't no better than Marcus Garvey, who was a scammer and a womanizer and all that shit, you know. And then you got, you know, let me get into
Well, hey, Indigenous, you said Marcus Garvey.
How was Marcus Garvey a scammer?
Hold on, man. Let Indigenous.
Where do you come from? Where do you come from with that?
Too many people talking.
Where do you come from with that?
Let him cook.
Marcus Garvey was a scammer.
I can't hear them talking. I want to be able to hear them so I can beat them up too if they got a problem with what I'm saying, because they know The fact checkers in the building.
That's right.
And I will bust your head to the white meat with the information. So don't
You ain't busting nothing but a grape.
Yeah.
Come on,
won a
Afro,
Margaret
let him
Sanger
go.
Award, just like Hillary Clinton. So we got on Hillary Clinton about winning that award. But in 1966, Martin Luther King Jr. won it too. See, we're all men. We're human. We all make mistakes. Sometimes we get on the wrong side of the argument. It happens. You know what I'm saying?
Prove Marcus Garvey was a scammer, man. Prove Marcus Garvey was a scammer.
Okay, let him go for a minute. You're gonna be able to ask him. He said, "Prove Marcus Garvey was a scammer."
Show me one of them outliners.
You using the federal? You using federal documents?
Out the dock. If you had all these ocean liners, pull one of them out and take us back to Africa.
He had
So your emotions, your feelings are the source. Your feelings are okay. See, now I'm gonna take your head off, indigenous black man. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab my laptop. I'm gonna take your head off because you play too much.
Let me put it on mute so I can listen on the TV.
That's right, man. Y'all like, share, subscribe to the Lions Den, man. We up early morning at Neo Love Victory Party over another deadbeat ISUPK Star Trek captain. You know, he turned into Captain Kirk on these Klingons. You know what I'm saying? Like these.
Yeah, they're gonna lie and say he won. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna lie and say he won. You know, they gotta be biased. But yeah,
we know he didn't win. They always like with the virgin birth.
Indigenous black man, you gonna die today. You gonna die on this planet.
No. He don't mean he mean your debate. He don't mean literally.
No, not literally. No, we talking about simply information, family.
Thank you, because man, you know nowadays the new thing is if you don't believe in what they believe in, they power gonna kill you. You know, come on, man.
No, I'm talking about just on the discussion.
I'm talking about Yara Ben Dummy. You know, Yara. He running around with a lace front beard. I caught him the other day. That nigga had on a lace front beard. Like, yeah. What you call it, Kareem? What you say? He put what? That nigga he colored it in. I mean, come on, man. You know.
Yeah, that wasn't no lace front. That looked like some little shoe polish work.
Oh, okay. Whatever it was, man. Hey, you can see the black dripping down his neck because I had him sweating over there when I was on his, you know.
Stop it.
Yeah, man. But I think he getting his computer out, and then so you can keep talking or somebody else until you get his computer loaded up. What's up, Sosa? Yeah. But yeah, that debate is November 2nd. I got a debate November 15th. Is Esau the white man? What do you think about that, Afro-Asiatic? He getting his
Heck no. Esau ain't the white man. Heck no. We got the Edo State. We got the Edo State right there in West Africa, like you was teaching on.
Hold up, and just real quick. Hold up. I think Afro wasn't done yet. Yeah. Go ahead, say it again.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got the Edo State that you was just teaching on a few months back that demonstrates that Edo, which is also related to Esau, what the original Esau was not white. It's talking about black people. Now the name may have been usurped later on by Romans after they took over the Nabatean area of the Arabian Peninsula. After they took over the name and the land, they usurped the name. But the real people ended up in West Africa, in Edo State, where we see all of that red regalia.
So if they ended up in West Africa, what's the odds of them being on the slave ships right along with everybody else? So how
the odds is high.
That's what I'm trying to tell these idiots. So how in the hell, if you can't even prove that you're an Israelite, what makes you think that you're not a black? You could be a black, you could be an Edomite. I'm gonna stop saying black Edomites because they were black. But I'm saying, how you gonna prove that you ain't an Edomite?
You see, the crazy thing, JJ, with that is that what we find in the Egyptian records, we don't find the name Israel. We find names like Edu, all in the Egyptian records. We don't find the name Israel. You know what I mean? In my opinion, the modern white Ashkenazi switched the names. That's why the name Israel and Jacob is so much uncertainty with them two names. You have a definition of Jacob that means usurper, underminer, one who will overthrow. Then you have different ways that our people saw the name Jacob. You know what I mean? And Europeans, they do fit into that mold when it comes to taking people's names and owning it and making it their own. But the real Edu is in West Africa, just like you said, bro.
That's right. You already know it. Go ahead, Indigenous. He might got to put some more money on his phone card.
And to add on, Edu is in the Torah, but it's spelled different. In the Torah, it's spelled I-D-D-O in the Torah. I-D-D-O. It's Edu. E-D-O.
Okay, go ahead, Indigenous. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, we talking about bloodlines, you know, and I'm getting tired of the craziness that comes out of some people's mouths.
Crazy.
So let's just go ahead and put this shit to rest.
Real talking.
All right,
Bill.
now Ham, okay. Ham is the black guy. Everybody says he's black. He's blacker than black. He's the blackest. He was cursed by Noah, not God. He was cursed by Noah. Okay, and I don't know if God gave Noah all that power to do all that. See, all right. So that was Noah that cursed him. Okay, and now he's blacker than black in our history. Now Mizraim is his son. Put is his son. Cush is his son, and Canaan is his son. Now Ham is blacker than hell, blacker than black, blackety black, and all this. Can I ask you a question? What is Canaan?
Black.
What is Canaan? Y'all acting, this is ignorance, and it pisses me off because it's too easy. Now the Sinites, the Amorites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Girgashites, the Hivites, the Arvadites, the Zemarites, the Hamathites, and Sidon and Heth. All of them come from Canaan. So when you're talking about these people, you're talking about the children of Canaan, who is the son of Ham. I thought the origins went off the father. Smart guys, smart ladies.
Can I ask you a question?
The origin goes off the father. Ham is their father. Blackety black, blacker than black, black as hell. Here comes his son Canaan, who has all these ites in his family. And they blackety black, 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 black. Okay? And then Sheba is from Cush. Sheba is one of Cush's descendants, but there's also a Sheba in Shem's lineage that comes from Joktan. Okay? So, like I said, we do a lot of talking, we do a lot of jaw flapping, but we just don't put two and two together. So if those ites are Canaan's kids, them ites is black. And if they're not dark black, they're still black, and they're still, I guess you would call them, you know, part of Ham's lineage, because Ham's Canaan's father.
Yeah, but what I'm confused about, if they run around teaching you are who your father is, and if Isaac come from Shem, Jacob come from Shem. Well, what's Esau? Right. Oh, he Caucasian. That makes no sense at all. So show me some.
It's retarded talk.
So show me some.
That's just like saying that both. What is it? Esau's parents were black, but then all of a sudden they have a son that's hairy with red. You know.
Yeah, red. Hairy and red.
Albino-ish.
Oh, Malcolm X color, red fox color.
Yeah. But Reggie color.
But now all of a sudden,
but you know,
but how does whole genetics change?
Reggie color. But anyway, like I said, you know,
can I add one real quick?
Black people can produce, and see, this is what messes up your evolution.
You know, Corey ain't that
and
bright.
the lies that they told, that they said that we degenerated from white and later became brown. How the hell does that happen? when you're a recessive gene. Only thing it is you're taking Mendel's law and you're weaponizing it against people.
Right.
The pea plants. They took eugenics from Mendel and Darwin. You know, Darwin's talking points that we're apes and lower humans and all this. And then eugenics just put it into action. And y'all regurgitating this stupid shit.
Right. You see the two dumb debates I got to do?
Because you don't know no better, and ain't nobody telling you the truth. Y'all in here in this echo chamber, in this fishbowl, regurgitating the shit that you heard.
Right.
Yeah. Just to, can I add? I just want to add on real quick. When y'all talk about the word, when you're talking about that word,
I want to hear what everybody got to say now.
I think Indigenous got a little bit of delay, but go ahead, Afro.
Yeah, I want to talk about
breaking up.
Harry. That's
you breaking up.
Come on.
You robot. Try to say something now.
Try to come on my laptop.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, man. This is the confusion, and we need to clear it up because you're contradicting your own teachings. You know, when you say you are who your father is, show me none of the Shemite. I mean, none of the Europeans are even saying they're connected to Shemites. None of them, except these fake ones. Are talking about they are you anti-Semitic, but then you know most of them are Germans and you know they're not even they Khazars and Ashkenazi. When you look up the Isles of the Gentile, the Khazars and the Ashkenazis, they come from Japhet. Ain't got nothing to do with Esau. Nothing to Corey. And because you were so disrespectful, now I'm going to have to teach you. I'm going to give you an educational ass whooping. You're a traitor. You bit the hand that fed you. You know what I'm saying? And I was the main one that went to bat for you, back in these back chats when everybody was on your neck. Oh, man, leave Corey alone. And you want to spread false lies that we rigged debates over here, bro? You won 10, 11 debates and you lost 2. So I guess, were they rigged when you won? They only rigged when you lost? I can't control an audience vote. I don't have that type of power. The hell's wrong with you? And then you tell me, well, my ops was in the audience. Well, you should have been promoting your debate and had your people who support you in there. And the total count for that debate, ladies and gentlemen, was 65% to 35%. And only 3 of the Nagas was in the building. So take off their 3 votes. What's the percentage then? We'll take off those 3 votes, and give them to you. Right? That'll give you 38%, and that would give the other person, Andrew the student, 62%. So 3 votes the vote wasn't even close, bro. So you can cut that out. Now, the reason why you lost the vote against the other Andrew, you were doing good until you said, oh, yeah, in ancient civilization, they were underwater building cities. Underwater doing construction? Building cities underwater? The judges looked at that like, man, what's wrong with this dude? So I just don't appreciate that you know, as much as we looked out for you, that you would take it to these extremes because you lost the debate. So now I got to get you. And this ain't personal. This is business. Just like what I'm going to do to Zion. That's a fact. November 2nd, Zion going down. November 15th, to Corey going to get an educational ass whooping. Ain't no goddamn Esau, no white man. Well, most of them prophecies already happened. But go ahead. Nafka, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm just doing dishes, listening.
Okay, I think Afro fell off. He was gonna come with his computer. And then go ahead and speak. So real talk. How do you know that Yahweh is? Was there guys before Yahweh?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me deal with real talk. I ain't traded on no Most High. If I'm showing you in the book, there was a God that that he was up under highs, he had most high. You know, you are the one that's rejecting truth. Real talk.
Hey JJ, all you got to do is ask these people: have they read the real Bible or have they read the European version? Because once you look at it from that perspective, it's going to keep you in a certain geography. And then when you go in that geography, you're going to find that people didn't even rock with the Bible. So you're going to have certain Africans that rock with the Bible. Then you're going to have people that have deities that don't rock with the Bible. Like when you start looking at tribes like the Dogon don't look at nothing the Bible got to say, right? They have a completely different understanding. And when you get a ruler, right, and you go right across Africa, you will find an ancient tribe that does not rock with the Bible. Not to knock the Bible, but see, we got to be careful. And I said this 4 or 5 months ago on your show, JJ. You got brothers that are trying to teach an African history and telling you it's not even African. A lot of these folks will tell you too, on top of that, the book ain't even African, but it's clearly African. You know what I mean? So it's so much disinformation, deliberate information that's being put out there that's incorrect. All you got to do is just fly out there. You know, it's $1,200, $1,300 round trip. You know what I mean? Save up for a month or two, depending on what kind of job you got or career you're in, and go take the trip. And it put all this to rest. You are going to dog walk. It's a cakewalk for you going against Zion. That's why he been waiting for 4 or 5 months. Didn't he say one of his elders told him not to debate you, and that's why we've been waiting? Mm-hmm. Come on, man.
Then he had to get his new dentures, and you know, he didn't want to be. You know,
I heard you last night. You said his teeth falling out. He got his face.
Yeah, that song, All I Want for Christmas Is My Two Front Teeth.
You know, he got that generic Fix-A-Dent, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, the teeth slipping. You know, you got to put that extra stick on it, bro.
We're not doing Dave Dan show this now, because I'm going to talk about his ass for 44 years if them teeth fall out.
Hey,
come on.
Hey, can you hear me now, JJ?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I had just wanted to roll back just a little bit when y'all was talking about Esau being hairy. Yeah. That's where the Ashkenazi makes the most mischief, because of the way that they interpret that word. That word does not mean hairy. It means whole of the. It's the critical point.
You mean what?
And with the line of Esau, they basically the term that the Ashkenazi tell.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now. Go ahead. But you said something important. You said that word means something, and then you start robot.
I'm over by my daughter's mother.
That McDonald Wi-Fi.
With Wi-Fi is good up here. My bad, brother.
Hey, Afro.
The term hairy, it doesn't mean hairy. It's whole. That's why that's the Ashkenazi. That's the Ashkenazi trick, though.
Yeah, what did you say the word mean? Because every time you say what it means, you go start robot. Say it one more time. Is that me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
Oh, you hear me? Okay, that was him. Yeah. That, you know, on Afro Asiatic, you there? That damn, hey man, that McDonald Wi-Fi ain't all what it's cracked up to be.
Come on, Pat. Hey man, I remember I had to use that McDonald's Wi-Fi once or twice in the past.
Yeah,
now,
man,
I ain't gonna lie.
You know better going there on Sunday. All the elders there eating their little coffee and biscuits. You know, they all hooked up to the Wi-Fi. You get so many people on that Wi-Fi once, they ain't gonna operate right. It's okay. He'll be back. But yeah, man, this real talk, man. I mean, come on, bro. If Yahweh is the son of El, and listen to this, and then like you say, in pre-exilic times, he was a subordinate of El. How in the hell is he the Most High? Yahweh. Didn't El give him a portion? And as you know what I'm saying? The sons of El and their portions, Yahweh, Israel, and Judah. That's what he got in Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9, and Psalms 82 and 8. You know who Baal got? You know who El gave to Baal? He gave Lebanon, Syria, and Phoenicia. You can find that in some of the older Ugaritic, I can't pronounce that word, Ugaritic text. The Dagon, they got Phesticia and Gaza. That's in Joshua 15:47. Mot, M-O-T, death for the underworld. They got that's what she Shadiah, mountains and fertility in Genesis 17:1. Hadad, storm and agriculture. These are all these guys that got different stuff. The Council of El, also known as the Divine Council, consisted of El and his sons. So how the hell is he the Most High, bro? It's right there in your book. Who gathered to discuss and decide the fate of humanity and the world. The biblical reference in Psalm 82. God has taken his place in the divine council. And then he gave Yahweh the Israelites. The Ugaritic text, KTU 1.1/6, the Council of El. And then you can also go KTU 1.10 through 12, the birth of the gracious God. Scholarly Insights, the Early History of God, 2002 by Mark Smith. John Day, Yahweh and the Gods of Canaan, 2000. They came out in 2000. Resources, Dictionary of Deities and Demons in the Bible. The Oxford Handbook of Biblical Studies, John Collins. See, I keep telling them this, and they just overlook it. They just say, well, El just means a title for God and blah, 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 and just disregarding that Yahweh was given a portion. If he's the top dog, why is anybody giving him anything? That's all I'm saying.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
In the New Testament, it says that, that God and Jesus will have their portion, and the reason why we're talking about portions is because Satan is going to have his also. You got to remember, people are going to hell. So when you talk about God, he's going to have his portion.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes, it says that. It reiterates that. It restates that in the New Testament that God will have his portion, and then you got to ask yourself.
And then please, real quick.
Let me say this real quick.
I gotta address this real talk, dude. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The real talk. The link is right there in the chat. You don't have a clue. Hit the link.
Real talk.
You talking about you here and don't get scared. It look like you the one that's in the scared, shaking your pom poms instead of up here on stage, to present your information. Kareem, can you repost the link, please? Because I know you ain't gonna have you ain't gonna have the testosterone fortitude to even jump up here with lions. You're not, and you ain't gonna have one source. I understand you've been taught all your whole life. The Yahweh, the top God, everybody's God and everything. Is he? Is he? He would just say storm God, a storm deity. Later on, he took on some of El's attributes and they assimilated Yahweh with some of El's attributes. But we know that the Israelites, they worship plenty gods before they went to a one singular God. But you don't want to accept that. And it's right there in your goddamn book. That's what. So who's rejecting the book? You or me? Not my fault. You just looked over it.
Yeah, I just wanted. Go ahead. I just wanted to add on real quick about the hairy. When the Ashkenazi interprets that word as hairy, it's really Horite. When we study the language, it's talking about Esau coming from the line of Horites, and the Ashkenazi plays a trick on us because he says it means hairy, which is a lie. When we study the language, it means Horite, which makes far more sense in the biblical context and the extra biblical sources. When we see Horites in the extra biblical sources, we see Horites all up in the Egyptian records. And when they're talking about Horites, they mention Horites in concert with Amorites. Amorites at that time were known as Northwest Arabians. Northwest Arabians. That's according to 14th Dynasty records that we can find. They were called they called them Amorites, but they're also tied to Nahesi in the 14th Dynasty records. Nahesi is a title that means the Nubian. So essentially, we know we're talking about black people or people of color, whichever term but Horites does not mean hairy. The Ashkenazi that interpreted the book for our people popularly said that it means hairy. It means Horite. They're lying.
Hold up. Okay, and Horites come from the line of Shem. So there you go, right there.
This is correct.
Yeah,
which
so
makes far more sense.
Problem.
Far more sense.
Watch this. You know how they say, "Oh, he went to Mount Seir, Seir the Horite." You idiot.
Yes.
They ain't ready for Mandinka Molly 7,000 Afro-Asiatic on this topic, man. I don't know what the hell going on. Real talk, ain't nobody paid you to go. He don't get on platform for free, nigga. Negro, we ain't seen you on one platform. Whether
hold on. So first he wanted a link. First he wanted a link. First he wanted a link to come on. Now he need the bread. This is Michael Jackson. Come on, Pops.
Now he need to get paid. See, that's our people problem. We want money. We want money to have discussion. It's crazy.
Just be worth $5. I'll send you $5.
McDonald's Wi-Fi. Give him $5 so he can get that McDonald's Wi-Fi together. That young boy yak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, right. Sear the Horite though, Afro-Asiatic. Right or wrong?
Exactly. That makes far more sense scripturally than what the Ashkenazi tells us it means hairy. Now, the only point that they have dealing with anything hairy is that they had black tents that were normally made from black camel skin. They normally made their tents out of black camel skin. So the European, the Ashkenazi, just said it was all dealing with hairiness. It ain't got nothing to do with hairiness or nothing like that. It got to do with Horites. Like JJ just said, Seir, the Horites. That makes far more sense.
That's right. Go ahead, Indigenous.
Yeah, when I said that, I wanted to make sure I straighten this out. Rama was in Ham's line was Shiva's father, but with this I go to Nimrod, the son of Mizraim, right? And Babel, Babel. That's one of the sons. Nineveh, Urach, Rehoboth, Akkad, Kalal, Count, Calneh, and Repin, I think Resen, Resen. But so the deity El could be defined as a supreme deity, or it also can be defined as different gods. So we have to be careful. You got to, be wary of which one you're talking about. And the portion thing. When I wanted to finish about the portion thing. When Jesus told the Pharisees that you will be judged by Moses, did Moses have his portion? So we have to remember. And then Nimrod, like I said, this El and Baal, and you got to watch out. You got to be careful, because El can also take you to Baal and what's that one I always use on Judah? The Star of Rembrandt, Moloch, and things of that nature. So you have to be careful of those bull devils, those bull deities that were demonic. You have to be careful. So, but when you say that God has many names, and what was God's name before? What was God's name before Yahweh?
You want me to tell you what it was? Let me tell you what it was. Hold on. The son of El.
Okay. JJ says it's El.
The son of El.
saying is that just like in the scripture where it says, Abraham knew me by the Almighty God or the Mighty God, but by my name Jehovah you knew me not. So he was giving them a new name at that time.
Yep.
He went from the Almighty to
taking over his daddy name.
See,
it was El Shaddai.
They didn't know his other name. He didn't give it to him yet. And it's on God's time when he provides this information. So
Yes.
when he's dealing with people, which if we are God-fearing people, God dealt with people before the so-called Hebrews or the Jews. God has been dealing with humanity since the Garden of Eden. Wake up. Wake up. And
Yeah, he
just like I
had.
said, God to Adam and Eve, what was his name to them? What was his name to the generations that came before the Hebrews? What did he tell him his name was then? Because we see in the Bible that he is telling Abraham, by my name, the Most High, or, I forget, I'm paraphrasing, but just say the Most High. By my name, the Most High, that's what you was given, but, by my name, Jehovah, you knew me not, because he hadn't gave it to him yet.
Right.
And like I said, that El and all that, he was working with those people before the Hebrews and Israel and all that existed. God has been here from the beginning. If you are a true Bible believer, and he has been working with these people, and obviously he's had different names when he was working with these people. So
Right.
do your research. All right, Jay.
Yeah, I would say that so he used certain attributes according to the condition of the people and according to what, how he was delivering the people. He used various attributes. But what we are certain of is that in the scripture, we find early Israelites in the scripture use the prefix or suffix Yah as well as the prefix or suffix El, which would be Daniel, Michael. When we see the El, then we may see Abaya. We see early Israelites
Gabriel,
use the prefix and suffix. Yep.
Mikael.
Yep. So they
Yep.
do
So
use the L,
with the L.
and they use the Yah as well. So what I see is that it was synergized somewhere along the line. El and Yah was synergized. I don't know who did it at what time, but certainly early Israelites used both El and Yah.
I'm sorry, say that again, family.
No, I was just saying that early Israelites used the prefix or suffix El and Yah in their names. They used both of them comfortably. So I believe that they synergized it, or someone synergized it. It was one God, but they split different attributes of that one God, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Did you know the Edomites, which they had the Midianites, they were worshiping Yahweh?
Yes. Plenty of papers are out on that.
Whoa. Why did they run around and say that the Most High hate? They were worshiping before the Israelites.
Because they lying. That's the Ashkenazi tampering with the scriptures. That's the Ashkenazi. They got their hands written all over that. Because the Egyptian records don't match the Torah narrative. You know what I mean? So we got to ask ourselves, which one do we take? The Egyptian records are written in stone. The Torah, we know that the Ashkenazi had his hands on it for a long time. It's written in ink. It's written in ink. So they can tamper with ink. They couldn't tamper with that Egyptian stone.
Yeah. So Abraham went to a priest of God, or was he at the deity El? Which one was it, Apostle? In Canaan.
Abraham learned from Jethro. Jethro was a Cushite. That's why they call, sometimes they call Zipporah a Cushite. Sometimes they call her an Ethiopian. My interest is in demonstrating that it was black people. But that's where he went to. He went to Jethro. when he sought to learn. Jethro was
All
a
right,
Cushite in Arabia.
all right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the Lions Den discussion champion in the building. I'm talking about Apostle Saquon. Go ahead, Elder. Put the 40 ounce down and get in. Elder, put the yak down. It's time to perform. Hey, Elder, you there?
Yeah, I can turn the mic up. Yeah.
Okay, well we'll get back to you when you get your mic situated. Oh, there you go. Apostle Saquon. Go ahead. Well, you messing up a good introduction. Yeah.
Apostle, you on? I think you talking to somebody else in the background. Apostle.
All right, well, mute until you're ready, I guess. You know. All right. So it's a lot of these guys, they don't go outside the Bible, and they don't do the history of, you know, the Israelites, you know.
They don't even have the real Bible, Jay. Come on, man. It's like they got a copycat card. You know, somebody got a fake card. You getting them the deck of baseball cards. Somebody got a fake hologram, and they trying to push it like it's the real deal. Holyfield, man, it don't even matter what their book's saying because it's not the original. They really, and then they tell you it's not even an African story. So they're using a version, and then they say it's not an African story, and then they want to stand on I don't know whose shoulders because they keep saying the ancestors, but we ain't got the same ancestors. If you think all of this information came from a European,
Yeah, the Bible is definitely African. Definitely African. The Bible.
Apostle.
Nubian to be exact. You know, that's another problem. Our people don't understand that the Arabian Peninsula and Levant was wholly Nubian. When we look at the archaeology going back hundreds of thousands of years, it's pure Nubian archaeology, the bow, everything. That's why we see so many people connected to the arrowhead. That's why we see Ishmaelites are connected to the bow. They're connected to the arrow. You know, because that's all Nubian complex assemblages that came out of East Africa, went into, settled in the Arabian Peninsula, and then shot out and basically colonized many parts of the earth. According to modern genetics, they went as far as China with these Nubian assemblages. They did that at 50,000 years ago. According to modern genetics, they were all the way in China at 50,000 years ago. They find evidence of this Nubian arrowheads all the way in China at 50,000 ka. So our people been traveling.
Brother Afro. Just to add on to what you said, if people really wanted to play that genetics game, then they'd have to look at the professor named Jen Lee out of Shanghai University that said they come from East Africa. So it's just a weird phenomenon that the people because I really, you know, that's one of the beautiful things about myself is I'm actually born there. I got my family there. You know what I mean? So I really don't need to do DNA and all this other stuff. Some other brother tried to hit me with that the other day, and I'm like, dude, that only works if you really truly don't know. And it's unfortunate you might not know, but brother, I'm telling you, I know because I'm from there. I'm not from over here. I'm from over there. So when I'm telling you these things, it's information that they kept for you, my brother. People ain't trying to hear that though. People really ain't even like the man is a professor in human genome. His name is Jen Lee.
It's another good one too. Jeff Rose. Jeff Rose is an archaeogeneticist because he understands the need for there to be a mixture of these papers, of the scientific papers. The archaeology has to be connected to the genetics. And that's what Dr. Jeff Rose does. He connects the archaeology to the genetics. And then he has wonderful papers out on the subject matter. But Arabia was all Nubian. The Levant was all Nubian. The assemblages tell us that. The stonework tells us that it's all Nubian cores. The development starts in East Africa. They venture out of East Africa. They settle the Arabian Peninsula. They all have variations of the same bow. That's why we see the bow in the scripture. You know what I mean? Because when you had the bow, it was like basically having a gun back then. You know what I mean? You can dominate and control and conquer if you have mastery over that bow. And that's what the Nubians were known for. They were called eye smiters. They were so good with the bow that they would hit you as soon as they could see the white of your eye, they'd hit you dead in the eye. They were known for that. You know what I mean? That Nubian bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where me and you went off course, brother, indigenous black man. I don't know really what it was over. You know what I mean? You know,
Marcus Messiah Garvey.
if I offended you, you know, somewhere in the past in these discourses, you know, I apologize respectfully, because I got respect for the things you stand on. A lot of what you stand on, I agree with. You know what I mean? And I find the same conclusions in my own research, especially when it comes to Nubians in the Torah. You know what I mean? The Torah is all about Nubians.
Wait, hold on. That
Especially-
was Nakfa you was talking to, brother. That wasn't indigenous when you was talking about that.
Oh, it was? I thought it was indigenous black man.
Nah, that was me.
No, he ain't got the bass in his voice there, Asiatic.
Yeah, I ain't been smoking 30 pack of Marlboros my whole life. I tell you what.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, Nubians dominate the Torah though, you know, and I think we could see that when we deal with Panahas. I think we probably bump heads on Panahas somewhere along the line, an indigenous black man. But I agree 100%. Panahas means Nubian.
He knows what he's talking about, NAFCA, you know what I'm saying? I mean, me and Asiatics have been, you know, they was they thought, they was like, are you an Asiatic? Because when I get up there and talk, they was like, yes, you're like Asiatic black man. You know, we had some of the same talking points back in the day, and you know, like I said, when we would get up on panels like Unbiased and stuff like that, we would have conversations. He knows who he's talking to. He knows who he's talking to.
Oh, okay. Hey, I really wanted to hear that breakdown of Garvey though. If you had that break, because I have no knowledge of that. If you got information that Garvey was a scammer and all these other things, that'll educate me, because honestly, I don't know too much about Garvey.
Well, just look into him. I mean, see if any of the movements that he promised was going to happen. And Garvey was also talking with the Klan. Okay, just like W.E.B. Du Bois and Martin Luther King was dealing with Planned Parenthood, you know, or Margaret Singer's, you know, Margaret Singer dealing with Margaret Singer. Okay. So, like I said, you know, we just get on the wrong side of the argument. None of these, I mean, you know, like I would say that even Malcolm X had his stuff with him. I ain't gonna get into that, but they were all men, is what I was saying. They all fell short, you know. Not because of them, but because they were removed. But at one point in time, the Americanization movement, I already did a presentation on this. Garvey, you know, with the Americanization movement, was sending, see, they bringing immigrants over here in 1910, brother, from the Middle East around, you know, well, some in up northern Europe, but, you know, a lot from the Mediterranean, who they knew was mixed. And in that time, they were having conversations about sending the African Americans back to Africa. And Marcus Garvey was a part of that conversation. And he was talking with the Klan because they agreed with him. Hey, shit, get them out of here. So they was in agreement. And he got on the wrong side of the argument.
What I could add on.
Now, you can look all that up if you think I'm lying. Look it up.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
A little bit.
All right.
Yeah, we hear you.
Speak up, Apostle.
Hey man, let me shine in, man. I ain't had
Go,
the
Apostle.
opportunity to speak yet. Marcus Garvey not only
You sound
shined
far
in,
away, Elder.
uh,
You sound far away.
yeah, I'm on my cell phone, man.
You got it on speaker?
No,
Okay, go ahead.
no, I don't have it on speaker. Marcus Garvey not only talked about it, he started a country. It's called Liberia. Excuse me. It's called Liberia. Liberia is a country in Africa started by Americans, for Americans repatriating back to Africa. That's how the country was started.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all those black folk that indigenous black man named, you're right, they work with the white man. They had no choice. You ain't gonna get nothing done as a black man in this country except through white folk. You ain't gonna make $1 for every dollar Michael Jordan making. There's a white man making millions off of it. Y'all don't know that. There's no way a black man in America is going to do anything in terms of self-determination, moving forward a black race without white folk. And I'm in a white folk hotel that was built in the 20s. Don't even have an elevator in it. And so I got to calm down and remember where I'm at in this hotel in Tennessee.
Elder,
where they got nothing but Trump signs.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, there was people already in Liberia, the Vai people, the Gola people, the Mende.
It wasn't called
Liberia,
Liberia,
the Mende, the
It
crew.
wasn't called Liberia.
So that's just the United States government taking over land and changing it because they want to.
I'm telling you, it was not called. Look it up.
When
the country of Liberia.
To get us up out of here, it was called Americanization. That's the name of it.
Yeah,
Anybody would like to look it up. Americanization. I showed it on a presentation I've done already.
So they are so they just changed the name of
they
of the land. They always do, right? Yeah.
What was Zimbabwe's name before they got their independence? And what was it called?
Rhodesia. Rhodesia.
That's right. It was called Rhodesia.
Yeah, that's
you
Afro.
Remember Angola? These countries were named by white folk, man. And when black people, the only country in Africa that was never colonized was Ethiopia.
Whoa, that ain't true.
It was never colonized. It was never. Look it up, brother. The name was changed, but it was never colonized.
What's your definition of colonization? Because they were
controlling it.
Perfect. Okay, so go look at it. I got $1,000 for anybody. Ethiopia was colonized for several years by Europeans. So by definition, Italians, by definition, it has been colonized multiple times. Now we changing the goalposts.
The Italians never dominated in Africa, in Ethiopia, and changed that country. They never dominated. They fought a long war with Haile Selassie, and they exiled him, but they never dominated. It was flipped to the Muslims.
That's incorrect. Respectfully, Elder, that's incorrect.
Yeah, with regards to Marcus Garvey, we have a paper out. In 2001, a paper was submitted at Durban, South Africa, at the World Racism Conference, and in that document called "The Untold COINTELPRO: The Untold American Story," you can retrieve that document online. But they talk about how Marcus Garvey was. Excuse me, I got a bad background right now, fire truck. But they talk about how Marcus Garvey was totally set up by J. Edgar Hoover. Actually, Marcus Garvey was one of his first projects. Once they investigated Marcus Garvey, according to that document that was submitted in South Africa, once they investigated him and found that he was clean, then they sent in agent provocateurs, and they started flipping people in his organization to set him up. That's according to the document that was submitted on our behalf at the World Racism Conference in Durban, South Africa, 2001. Somebody got crazy background.
Yeah, somebody need to mute their mic. We've got some apostleship. Elder,
that's a terrible background.
Oh, because
I was muted.
Because I don't subscribe to this Hebrew Israelite paradigm. That don't mean I can't take principles out of the Bible and still deal with that in my everyday life. And because I look at Yahweh as not being the supreme deity, that doesn't mean that I just totally threw the Bible away. So real talk, bro, you need to stop spreading false narrative. You the one that ain't reading it right to me. You still think Esau the white man, and then you calling us Hamites and all that, bro. So didn't the patriarchs deal with African women? I mean, yep. what is wrong with you? You indoctrinated by this goddamn One West bullshit. You.
Yeah, the difference between Egyptians and the Afro-Asiatics that were coming back in, it was not their skin tone or their ethnicity. They had different cultures. That's it. The Egyptians worshiped multiple gods, and the Asiatics that were coming in were saying, no, it's one God. That was the beef. It ain't had nothing to do with them being different ethnically, because over and over, Joseph married an Egyptian woman. As soon as he came into Kemet, he came into Potiphar's house and he married Potiphar's daughter. She was an Egyptian. So it's no way around that.
So you got Hamite blood in you if you claim you to be some kind of Israelite, nigga.
That's a fact.
You gonna denounce that? Because you've been brainwashed.
Well, you got Hamite blood in you because they're brothers. So if Hamite got the blood, if Hamite got the...
Hold on, one at a time.
Like I said, God didn't curse Ham. I mean, Canaan. It was Noah.
Right, this damn dude up here, you a Hamite, but you sit up here, you accept Mexicans and Guatemalans and all these other Native Americans and all that, but you want to sit here
and if Ham is black as hell, then just like I said, and I'm tired of saying this because it's ignorance personified. Y'all just it just gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
Now let me tell you something. Just like I said, see, y'all might not have got it because it goes over top of your head. But Mendel's law, he was dealing with peas and their colors. The white color is recessive. The purple color was the dominant. Okay. Now this is the same with people. Okay, but these racist theorists like Johann Friedrich Blumenbach, like Malthus, like Darwin, all these people. They were saying that the human race started off as white and then degenerated into black. Now, let me ask you a question today. Scientifically, that does not work, and we know better. We know that only 2 Shaka Zulus can have a white baby. But ain't no 2 white people having a black Shaka Zulu. That's a damn lie. It ain't no 2 white people having a black baby. They are the recessive genes. The dark colors are dominant. Okay? Yes. So like I said, the only people that can have all races of people out of their womb, only women that can have all the races of people out of their womb is the black people.
All right.
And I'm talking about dark black.
Yeah. Okay.
Facts.
Yeah. Like I said, I am not a Gnostic. I'm not gonna put myself in a little bitty ass box. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not gonna put myself in a little bitty ass box. Like Paul Gilmore, who talking about, well, he can't explain it because, well, that's you. Why don't you get up here? I ain't seen you teach nothing about it, bro. I don't even care, bro. I ain't no damn Gnostic, bro. That's you. You always want to come around and troll, bro. You can't never say nothing positive.
And just to add on, that information it's not even hidden, indigenous black man. National Geographic has already published a study. The modern European that we see today, blonde hair, blue eye, pale skin, did not come on planet Earth, according to National Geographic, until 6,000 years ago, approximately between 6,000 and 6,600 years ago. We got that from National Geographic, as well as the Australian Center for Genetic Studies. Now we can take that and cross-reference it with what the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said. The Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said that the devil is only 6,000 years old. National Geographic bears witness to the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad said it before National Geographic said it. Then National Geographic published papers and said, yeah, modern Europeans, blonde hair, blue eye, pale skin, has not been on the planet past 6,000 years.
That's true. That's true because he came out of the Neanderthal.
No, hold up. Wait. No, the real talk. See, I gotta address these clowns and artists. If you're gonna be disrespectful, and because I raised my voice a little bit, no, I'm not being immature. I'm not being disrespectful. But you're not gonna sit here and say, oh, well, he don't know nothing about this, and he don't know. Well, you don't know what I know. As far as I'm concerned, both of y'all, both you and Paul are stuck in your ways. You're stuck in your Gnostic teachings, and you ain't going outside that box. And you, real talk, you stuck in your little Bible. Matter of fact, hold up real quick. Somebody mute their mic, please. Real talk, you sitting in the audience trolling, but you ain't getting up here providing nothing to the bill. All you doing is in the audience hating. Then I'm gonna respond to you, goddamn trolls. Other than that, I can keep it civilized. I can build with people who don't believe everything I believe. Lions Den is built off that. Everybody in Lions Den don't agree. So you don't sit here and lie to me. Oh, everybody's just agreeing with JJ. Everybody ain't agreeing with me. I don't agree with what everybody else saying all the time. So, man, sit back and why don't you either get up here and build or shut the hell up. Or, move around.
Hey, Jay, let me in, Jay.
What's the fact, Paul? Yeah, you're right. I don't know all about Gnosticism. Did I ever say that? So if you're the expert, get up here and teach about Yaldabaoth. Go ahead, bro. Hit the link.
Jay, let me get in for 1 minute.
Right.
So I can turn my mic on.
Hey, Selah Ben Yah, he don't get every time they pay him to hit panels, and we ain't seen him on one panel. We ain't never seen dude face. Go ahead, Apostle.
Jay, let me get in. So I can mute my mic.
Oh, so what I gotta do?
Somebody mic is bad, man.
It ain't mine because I'm already muted.
Nah, that's you. We said your avatar.
Yeah, it's you, Apostle. It's jumping on my screen. I can see it.
It sounds like we're getting a call from Mars.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Across me real quick. Real talk. Come up here and tell us how you guys close. Can close to do what?
Apostle mic jumping. If y'all can see my screen,
Look at my microphone. It's muted.
No, it's not. It's
not muted. It's not muting. It might be muted on your screen, but it's not muting over here.
There you go.
Now it's muted.
Okay, before you go, Apostle, real talk. How you chosen? Chosen to do what? What are you chosen to do? Can you get up here, type in the audience, tell us what you chosen to do? Kareem, hit the send the link for Black Jesus Black. But yeah, real talk. What are you chosen to do? Can you type that? And then what is Real Talk chosen to do? We didn't see you chosen to troll.
I have the focus.
Do anybody even know this guy?
Somebody trying to get on the panel. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Karima. Karima got to add you.
You know what it is?
What is it?
I'm on the show and I'm backstage.
Okay, you got to take one of them apostles off then.
Yeah, take me off backstage.
Yeah, go out and take one of your apostles off.
Hey, Asiatic.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate
They're still doing it, Apostle. They're
I
still
was
doing
asking about,
Right.
said some stuff to you and stuff. It's just, I know you were. Well, anyway, like I said, I appreciate that, brother. I just want to say that because I know Apostle's trying to get his stuff together. So I just want to let you know I appreciate that.
Man, I appreciate your info, bro, on a lot of points, man. I don't know how we, got any friction really going on, I always appreciated your info, bro.
Especially when I'm the top teacher in the community. See, that's what it was. Everybody started getting mad because I'm putting out all the information, beating them in the head to the white meat on the BS that's coming out of their mouth. And I kind of ruffle some feathers along the way, brother. But
Yeah, we all got egos. We all got egos, and our egos get mixed up in the discourse sometimes,
Under who hurt you?
It's all good, brother. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
I would much rather
He's saying
collaborate.
that's his screen name, his profile name is Who Hurt You.
I would much rather collaborate with you on certain topics. I think we
The
would be
link
more
pinned,
effective
Paul. I'm
collaborating
sorry,
on certain
brother.
topics.
The link is pinned, Paul. Look in the comment. The link to the StreamYard is pinned in the comments. Go ahead, brother. I'm
I
sorry.
think Karima must have stepped away because she would have
You
added
find
him.
it, brother.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you did. You said that you get paid to get on panels, and ain't nobody even heard of you, bro. Ain't nobody paying you.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. People want money for weak information. You know what I mean? Like, how you want to get paid for some weak information?
Karima, he backstage. Let me
Yeah, we waiting on Karima to come back. She got to add you to the stage.
Hold up, bro. Yeah. And to be honest, I ain't never seen you teach Nazi teachers. I mean,
like Neo said, scroll up the chat, and it should be in the comments. I think that's what Neo's saying.
They both backstage, but let me call Karima. Hold
Yeah, he's backstage. He got the link, so he found the link. He backstage, just waiting on Karima.
Right, dealing with her kids. Just hang on back there. Oh, he at work. Let me call Karima real quick. Yeah. I ain't no Gnostic, bro. I showed some of I showed that Dave was talking about a demiurge. I didn't put myself in no box.
Hello.
Kareem, we got two people in the back. Can you add?
Oh, it sure is. My bad.
Yeah.
We got three.
Oh, three. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. Okay, Kareem.
Hey, yo.
Okay,
JJ, let me say this first of all. First of all, it wasn't meant to be a slight at you.
Okay.
Although you and I do go back and forth and disagree on a lot, it wasn't meant to be a slight at you. I just think it's funny people ask you who are probably and this is not meant to be disrespectful, but like I said in the comments, you're fresh off the Hebrew. You are fresh off the Hebrew boat. So for anyone to expect for you to explain anything in the Gnostic text is ridiculous to me. And I get that. I get that, bro. I'm not shitting on you for it. It's not, I have no issue with it. All right. Now for me, as far as teaching, I can only teach what I know, which is only I'm no adept. Okay. I'm no excellent scholar in it. I don't have a PhD in it. I do have some common knowledge to share, or at least I can tell you what it is not as opposed to what it actually is. So when I hear people say certain things, I have to say, no, that's not it. That's not the way it goes. But again, brother, it was not a shot at you. It was me telling that other person, don't ask him to do that.
He's saying he's scared, JJ.
No, he ain't saying that. I
Don't
get
let Neo gas that up, man. Neo trying to gas it up. But when I get off work, I don't know how long you guys will be around. You and me can chop it up, and we can set something up where I can tell you what I do know.
Hey, brother. Hey, this is what this platform is for. You know, so you know when you talk about the Gnostics, I mean, tell us some of their principles, and you know you can do all that, bro.
Well, real quick, I can say that there are various schools, but most definitely none support the idea that the God of the Bible is the supreme God of the universe. That God, most Gnostic schools teach that the God of the Old Testament is the demiurge, or some would like to is the ignorant God, the lower God that was created by emanated. One school teaches that he was emanated from Sophia, which is basically wisdom. I can't remember exactly what pistis means. I forgot what pistis means, but Sophia.
So her father got mad at her.
No, it's not necessarily her father, but her mate father, so to speak, because the supreme God, the God of light, or the infallible one, the all-encompassing forethought, forefather, that God, which is not right to call it a God, but we'll go with that because that's what people can equate. That's something people can grasp a hold of. He did not create, but brought forth what was within him, or it. So you can even call it an it. It's not wrong to call that an it, or he, or she. It's not incorrect to do that. However, in Gnostic texts, you'll see he, but that's only for most people to grasp hold of something that they can wrap their minds around.
Hey, Paul. So remember when we had Sarnetta in the Lions Den hot seat?
Yeah, definitely.
He said, I call it an it. Remember that?
Right.
Remember?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you can do that. Yeah, you can do that with that, because that God is not going to punish you for calling it an it or a she. It doesn't work like that in Gnosticism. So that's all I really wanted to say, JJ. I wasn't trying to shit at you or take a shot at you. But I really wasn't.
I know you still mad at me because you lost that cook off, man. It's okay.
Oh man, get the fuck out. I'm going back to work, man. I'll holler at you later, man.
You really lost that one.
You win that.
Yeah, you lost that one.
Yeah. You win with your homemade spaghetti, man. You got me with that tomato paste.
Possibly I can shine in now. After my man took his pause. When it comes to Hamites, Shemites, and Japhethites, people like to think in that this talking about black man, brown man, white man. But all three of these guys were black. All three of them were. So white folk came from Hamites, white folks came from Shemites, and white folks came from Japhethites. It all depends. The first people in Europe were black. They developed, the white man developed out of those people.
You still on the phone?
The first people in Asia were black.
Please leave your message.
And they developed out of Hamites and Shemites. Even the Asian developed out of an African, a black man. That's why you got the Khorassans with the slanted eyes. They tell you the first indigenous of China were black. They tell you that. I don't understand what's so hard about for us to understand that. This three hominids on this planet that they found. Homo erectus, Denzinova, and Neanderthal. And the Neanderthal was white skin because he lived in the mountains of Seir.
But that don't make him Esau.
That's not true.
Esau is
Neanderthal
Esau.
wasn't white.
Esau is Jacob's
Neanderthal
brother.
wasn't white.
But Esau embedded his seed with the Horites and with a bunch of other European people.
The Horites.
Neanderthal wasn't.
I'm just saying.
No.
He started out as a black man. Everybody knows that. But if Esau, if the descendants of Esau is in the world today, and they are they which are in control, well, we know who's in control. We know the Hasmoneans were Edomites. We know that the Romans are Hasmoneans.
Okay, let me ask you this. So is Esau a Semite, or so Semites are white now?
No, I said his seed.
Okay, so the seed is the daddy mixing with other women, right? So
No, that's his immediate seed.
So are we still going with you are who your father is?
Listen, you are who your father is.
Okay.
But Esau is not the immediate father any more than Abraham is our immediate father. But he's our father in our bloodline.
See,
but Abraham is not my father. My father is.
No, I understand that part, Elder.
Okay, so if you understand that part, then it's not Esau.
So do it go by the man? That's what I'm asking you.
No,
to determine.
The Y chromosome is passed from father to son. Right. And that Y chromosome is what determines what a race, what a sex is.
Okay, so you saying that Hasmoni, or so who is these people that's claiming to be Esau today? Which somebody asked me. I'm sorry.
They say, who's in charge of this world today?
No, I asked you, who are these people?
Who are they?
Yeah.
They are Europeans, they're Americans, they're Canadians.
Americans?
Yeah.
Aren't you an American?
They're American.
I'm saying, are you American?
Am I American by nationality? Because I was born here.
American is not a race.
And traditionally, yes, I'm American.
So you Esau?
No, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Don't get like that.
I don't know what you say. I'm trying to figure it out.
No, you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't.
Because you used to say the same thing.
No, I didn't.
Even though
you
you
Esau a white man.
No. You used to say
what?
That you reside in America.
No, I've always been. Listen, I've always been against them. But talking about some Esau as a white man.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your question, whether I'm an American or not. Because you're moving the goalposts. We talking about Esau, but now you're talking about an American. That's called moving the goalposts.
You said the Americans is Esau. You said the Canadians.
I'm talking about. I had people knocking on.
Uh-oh, Apostle fell out. No, come back, Elder. I love you. Real talk, brother. Look, everybody else can hit the panel, but you. Why? Why is that? You came in trolling me, and I ain't even really pay you no attention. But now you got my attention. You can come up here as well. Tell me how you the chosen. Real talk. What have you done to prove that you chosen? Chosen to do what?
The Bible says we're chosen, Zay. Come on, Jay.
Chosen to do what?
We're going by what the scripture says. I'm gonna ask you a question. Can a leopard change his spots?
that should tell you that Esau can't change his goddamn genetics.
Esau can't, but his descendants can. Esau's dead.
The men. Well, so the
The
title
man,
is
the
see,
man.
here's the title. The title is Esau the white man? That's
Well,
where he put his foot.
they're talking about his heritage and what
so,
it has become.
oh,
They're not talking about what he was.
so red and
When
hairy
he was
equates to
born.
white people?
What?
Red and hairy equates to white people?
Today it does, because
we addeth and taketh away us from the book.
what I'm saying is the book says to identify Esau, it says in the book of Ezra, Esau is the end of the world. Jacob is the become of what is new. So if you study that, who's in control today? Because that's all that matters.
Israel?
And they are Edomites too.
Oh.
Yes. Herod was an Edomite. Look it up. Herod's daddy was an Edomite.
A black Edomite?
No. Herod wasn't black.
How do you know?
He was an Edomite.
How do you know? So there's no black Edomites?
Not dominating. Not since Rome. They were black Romans.
So
that were
okay, so
and made to be Roman.
Give me the scripture of this prophecy. Let's see if it's been fulfilled.
Like I say, who's in control?
The Babylonian?
Who's in control?
No, I'm asking you, what prophecy are we dealing with? Give it to me. Which one?
Who's in control?
I asked you, what prophecy are we talking about?
Ezra.
Can you give me the scripture?
No, I don't. I can't think of it right now. No.
Why are you so?
I would have to look it up, man.
I don't.
I don't have the book with me, man. But everybody know. I mean, I'm sure somebody in the audience can let you know what chapter. I think it's the 4th chapter or 8th chapter.
Wait. So the Most High hate Esau?
The book says he does.
No, it don't.
It does.
Listen, the word hate ain't even in the Hebrew literature. You understand that?
No, I know
So
it's in there. I know it's in there.
Reject
I know
it.
it's in there. I
No,
know
it's
the
not.
word hate.
Listen,
I know the word hatred is there.
Apostle already looked it up. It's not in the Hebrew language. They didn't even describe people as black and white back then, bro.
That don't mean they didn't describe hatred back in then.
So being rejected and hate is the same thing.
And the word black is described back there. It's called kadar.
Now, hold on, let me ask you this. So being rejected and hated is the same thing? Because that's what it says.
Can be. Yeah, it very well can be.
Can be, or you assume?
Yeah, no, it can be a synonym. To reject someone and to hate.
See, Yahweh didn't want to hear that. Leo, Yahweh get tired of that nonsense. You lying on my children. Why are you lying to the children? Esau was black. How you gonna say you are who your father is? So look, so Jacob mixed with some white women. Does that make him the white now? Huh? You Jake's to mix with some white women. Don't act like you ain't. You got mixed kids. Neil, you got to unmute your mic.
It definitely make his kids part white, you know. If Jacob mixed with some white women, his kids is part white. That's what genetics say.
Is Jacob a white man now? Does he mix with some white women?
Right.
Yeah, but that's a contradiction too that we got to look at, because like I reiterated, I shared the source in the back chat that National Geographic tells us that the modern European, what they call the full package in genetics, blonde hair, blue eyes, pale skin, did not exist past 6,000 years ago. So the Neanderthal could not have been a white person because modern Europeans do not exist past 6,000 years ago, according to National Geographic and the Australian Center for Genetic Studies.
Well, the people that came
DNA.
from
You
existed.
go into
The
your
people that
DNA.
came from existed. They just, I get what you're saying. They just didn't look the same.
You go into your DNA. All you got to do is look at your family member and go to your section, especially in 3andMe, whatever, 23andMe. Use that one that breaks down
23andMe,
the
they stepping
automotive.
down from there.
Use 23andMe
Okay.
and look at your variation of DNA dealing with Neanderthal. I guarantee it'll be less than 2 to 3%. Go to that European family member that's in your family 5 and 6 generations back and look at the variation of the DNA from the Neanderthal, and I guarantee it'll be as high as 86.
86.
I guarantee it.
No
Yeah, they
way
would be a
in
pure, they
hell.
would be a
Nah,
pure
that's cap.
Neanderthal. That's impossible. They would
That's
be a
cap,
pure
bro.
Neanderthal. That's impossible.
Look,
That's
I'm
cap,
telling
bro.
you, I've done it.
That's impossible, Apostle.
I've done it.
Yeah, no, that's not what
According to
genetics
modern
is.
genetics,
Listen,
that's impossible.
you see
No,
That's
this
racist,
no
brother.
one is on this planet is 86% Neanderthal. They would
I
be a
said,
pure
Like, I don't know
I
Neanderthal.
didn't
why
say
you said that, bro.
86%.
Come on, man.
I didn't
Apostle, that's
say,
not
y'all
true.
ain't listening. Y'all don't listen. You hear figures, and
Did
then
you
you
say
put
8
your
to
own
6?
term.
Because either you said 86 or 8 to 6. Now, which one?
No, what I said was the variation. Do you know what variation means? The difference in the variation in black people, as far as Neanderthal is concerned, is 3%. If you are a member of an African tribe, today is 0%.
No, it's not.
Now, I'm going to say this real quick. It is.
I don't know what he's talking about. Like,
We gotta
not
we
making
gotta
sense.
stop.
Esau,
We gotta
Esau's
stop, man.
ancestry and genetics don't lead
I
him
keep
to
getting
the
kicked off.
European or
Okay,
Caucasian
y'all.
populations, Apostle.
I
They don't.
keep getting kicked off for some reason.
The
But
Most
listen,
High
I'm
don't
going to
like
say
what you're
this,
saying,
and
brother.
I'm going, brother. Look, I got 23andMe. I looked up the word variation. It don't mean percentage. I looked up the word variation. But the American Negro has a higher variation of Neanderthal than
That's
a
a lie.
pure African
That's
coming
a
out of
lie,
Africa.
family.
That is
That's a
not a
lie.
lie, and I can prove it. Just
That's a
by going
lie.
to 23andMe. When I get my computer, I will come back and prove it. And I want you who said it's a
No way,
lie.
bro.
I want you who said it's a lie to apologize for calling me a
This
liar
this
and
Afro-Asiatic.
saying
This is you're lying. You're lying.
see,
You're
now
making
you
that
saying
up.
I'm lying. Now you saying I'm
You
lying.
made it up.
How
I
you,
made it up.
you good, Jesus Black? I see
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Good,
Right.
family.
Well, we'll see when I get the computer and I pull up my 23andMe and show it to you.
That's right.
When I pull it up and show it to you, the variation of it, to show you that it's a higher variation among Europeans than it is enslaved Africans in America, than it is Africans on the continent.
So
when I show the difference, and then I look up Homo erectus and show the difference in that variation of the European and of the African and of the American, that is greater, that we are closer to Homo erectus than we are to Neanderthal as black folk. When I show it, I don't ever want to hear you on nobody's show. Because you didn't even have the audacity to say, Apostle, you're mistaken. You said I'm lying. So when I show it, if I see you on any program, I'm going to dog you. From this day,
dog.
I dog you.
Hey, well,
For
let me ask
calling me
you.
a liar.
Yeah, you need to get a good mic first of all, or a good internet
When I
connection.
put down the phone,
But
don't worry about my mic. My mic costs me
categorically a
$1,000.
lie,
How much
and
your mic
your
cost
mic
you?
is actually messing up the entire show.
I'm
Your
not
mic is
on a
actually
mic.
messing up the entire
Yeah,
show.
right, because I'm
Your
on my
mic,
cell phone.
Hey, yeah,
I'm
y'all
not
your
on a
mic
mic.
is actually messing up the entire show.
Yeah, yeah.
All
And
right,
when
so
I come back, I'm
can I
gonna
read
mess
this for the
you up.
people, Apostle?
When I come back, I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
mess you up for
Hold
the
on.
disrespect.
It's information. It's information being
Yeah, when you
presented.
come back, Elder.
Yeah.
All right, this is what the AI said. Now, I know you said this magic variation word, but I'm just gonna clear it up for the people. According to current
Hold on, Elder,
research,
mute your mic real quick.
Can he
Elder,
mute his mic? Tell him
yeah,
to mute
mute your
his
mic
mic.
for the Apostle.
Mute your
Elder.
mic.
He muted.
He's
According
muted.
to current research, people of European and Asian descent generally have the highest percentage of Neanderthal DNA, with around 1 to 2% of their genome coming from Neanderthals. That's
AI.
it.
That's
And it
right.
says,
That's 1 or
while
2%.
individuals of African descent have significantly less, often
Less.
considered close to
Why
zero
can't he
due
mute
to
his mic, man?
geographic
Mute your
isolation.
mic.
Hold up, Elder.
All right, I'm gonna read that again because he interrupted. So, with around 1 to 2% of their genome coming from Neanderthals, while individuals of African descent have significantly less, often considered close to zero due to geographic isolation from where Neanderthals lived, meaning East Asians tend to have more Neanderthal DNA than Europeans on average. That's what it says.
Exactly. And you're talking percentage. I'm talking variation.
Why
Yeah,
won't
because
he
you were
mute
like
his mic, man?
86, like
You're not
He's
saying
messing up the whole show, man.
No, I didn't say 86%. I said 86 variation.
Okay, look that up, Leo. See what
You
he's talking
gotta
about.
look up variation. I didn't say
I put the
percent.
source in the back chat too for the real deal on all of this, family. If we can retrieve that source so we can look at the
The point
scientific
is,
papers, get it from National Geographic and stop
I
speculating.
showed that
it's a
African
dead link.
have,
It's not going nowhere. I'm clicking on it.
I showed
It's
that
not going anywhere
Africans
for me.
have zero. And that's the same thing Neil said. They have even less.
Hold on, Apostle. I clicked on it too. It's not working.
He be making up stuff like crazy.
Yeah, he making up a lot of stuff.
Hey, man,
I
y'all
mean, I
gotta lay
know he
down.
used the word
Yeah.
variation, but that don't tell us nothing. What you're implying
No.
is that they have more in them, so more would be the percentage, not the
All right, go ahead.
variation. You could have the word variation mean a difference in variety. So even if you had a high ass Neanderthal percentage, you can have little variation. The variation is not saying you have a lot or have a little. It's just saying the variation between the ones that's there. I understand what variation means, but it's not telling us anything. Maybe I don't know why you use that.
Because that's what the DNA used.
That shows
23
no
Totally
they
made
used
up,
the word
man. That's not
variation.
what genetics says.
That's what the DNA
Oh, this
company
microphone, man.
used. They used the word variation, not percentage. I know what I'm talking about.
Your mic is destroying
That's
the
why
show,
I
brother.
did not use.
Elder, your mic is destroying the show.
Let me mute my mic. Maybe that's
I'm leaving. I'm just gonna make my point.
Now,
You sir,
I'm talking.
who got disrespected, who disrespected me, I don't want to hear shit from you until you come straight with that. Because I didn't disrespect
Calm down, Elder.
nobody on this panel.
The mic is destroying the show. Your mic.
And I'm leaving. You can say that all you want.
You ain't gotta go, Elder.
Just know what I said.
No, it's when everybody else got their mic on while he got his one. So everybody just mute until he finished.
Yeah, mute your mic, everybody.
Yeah. I mean, respect. I didn't come on here disrespecting nobody. But you, brother, yeah, that's okay. I'm not even gonna deal with you. But if you don't know the difference between percentage and variation, and if you don't understand what I said, that shows that the European has a higher percentage, but I promise, of the Neanderthal blood than a black person in Africa. Because that's what I said basically. And if you don't understand that, and I didn't say 86% like you saying I said, I clearly used the word variation. But you're just a disrespectful bitch, man. And I'm gonna call it like it is.
Hey, Elder, and they just had a question for you.
Yeah.
And you all we see is your nose, Elder. So you got to back up a little bit. With the nose talking stuff. Go ahead and we love you, Elder. No, ain't nobody mean to disrespect. We all disagree.
No. When you call me a liar, you disrespecting me.
Who
don't do that.
Afro-Asiatic did, or who disrespects you? Who you coming at?
Whoever called me a liar, I don't know him. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, I called you a liar, Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, Afro-Asiatic, and you's a bitch.
Okay. All right.
All right, so let's keep it civil, y'all. And he had a question for you. Go ahead and do it.
Definitely mine.
I'm just wondering, because all the times me and my brother, the Apostle, have built, I'm just wondering when he started picking up the science book, because he said he was not into that stuff, and he didn't get into that. Because I would talk about Blumenbach and Malthus and Darwin and them. You know, Darwin's the one who created that theory of evolution. So that wasn't around until modern times. It wasn't like we were calling ourselves monkeys. Maybe the Greek philosophers who was racist, you know, and some of the ways that they talked, you know, and some of the things that they, because you know, Platonism is what white supremacy. Hold up, with Platonism is what Gottingen taught, the school of Gottingen, where Johann Friedrich Blumenbach went to school, and you know, he was like a teacher and a professor and all this stuff, and he died in Gottingen. But yeah, they were practicing Platonism, you know, and then you get to people like Darwin and Margaret Sanger and eugenics, and they calling us monkeys and all this crazy shit. And God never put that. Where's that in the Bible? Show me a caveman in the Bible. That's some bullshit. Evolution and the Bible's creation story do not mix. It's like oil and water. So you're trying to fit shit in where it don't fit. So either you with God or you're against God. You're preaching the words of God or you're preaching the words of the world. Because evolution and monkey-minded niggas bullshit do not mix with the creation story.
All right, hold up. Hey, Crew,
Hold up. Let me make sure I understand indigenous.
Evolution over the creation story of the Bible.
Let me make sure I understand what indigenous is saying.
Okay.
Let me make sure I understand what indigenous is saying.
And I've been saying, I taught y'all.
He almost done about it.
These theories.
Did I mention Frederick Blumenbach?
The race theory into our modern day civilization.
Did I mix modern day?
Created the term Caucasian at the same time, who was dealing with the craniometry.
Crew, put Jay Snake apartment up.
Dealing with the craniometry and saying that he could tell that black people's skulls, and they put these skeletons together and making human parts with them. Me and Nat for sure that on the presentation. jaw. The humans had jaw. The young man had big monkey jaw.
How does any of that apply to what I said?
Let him in.
But y'all sitting up here promoting these dead racist talking points for them, trying to sound smart like you know some shit when you don't know your asshole from a hole around. And you're disrespecting God by trying to implement some man's theory of evolution. And I'll digress.
Thank you.
Hey, did you
When
see that
me talking about
they're gonna know.
when did me talking about 23andMe or my particular DNA have anything to do about race theories or anything like that? Did you hear me mention anything about Frederick Blumenbach?
Yeah,
I was talking about my DNA.
Apostle, turn your camera on. Your nose looks like it's just pointing at everybody. Just talking
It's
shit.
going off. It said,
listen,
the nose
did
is
y'all
coming
hear
out.
me talk about anything that indigenous just said? Did you hear me go into anything about creation? Did you hear me go into anything about we coming from this? Did you hear me talk about any of that? It's like 11 o'clock in the morning. Are you drinking already? I didn't mention anything about that.
Well, I think you said something about Neanderthals. Can I ask you this, Elder? Are Neanderthals mentioned in the Bible?
I believe they are. They're Hurrites.
No. No, they're not mentioned in the Bible. No.
Pastor knows everything. Elder.
You don't want me to have to beat him up again on this shit, man. I mean, I don't even know where
They got me backstage and on stage.
Esau is not the white man, bro. Esau is not the white man, bro.
No, you're talking about their theories, nigga.
Come on now, be nice, man.
Hey, Wickedness, you just called me a nigga.
No, he did, Apostle.
Did you just call me a nigga?
He don't even. He don't even know the genetics. He don't know the genetics, indigenous black man. He don't know the genetics. The genetics don't say what he's saying. The genetics actually tells the truth. The genetics tells us that it's a massive back migration into modern Africa. It's present. It's live. You can't distinguish them between sub-Saharan Africans. The Afro-Eurasians that are live in Africa right now, you cannot distinguish them from sub-Saharan Africans. They mixed in so deeply. They all black because Arabia was black. The Sahel was green. Our people can't wrap these concepts around their heads. When the Sahel was green, Arabia was green. Everybody was all together doing trade before the white man even came in the picture. That's what we don't understand. This concept of a heaven or Eden, a garden. It's talking about the Red Sea. The blacks, the Africans, the black people that were in Arabia and in East Africa, they had a Eden going. They had a garden going that was banging with trade and all black, and everything was beautiful until we started to rebel. That's what happened. We fell. But when the Sahel was green, the Sahel was green. If the Sahel was green, then Arabia was green. Apostle don't know none of that. He's speculating. He don't know nothing about genetics. He read a few papers and now he up here talking and stuff. He don't know genetics. Please stop trying to represent genetics. Please.
I teach that all the time, that the Sahel was green. What are you talking about?
Well, why didn't you say it just now? Why didn't you say it just now? Because that's what helps people. That's what helps people understand it clearly. When they know that the Sahara was green, Arabia was green, so it was flooded. It was flooded with black people. It was flooded before the European came on the planet. North Africa, the Sahel, Arabia, and the Levant was flooded with all black people. That's what contextualizes this conversation. Why didn't you mention that then? If you know the genetics, if you know the geography, you didn't say nothing about the Green Arabia and the Green Sahara until I just said it. Until I said it just now. Because you don't know what you're talking about, Apostle. You don't.
I said they were all black. What are you talking about? I told indigenous the other day, we know the Sahara and Egypt was green because the face was underwater. That's why we know that the Egyptians did not build.
Well, why didn't you mention it to contextualize this conversation? That's the context that it has to be put in. It has to be put into a Nubian context, a black North African context, black North African, black Arabian, black Levantine,
I came in,
black Mesopotamia.
I came in talking about my DNA. I didn't come in, I came in saying that the Hamites, the Japhethites, and the Shemites were all black.
Correct.
I came in saying that.
All right. Well, maybe I misunderstood that then. Maybe I misunderstood.
Maybe you misunderstood a whole lot.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the Sahel was green. Arabia was green. That's why the only what caused Jacob and the tribes to come back in was what? It was desiccation. It was famine. But prior to that time, you still had certain areas of oasis where people were still doing pastoralism, still doing agriculture and things of that nature in the Arabian Peninsula and the Levant. That's why we have all of these huge pens that they called 19 keys, because they were huge pens for industrial pastoralism. They were doing massive pastoralism in the Arabian Peninsula and agriculture before it dried up. That's what the archaeological record tells us. And we see hold on one second. We see all of the influx of all of these E-markers coming back into Africa. And it's so confusing because they disperse back into Africa rapidly with what? Pastoralism and agriculture. That's what the record tells us. But if we don't understand the deep, rich historical record, we're not going to understand when we get to the time of the biblical text. When they're talking about our people, they're talking about an African stock that's outside of Africa, that gets pushed back in from Europeans, from Japhet expanding, as the Bible tells us, and they get pushed back in from weather conditions. That's what caused them to come back in, because it dries up.
Right. I agree. The word Japheth itself means expansion.
Yes, but it's talking about a European. It's talking about a European expansion when it's talking about Japheth.
Right.
That Japheth, he takes over the tents of Shem, the original black Nubians that inhabited Arabia. See, when we're talking about Ishmaelites and Shemites, we're essentially talking about Nubians, but we're using Arabic language.
I agree with all of that. Don't have a problem with it. That had nothing to do with my conversation about the Neanderthal, about Homo erectus, or about
but Apostle, it's because I'm not arguing with you. I'm really arguing with the narrative of the Ashkenazi Jew. I know that the Ashkenazi is the reason there's so much confusion with the biblical text, because they took certain words and misplaced them. They mistranslated phrases. So if we don't study the language, then we're not going to understand that. We're not going to understand, because we're looking at it through English. We got to go to the Hebrew. We got to go to the Arabic. We got to go to the Aramaic. Then we start finding out this is Nubian language. It's black language. Arabic is black language. Hebrew is black language. All of these things we find out when we study the language. It's black. It's African.
Exactly. But it's the Ashkenazi who has now taking our identity.
Yeah, you not my enemy, apostle. You not my enemy, apostle. I know who we war against. We war against the Ashkenazi in this scholarship. That's who
Not
we
just
warring
the
against.
Ashkenazi, though.
We warring against them when we look up the Tufians and they show us a chicken shack Arab. But when the Tufian DNA say that it's Yoruba, say that it's Mindi, say that it's people like that. When we look at the DNA, when we study the DNA tells us in the Tufian, a 15,000-year-old Arabian or a 15,000-year-old Levantine is a Mindi. Is a Yoruba looking person. But when we look at the picture that Wikipedia gives us, the so-called AI that's dumbing us down, when we look at the picture they give us the picture of a chicken shack Arab, of a modern day Arab. But when we look down and we study and we look down into the genetics and say Yoruba Mindi, what the fuck is going on? So I'm not up here as your enemy. I'm constantly arguing against them. That's what I'm doing.
Brother, but the point is, I didn't attack you. Why you attack me?
Apostle, it sounded crazy what you were saying about Neanderthals. I knew it not to be
What I
true.
said about Neanderthals,
I shouldn't have said it in that manner. You know what I mean? Forgive me, but you know, when you said that about Neanderthals, that's what set me off. But I'm definitely not your enemy. I know who our enemy is collectively.
what I said about Neanderthal is what 23andMe says about the Neanderthal. I'm repeating their information. That's all I'm doing.
All right, go ahead, Indigenous. Indigenous want to say something real quick.
Hey, let me, man.
Right, is that Florida Don up here? He ain't said nothing, but at the Indigenous, then Florida Don.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, listen. I'm very disappointed right now. That we're talking about DNA and we don't know the timeline and how it started. So I'm just gonna run down the timeline real quick because anyway, let's start off where it starts. 1859 when Charles Darwin published Origin of Species. If you don't know that Charles Darwin had something to do with DNA, now you do. Anyway, the next person in 1866 is Gregor Mendel discovers the basic principles of genetics. Now, let me ask you a question. Did I not speak about Gregor Mendel and his pea plant experiments? I told you about that. See, you don't know that, though. And that's what's sad. When I'm giving you the shit, you need to do your research instead of just jumping out the window, following blindly behind some racist theory, and all this retarded ass bullshit. Now we're gonna go from Gregor Mendel from 1866. Now let's go from Frederick Michier identifies nuclein. Okay. Now let's see who's next. It's the eugenics movement. Who is next? Who was behind the eugenics movement? Francis Galton. But I guess y'all didn't know that. Guess you didn't know that eugenics was a part of the DNA movement. You didn't know that, though. But that's sad. It's sad that you don't know that Darwin and Mendel, like I was teaching y'all, and Francis Galton. It's sad. This is sickening. Okay? So let's go to now, 1900. Mendel's theory in the 1900s. Here comes Mendel's theory again.
Here come Mendel.
And what did they say? The white pea plant was recessive and the purple pea plant was dominant. They weaponized it and used it and created the race theory and all this shit behind Blumenbach, putting the white people in first class, creating the term Caucasian and all this, and saying we were the lesser races and all this shit. It's white supremacy. So while you running your mouth, you need to know the origins of this shit and who was the one who created it, and who was the one who was behind this movement. Why you talking shit? But now we're dealing with eugenics. We're dealing with eugenics coming along. Sir Archibald Edward Garrett is the first to associate Mendel's theory with a human disease. And then they just applied on it. The white pea plant is dominant and the purple pea plant is recessive. They just turned it around.
I ain't never met a purple person in my life. What the hell is he talking about?
Have a Shaka Zulu, but Shaka Zulu and his Shaka Zulu and his black African wife, blacker than black, can have a white baby. Keep it moving. That's what they was telling you, that we came from white people. You niggas is retarded. I'm getting tired of hearing this shit. All this shit. Then let's go to where.
With regards, hold on. Let me rebut just one.
I'm not finished.
Go ahead.
I'm not finished. 1990, the Human Genome Project begins. Okay? So y'all talking about DNA and absolutes like you know everything, and these scientists ain't even talking about in absolutes, and they try not to. But that's the problem. You're acting like you teaching and telling us something, but what you're actually doing is showing how foolish you are and how you follow behind any fucking narrative.
All right, tell me when I can rebut.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
In 1996, Dolly the sheep was cloned. Okay, 1996. The principle established. The first human genome is decoded in 1999. Genetics code, the fruit fly, and all this shit 3000. But anyway, that's the reason why I said Darwin. That's the reason why I said.
Now, can I rebut? Can I rebut now?
Yeah, but we gotta learn to let each other finish.
Shut up.
No, tell nobody shut up, man. Y'all chill.
Who taught Hitler his eugenics movement?
Well, he rambling now, JJ. We just rambling.
Okay, yeah, hold it down. All right, land your plane. Florida Don, go ahead. And real talk, man. You for some reason.
Can I rebut that, JJ? He was talking to me.
But yeah, Florida Don, is that okay if he rebut it real quick?
Yeah, y'all go ahead.
And real talk, bro, you're gonna have to stop this, bro. For real, man. Ain't nobody drinking no liquor. And I know you over here hoping I choke because I ain't with your little Yahweh no more. He's a little deity. I'm gonna keep little fella. He got to report to somebody.
Now we gotta understand science, STEM, science, technology, and engineering and mathematics. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics is universal. It's not the white man's science, it's not the white man's understanding of genetics. What we got to understand about modern genetic research is that there are doctors involved in genetic research from all walks of life and from all different nationalities. It's just a science. It's a science. It's a tool. I understand where indigenous black man is coming from because some Europeans attached a narrative. They use certain aspects of science to attach a narrative that is negative. But when we look and we actually read modern genetic papers and read modern genetic research, it's not a racist narrative. When we look at the narrative in modern genetics, it says exactly what the Torah tells us. The Torah tells us that a migration or successive migrations came out of the Near East into Africa, into the African interior. That is exactly what modern genetics tells us. Successive migrations over a vast period of time, going back to at least 100,000 years. Black people have been coming back into Africa. Black people have been coming back into Africa. I understand what indigenous black man is saying, but that is not at all my narrative. My narrative is that modern genetics actually supports the biblical narrative because Abraham would be an Afro-Arabian descendant from Africans originally that settled in the Arabian Peninsula. That's what the Torah is telling us when we actually study the language. It's a Nubian, when we study the archaeology, it's a Nubian complex that covers Arabia and the Levant. It's what is called a Nubian complex. This is all stonework tools. We can demonstrate this. The origination of that tooling in East Africa
over 100,000 years ago, and then those two make us settling the Arabian Peninsula. So I respect what indigenous black man is saying, but I support no racist argument. I don't support Darwin. I don't support Galton. I don't support any eugenics. I hate Margaret Sanger because they introduced eugenics in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. That shows the target audience. I'm from New Jersey. They was targeting our people in New York. That's where it started. So you can't use that as a talking point against me. What I'm demonstrating is that over and over, what we find in successive genetic papers is that an Afro-Arabian, an Afro-Levantine back migrated into Africa long before white people even exist. That's why we see them use the Yoruba as the composite, what? Afro-Eurasian. The Yoruba is the Afro-Eurasian. The Yoruba, West African, black Yoruba in genetic papers is the Afro-Arabian in genetic papers. They're connected to the Natufian. You know, this is the facts. You know what I mean? I don't stand on any racism. I don't stand on Darwin. I believe in one God. I believe in one God that has many beautiful names. One being Allah, the other being Yahweh. It doesn't matter to me. What linguistics will tell us is that both of those names originate in the Arabian Peninsula. That's why we see Amorites in the 14th dynasty mentioned as what? Northwest Arabians. But they're called Nehesi. Exactly what you say. They talking about Arabian Nubians, basically Cushites or Cushites. That's why Jethro Zipporah is called a Cushite. You know what I mean? I don't see why you coming at me, bro, with this Darwin stuff. Fuck Darwin. I was telling Uncle and them that fuck Darwin. You know what I mean? When they was putting Darwin over Diop. This is back when we was on Garfield Channel, and them niggas was trying to put Darwin over Diop. And I used to be like, you crazy as hell. Like, how you gonna put Diop did the melanin dosage test? He was not only a historian, he did the melanin dosage. He went back to school and got another biology or chemistry degree, and came back and proved that the mummies was black.
Right.
And prove that. So, bro, don't even try to come at me or put me in any category dealing with Darwin or Galton or I never rock with none of that. What I'm telling our people is that if we study modern genetics, we're going to see modern genetics confirms what the Torah and the Quran is telling us. Massive back migration from the Arabian Peninsula into the African interior is live now. Some of us were picked up and brought to America. It's the facts. I don't stand on no Darwin. Fuck Darwin.
All right, go ahead, Florida, Don.
Yeah, Shalom. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is totally off the topic these brothers were just speaking of. What I wanted to do, I wanted to come on here as a man, also as an Israelite, to let you know how I view what's going on with this Gnostic and Israelite stuff. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we listen.
So what I see, JJ, you done beat all these people. You done beat Jabari, you done beat Katniss Zaria. You done beat them all, right? You the most feared debater, right?
Yeah.
You done all of this in the name of the Most High God of Israel. So us as Israelites, we looking at you like, okay, JJ say he the people's champ, and look at him slaying all these people. So when you say that you don't no longer follow that, we know if we follow the scriptures, if an Israelite amongst our camp decide, hey, I don't want to follow the Most High, we didn't look at him as like, oh, that brother just on his journey doing his thing. We know how that will be viewed. So we will be wrong to switch up how we view things when you already know how Israelites work. So it ain't that we pronouncing nothing on you. We just like say, hey, according to the scriptures, this is how things are done. Now you done slayed all these people in the name of the Most High, and you already know how it works. So it ain't that we coming against you. It's just that we just like, hey, you do remember what it say.
It's upstairs now.
You feel me? Hello?
I'm listening.
You feel me? So it ain't that we coming against you, bro. We still standing on our paradigm that we believe in. Right. I mean, we still rocking with you. We still subscribe to your page. We still gonna come on, but you can't have it both ways. In so many words, bro.
Well, and I will see.
even when I was rocking the Israelite doctrine, did I not debate Israelites who I disagree with?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but you didn't say that you wasn't an Israelite though.
Yeah, he kind of used the information as an Israelite to defeat those Israelites. So you're saying now that the information you use is not true.
no, I'm saying, how do you disregard Abraham dealing with El? How do you disregard? How do you disregard that? How do you disregard that?
I don't believe Abraham
No,
dealt
hold
with
on.
Whoa! How do you disregard Yahweh just being a local deity?
Okay.
I believe.
Hold on, Apostle. Let me respond. Let me respond a little bit, Apostle.
Yeah, I'm just saying Yahweh is Baal. That's not the deity.
Wait, hold on. The brother wants to respond first.
No, whoa. Who said Yahweh was? Who said Yahweh was Baal?
I say
Hold
Yahweh
on.
is Baal.
Before y'all get that far, let me just respond 1 point at a time. JJ, we know we can read in the book of Judges, the Israelites was worshiping all kind of gods. That's why they was being punished, right? We know this.
Yeah.
Was Abraham punished?
Now we also know in the scriptures that the Most High said, "Your fathers didn't know me by my name." So we know they was calling him by something else. They didn't know his true name yet. So one step at a time, what I'm trying to say is, we know the Israelites was punished for worshiping multiple gods, right? Can you agree with that? Hello?
Israelites were punished for.
In the book of Judges, we kept going into captivity, kept being punished for worshiping all these different gods. Can you agree with that?
Idolatry, in other words.
For worshiping these other gods, right?
Yeah.
Right. Committing idolatry.
Hold on. So who was we being punished by? If we was already worshiping El, how would we be punished by El for following El? You know what I'm saying?
Who allotted Yahweh the Israelites? Who did that?
Did you hear my question before you asked me that, brother?
And that was a good question.
At this council. Oh, go ahead, Apostle.
But brother, I'd be more than happy to address that. But did you hear what I said? If we was being punished for worshiping these other gods, who was we being punished by? How would we be being punished by El for worshiping El?
Okay. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
The Israelites were in Canaan, right? They split. They split and became their own thing, and they took a lot of things out of Canaan, including Yahweh and including the other deities. So why is so if they knew and actually worship El and Yahweh at the same time, but they knew that Yahweh was a subordinate up under El. Did they not know that?
Okay, JJ, I think you're mixing some things up. Let me get a full understanding. Every nation on this earth, would you say that they had a God allotted over them?
Yes.
Okay, would it be any nation on the earth that didn't have a God that was strictly following the true creator?
So what I'm saying to you, before the nation of Israel, your forefathers.
No, listen to what I'm saying. If every nation had their own God, which nation didn't have a God, but they was following the true creator?
It's stuck.
Okay. So
you feel what I'm saying? We know the Mesoamericans, they got Quetzalcoatl. We know in Kemet they got Osiris. We know in India they got Krishna. So everybody got their allotted God. What people didn't have a God and they were strictly following the true creator?
JJ, can I say something to you real quick, bro?
Go ahead, bro.
What you hitting, what JJ is hitting on is the critical point.
Go ahead.
That when we study the archaeological backdrop of what we call Israelites, we are led to Canaanites. That's critical. You know what I mean? And I understand why the brother is sticking on that point. You know, I believe, you know, from what I'm gathering from him, because that's what I gather, that when we study Israelites under a critical objective lens, and when we look at it through archaeological data as well as the ethnonyms, we are forced to say they had to be related to Canaanites. They had to be from amongst Canaanites. That's
Okay,
why
brother,
we
good
hear.
point.
That's why we see the Torah. It tells us 5 cities in Kemet. I believe it's Isaiah 19:18. It says 5 cities within Kemet would speak Canaanite. But within the
So can I ask
context,
you this, brother?
hold on one second, within the context of the scriptures, it's talking about Israelites. So we gotta, he's hitting on a critical point. But the Canaan that he's talking about is, we always got to deal with the Ashkenazi. It's a guy named Kamal Selsby. He
Brother,
wrote a
before you go
book.
too far, brother.
Kamal Selby wrote a
Before you
book
go too
called The
far,
Bible
brother.
Came from Arabia.
Asiatic,
Yeah.
hold on.
Can Asiatic let us play?
Hold on. Because JJ and Florida Don is really making both points. They both agreeing with each other, but I think Florida Don is breaking it down of answering his questions. And he's doing a good job of answering his questions.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Yes,
hold
ma'am.
on. Let me see if he
But
answers.
hold on, let me respond to the brother real quick. Brother, being that you say it's tracing back to Israelites being Canaan, how would these Israelites pronounce El?
I would say,
being it's no E sound.
I would say the evidence of it is when we see the language that Jesus spoke, that Yeshua spoke. He called God Allah, which is very close to Allah, which is a variant of El. Yeah, that's what I would
So
say.
what? So were they calling
Linguistically.
them? Were they calling them
Linguistically.
El or Allah?
Well, when we do the linguistic research, we see that was just a matter of dialect. Like me being from Jersey, like me being from Jersey, I'm gonna talk. I'm going to sound a bit strange from some of our people from Louisiana. We the same people, but the dialects may be so far in range that you may get a Allaha, a Allah, a Ella, or Ilah. You know, so that's just all a matter of dialect.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Peace, everybody. Peace, everybody.
But I want Florida Don to go back to what he was saying, because he was making a good point to
He
JJ.
was making a good point.
And he was answering him, and he's trying to make y'all understand that, you feel me, in my eyes, that it was a time and place where they was using names. And I don't want to break up what he was saying, but he was really
I'll repeat it.
in a real way. Go ahead.
Right. What I was saying is that we kept going into punishment. The Most High kept sending us prophets, warning us over and over again not to do this. Don't follow these other gods. Don't follow these other nations. Warning us. And when we broke the law, we actually went into punishment. It's a real thing that happened. So who was actually physically putting us in the punishment? Who was this deity that was actually giving us ability to punish us if we was following El? Was El punishing us for following him?
Yeah,
or was it
let
another
me tell you
deity
who's
that was
punishing.
punishing us?
Here,
Go
I'll
ahead.
answer.
Go ahead.
I answered. The one who was allotted over the Israelites, Yahweh, was punishing y'all.
But you said
He
that
was
was
given
El
to-
before he was. You said that was El before he was given the name Yahweh.
Oh, I said at a divine. Here, let me share my screen, Karima, please.
So El
Can you
didn't
share my
used to be Yahweh. Didn't used to be El no more.
Yahweh was never El.
Okay.
Yahweh was never El.
All right. Remember
Yahweh
you
was
said
never
that.
El. Look, let me show you my screen. Let me
Go
show you my
ahead. That's
screen.
kind of small. But go ahead and read it
Well,
to me.
I'll send it to you. It says, here's a comprehensive list of the sons of El, including who? Yahweh, along with sources, references, peer-reviewed articles, scholars, books, and ancient texts. The sons of El, Yahweh, Israel's national God. You know why he's Israel's national God? Because El gave it to him. You know what? Here goes another son of El, Baal, the storm god, Dagon,
Hold on. El
agricultural god.
You said El gave what? What you said again? Read that again. You said Israel was
Bible Genesis. L. Okay. You gonna here? Let me show you. Because I see you. I don't know if you're trying to hear me or you ain't.
No, I
trying
just
to
wanted you to
figure it
read
out.
that part again. You said
What part?
You said
that Yahweh was El's son?
No, you said when Israel was given
Yahweh, listen, bro. If you're gonna speak, you want to go or you want me to go? Go ahead, bro.
I was just trying to make it clear. Was you saying that Israel was given as a portion to El?
Yes. At the council.
But
at the divine
El
council, yes.
And El is also the father of all these other Els, right?
There's no other L's.
Where did El come from? El came from Baal.
No, El didn't call. Listen, bro. He got 70 goddamn sons. 70
okay,
of them.
I understand he got his sons, but where did El come from?
Excuse me.
He come from his mother. Here's his mother. Here's El's mother. See this? In ancient Near Eastern mythology, El's parents varies across different cultures and texts. The Ugaritic text, 14th century BCE, El is considered the son of who? Hera, a primordial goddess, possibly associated with the earth and mountains. No farther mention. Some texts imply El's self-existence or emergence from primordial chaos.
So Hera is the
mythology,
creator?
10th century BC. Bro.
I'm trying to get an understanding because you're
Are you
reading
gonna
kind
let
of
me
fast, brother.
Well, how you gonna get an understanding if you're sitting up here interrupting me?
Go ahead, brother.
That's what I'm trying to say. You asked me who I'm tracing who El. I'm going back further. So y'all just stuck with Yahweh because y'all think Yahweh is the main creator of this earth because y'all just believe in this one book. But
Right, you stopped at Hora. Go ahead.
Ancient history. If you go back, it goes deeper than that. And that's what y'all fail to do. Y'all don't want to go back deep. Y'all want to be stuck right here, not even recognizing that Yahweh was just a local deity. At one point, he was just a storm god. He wasn't the creator of the whole goddamn universe. Now, El has a parent too. So now, Hera, I got to go find out who was over Hera. I'm trying to get to the top.
Yes, you are. That's exactly what you're going to have to do.
Can I speak for
That's
a minute?
what I'm doing. But hold up, sister. But see, y'all just stuck. Y'all stuck at Yahweh.
No, you were stuck at El until I started asking you where El come from.
No, I was not. This is already on my. No, I was
El
not.
had all these sons.
No,
like
I was not. Yes, no,
now we
I
find
was
out
not.
El ain't even the
No,
beginning.
brother, no. I wouldn't even already had this in my notes if I was stuck at El. If you'd watched my presentation, I said that El had a mom and daddy. I said that. And I said, I'm trying to get to the goddamn top. I said that. So you're not going to put this in my mouth and say, oh, he was just stuck at El. No, I did not say that. I didn't say that. But see, you are just stuck at Yahweh, and that's it. Don't we supposed to go back and study the ancient texts and find out the full truth? Or we just supposed to be stuck right here at Yahweh? That's it. That's it. So was Yahweh a national god and just a local deity at first? Can you answer that?
Every nation had their own national local god. I just said that.
Who allotted it? So at this council, who gave El the Israelites? I mean, who gave?
I don't know nothing. How you learn about this council? Like you trying to take from the Bible and twist it into that? Can you show me this council in any other writing,
bro?
Can you show me how these gods were dispersed to these other nations in any other writing besides the Bible?
Yeah, let me get into my notes. I sure will. Okay.
Because you can't have it both ways, bro. Y'all like to work this.
It ain't both ways.
These little 5 different ways to interpret the Bible, but you can't do that with no other book. You can't even go into the text of the people that you claiming they even show these stories. Go ahead.
So proof Israel knew who El was. Let's just go there.
That's not what I asked, bro.
What'd you ask me?
I asked you, can you show me
Psalms 82 and 1? Psalms 82 and 1,
I
sir.
said, can you
El
show me in
presides.
any other literature these guys being dispersed to the nations? These guys being allotted to the different nations. You said
No,
you.
sir. I'm trying to.
I said outside the
I'm,
Bible, sir.
bro, can you be quiet, please?
Go ahead.
Psalms 8. I'm trying to show you, but you steady running your pork chop eating lip.
I'm
Psalms
going mute.
82
I'm going
and
on
1.
mute. Go ahead.
I know it hurts. El presides over the divine council with Yahweh as a member. Archaeological evidence. You want to see that? The Kunal Adrid inscriptions, 8th century BCE, Yahweh and his asswords, El's consort show Yahweh subordinate status. Huh? How about the Khrebet El Klan inscription, 8th century BCE, mentions Yahweh and El. Scholarly perspectives. So let's just start. Let's go to this inscription where it shows that Yahweh is a subordinate. You know what a subordinate means? That means he's up under somebody, right? So then I went to El to find out who's El's parents. But you just said no. I just said El was the top. El was no. The Israelites at one point just worshipped. They worshiped multiple deities, and they also worshipped. They said that El was a supreme deity, and Yahweh was up under him, along with others. This is before they went to switch to one God. Early Israelite religion, El-centric. With who? With Yahweh as a local deity. Then the monarch period, Yahweh importance grew, eventually becoming what? A national God. Post-exilic period, Yahweh absorbs who? El's characteristics, solidifying him as the one God. They did that themselves. They moved along. See? Understanding biblical theology, evolution, recognizing complex relationship between ancient deities, contextualize biblical narratives and themes. Some recommending readings that you can go to, sir, is The Early History of God by Mark Smith, The Ancient Near Eastern Thought of the Old Testament, John Walton, The Oxford History of Biblical World by Michael Coogan. You want more? Here, I'll give you more. Let me see. What's this one? Okay. Yes, evidence suggests that Israel worshiped both El and Yahweh simultaneously during certain periods. Deuteronomy 32:8-9. El Elyon gives nations to who? Yahweh. Psalms 82 and 1. El presides over the divine council with Yahweh as a member. Hold on, let me go in here. Hold up for a minute. So I keep showing y'all this, and y'all steady want to be in denial. I'm coming with sources, reference, ancient inscriptions, all that, but y'all still want to just be like, well, hey, can you keep showing me? How many times I got to keep showing y'all? How many times? So even when I show them this Afro-Asiatic, they're still going to be in denial.
Yeah,
So
it's the truth, though, brother. It's the truth. When you put it under the critical lens and objectively look at it, we got to deal with those concepts being true at the root of it. You know, that's what even Israel Noel is a professor at Hebrew University, Tel Aviv. He talks about how the term Yahweh and its relationship to Arabic and the term Hawa or love, or that's how Israel Noel puts it, and he's a professor of Hebrew University. So again, over and over, it does lead us to Arabic. You got to use Arabic, really deal with Hebrew. You need both of them, and Aramaic. But it does point to some centralization of Yah and El, which would be Allah will have to also enter the conversation linguistically with respect to linguistics, because it's El is a variant of Allah.
Watch this. Remember, they just said, well, El is just a title. Well, here it is right here, right? It says early Israelite religion, 1200 to 1000 BCE, El-centric with Yahweh as local deity. The monarch period, Yahweh's important grows alongside who? El's worship. Pre-exilic period, 700 to 586 BC, El and Yahweh worship coexist. Hold up. But this inscription right here, go to this Kuntalet Adred inscription. Yahweh and his Asheroth, El's consort. See what else I got.
That's a critical piece of work too, right there. Kuntalet Adru.
They ain't ready for they ain't ready for this. Right. They ain't ready for this type of information, man.
JJ, that's an important document. It's in stone, Kuntalet Adru.
It's in stone. They gonna be mad at JJ.
Yes, sir.
They're gonna be mad at Mandinka Mali 7,000. Now here, look, several Israelite leaders built shrines too.
And JJ, I gotta say though, I disagree with you. I think it's one God. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say that respectfully, but that's still an important piece of information that you mentioned there, Kuntalet Adru. It's interesting too that it's an African tribe called the Kunta tribe. You know, we got to look at that part too. It's a West African tribe that was dominant in Islamic thought in Mali and Timbuktu. That's the Kunta tribe. That's what Alex Haley based Kunta Kinte on. Him being from the Kunta tribe. That's a real West African black tribe. But we see the name Kuntalet Adru all the way in the Sinai Peninsula, you know, as well. When we look at the West African though, we're carrying that name, we don't know that the term Kunta is Arabic. You know, Kunta is Arabic. That's an Arabic name. So Kunta Kinte, you know, that's an Arabic name, family. You know, so but Kuntalet Adru, that's a very important Hebrew document.
I agree with the brother. I think it's just one God, and I think the name is just changing from L to, you know, to the rest of them. But the sister have not said nothing yet.
No. Hold up. No, we're not going to stop and cut me off right here because he wants to work. I'm going to give it to him. Deuteronomy 32:8-9. Content Moses' Song of Witnesses recounting Israel's history of God's action. Verse 8-9. When the Most High El Elyon gave the nations their inheritance, he separated the sons of men. He set the boundaries of the people according to the numbers of the son of Israel. For the Lord Yahweh portion, Lord's Yahweh portion is his people. Jacob is his lot inheritance. Commentary. El Elyon's role, the Most High God El, distribute inheritance to nations. Yahweh's inheritance. This is Yahweh's inheritance. If he's the goddamn top dog, what the hell he getting inherited something for? Yahweh receives Israel. He receives it. When you receive something, that means somebody is giving it to you. Giving it to you. Yahweh's received Israel as his allotted portion. I know you don't want to hear this. Here goes the subordination. Yahweh is depicted as a subordinate deity. Let me say that one more time. Yahweh is depicted as a subordinate deity receiving his inheritance from who? El Elyon. Okay? Yahweh's inheritance emphasizes his covenant relationship with Israel. All right, scholarly, you want scholarly insights? Sir? Floor it down. You want scholarly insights? Mark Smith, go look it up. The early history of God.
I'm just being humble and quiet, brother. Go ahead.
2002.
You gonna can I get in and say a line real quick?
What you can do is show me some information. This passage reflects ancient Near Eastern mythology where El Elyon is the supreme God. Okay, let's keep it moving. Ancient Near Eastern thought of the Old Testament. 2000 El Elyon role highlights the concept of divine sovereignty. Michael Coogan, The Oxford History of Biblical Word. This text demonstrates Yahweh's integration into the Israelite pantheon. Let's keep it moving. Theological implications. Monotheism development. This passage reflects an early stage of Israel theological development where Yahweh is not yet the sole deity. So we're going back into their history. The covenant theology. Yahweh inheritance underscores his commitment to Israel. Divine hierarchy. El Elyon supremacy and Yahweh's subordination illustrates the complex divine hierarchy. Oh, no, it's too small, JJ. I'll blow it up for you. Huh? Ancient Near Eastern background, Canaanite mythology, El Elyon role parallels the Canaanite god, El distribution of inheritance. Divine counsel. This passage reflects the divine counsel concept where gods receive inheritance. Here, I got more. You want more? I got more. I'm being humble. I told you that I gave you his mama. Okay, let's see what else we got. Okay, let me see. I got more. I got plenty more. You know,
Y'all want to see it act like I'm crazy? My fault is, my research is going deeper. Let's see. All right, here we go. How about this one? Here's some Here goes some biblical and archaeological evidence. Archaeological evidence, as well as scholarly perspective that suggests Israelite initially considered. Look. Let me read that for you slow. Here are some biblical and archaeological evidence, as well as scholarly perspective that suggests that Israelite initially considered who? El as a supreme creator and not Yahweh. So if they originally started off with El as a supreme deity, what the hell is Yahweh doing assimilating himself to become El? So who ain't following their Bible right? Did El just take over? Did the Yahweh slip him in there? The Yahweh slipped him in there. That's for another topic. I got that information too. Biblical evidence. Genesis 14, 18 and 22. Abraham. I'm sorry. Somebody say something?
I mean, I think you're making excellent points, but I just wanted to push back on the notion. I think it gives us the idea that there was a centralized point somewhere of the disintegration, because that's exactly what Islam says. Islam says the one true God of the one true name of God is Allah. And then we see the 99 attributes. We see multiple attributes mentioned. And that's exactly what Islam says. So we see the attributes being meant. That's why Israel Noel, he talks about the word Yahweh coming from Arabic. Arabic is far older than we commonly think. That's what they're really telling us too. But Israel Noel mentions that. But his work, he's a doctor of archaeology and language. He says that it comes from Arabic. So Kamal Selsby also wrote a book called The Bible Comes from Arabia. His text was suppressed. It's the same thing, though. It keeps pointing us back to the Arabian Peninsula, because that's where Israelites originally would have been. All of the place names in the Torah are really in the Arabian Peninsula, more so even in the Levant. That's what we see. That's why Kamal Selsby wrote the book, The Bible Comes from Arabia. But I understand where you're going. And then we have the Egyptian records that conflict with the Torah, because the Ashkenazi switched the names around. That's why guys is running around saying Esau is white. That's how mixed up our people are. Esau was called the brother of the Israelites also when they was traveling. So how could Esau and then we turn around and say that they was white when the Torah tells us? See, that's why the Torah has to be the criteria. The Torah also tells us that Yahweh marched forth from Seir. The Torah tells us that, not me, not Afro-Asiatics' feelings. So we should place some scrutiny on that when it say Yahweh marched forth from Seir. When we study Seir, we see Nubian tools in ancient Seir. That's what we see. When they're talking about the Seirites with the bow, the Ishmaelites with the bow, they're talking about Nubians. It's not talking about white people. That's why we so mixed up, because we think it's so many people has told us it's talking about these white people. But when we look at the history of the place, it's Nubian technology. It's copper mining. It's people who knew how to mine copper. Then we see Midianites enter. That's why we see Jethro. But Jethro and them was what? Copper miners, Kenites. They mentioned as being related to Kenites, Jethro and Kenites, Cushites. But we know when we study the language, we know they're talking about Cushites. That's why Zipporah is called the Cushites. But brothers don't incorporate the copper mining, the bronze mining in the area. So much slag that you could see it from space. So they was producing help. They was in fact copper miners in here. So we got to involve archaeological.
Hold on, because this is not being fair. Now, hold on. I understand that. Wait, hold on, because we don't even know if the sister gonna add or whatever. That's not being fair. Where this brother can come in and jump in and rev it off to another dimension.
But is it fair that I was cooking?
I understand, but
you're not gonna finish cooking.
You don't know if she's gonna even add to your information. It's not fair.
You know what? You Israelites, y'all got this.
I ain't got nothing to do with it being no Israelite. It's being fair.
Y'all got it. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet. Don't nobody.
Yeah, let her say something. Go ahead.
Peace. Thank you so much, Queen. Well, first of all, I did want to say, JJ, I rock with you because when you came back strong and you was connecting dots. And I've been rocking with you since because I've been connecting dots as well. So when Florida Don started building on 5 cities coming in from Canaan, and this is kind of where you are, JJ, right? Since you came back connecting dots, I'm kind of where you are and where he's talking about, because 3 of the people that he's talking about coming in from Canaan was Joseph, Dan, where y'all call it Dan, but in Kemet or in Canaan they call him Dan, and the other one was Benjamin, and those are the 3 I've gathered so far.
Teach,
right?
sister.
Okay, and so Inisis, what is it? Inisis. I wish Apostle was still here. That name is in there too. Right? And I believe in the Bible y'all call it Isis. You see what I'm saying? So again, when translating the Medunetter, it has a lot to do with this translation. So when you're going backwards, right, connecting dots, that's what JJ doing. That's what I'm doing. Because remember, I was a Nazarite, which is another form of a Hebrew, right? Mm-hmm. And so we had that word dialect, knowing where you come from to know where you're going. Because I was a Ra when I left Nazarites, and then I was a Ra. And so they steady going places, and I gotta know where I come from to know where I'm going. So that's why I'm in Kemet right now. You see what I'm saying? And that's why we steady digging up. So that's why I'm still rocking with JJ. I was rocking with Judah. I still rock with Elder Yarai, Apostle, and I met all y'all through Sunday. You see what I'm saying?
You rocking with an idiot when you rock with Elder Yara.
It don't even matter because again, I said my mom
that
said
piece of shit wished death on me. Listen, he wished death on me because I ain't.
He wished
so
death on me, but I don't rock with
Fuck
him no more. I don't rock with him no more. He wished death on me. He was in the chat calling me. I thought he was talking to me. I don't know who 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh well, Elder Yara, listen. I don't know what happened with y'all a couple of days ago, but you know what I said
because of this information right here.
Okay, well, listen. I love both of y'all.
But with what in regards to what the sister said.
Okay, but again, I love both of y'all, and regardless to all that, you know what I'm saying, y'all personal thing, I ain't got nothing to do with that, but I love both of y'all, and you know what I say. You standing straight on your business, and I'm glad you ain't doing the old JJ, because you're on your business, and stay on that. You see what I'm saying? So we ain't talking about that. We talking about this. Where you stand, you stay there.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me show
you.
Yeah,
but with what she's saying though, what she's saying about Dindo, that's a critical point too, JJ, in Egyptian records, because we see it's related to the term Dedan. Sometimes they double the consonant. That's an Afro-Asiatic characteristic of doubling the consonant, where we see Dedan or a girl named Lili or Yee or different names, even that we use today. You know, we have a way of calling, you know, in the South, calling a person Bubba, and you know, things of that nature, Nana. You know, many of our children refer to you know, their grandmothers as Nana. You know, where we double the consonant. You know, that's an Afro Asiatic, East Afro-Asiatic trait, you know, but that Dedan is important, sister, within the Egyptian records. You know, a lot of us don't understand these terms are in the Egyptian record.
Come
you know, and
I'm sorry,
we
I
don't
want to
study
put
the
my number in
language.
the back
Go
so
ahead.
you can call me, so we can, because I want to build with you on this, right? Because I know a lot, and I got a tons of records and books and whatnot, but you know a lot as well. You see what I'm saying? And with you building this way, I can help, and we can build this together. You see what I'm saying?
those terms are in the Egyptian
Let
records.
me show
Magi,
let me show a short
Yahweh.
video.
All those verse
Magi,
suggests that
all of these
an
terms that are in the
identification
Torah
between Yahweh
are in the Egyptian records.
and
I'll
El
put
on the mountain,
my email in the back.
also selling.
We can move forward, you know. But they don't say Yahweh. I'm gonna tell you that
When y'all
right
get done,
now.
I want to show a short. Y'all keep. Let me, Kareem. When you get done, let me share my screen. I'm gonna show a short 11-minute video, and we can get to it. I ain't just making this shit up. I'm bringing sources, references. And y'all still talking about JJ don't know. Y'all the one that went away. Y'all the one that said Yahweh was just a local goddamn deity. So they moved to a different direction. They Abraham and all of them was worshiping El. He was in the land of goddamn Canaan. Oh, JJ wrong though. Okay. All right. Let me play this shit. What's up, family? You sending me $20. Send me 20. Okay. Well, you were trying to put on your
Come on.
Okay, I got
There
you.
you go.
All right, hold
Look
up.
at the indigenous black man. He
Uh-uh.
said then started making their own idols.
Hold up.
Yeah, and people need to calm
Okay,
down.
hold up.
It's only information. People, no need for disrespect and all that, getting upset and getting mad because it's just information. Like,
right. I appreciate
Get
you,
mad,
sister.
but you don't know how people. When I'm getting death threats,
I'm talking about this
you niggas
panel. It
supposed to
ain't
be
got
holy.
nothing to do with
This
these
is really
other
one reason
people.
why I stepped.
I'm talking about this panel. Don't let other people that's not on this panel
So
get
now
you
let's
mad
get
and
to it.
upset to where you
Let's
mad
get to
at
this video.
people on this panel while you present this information.
Let's go.
That's right. That was the confused brother. This the brother coming into the light now.
Coming into the light. Are you ready, man? Let's get to this, man. Look at this.
yeah.
All right, you Israelites, you're gonna learn up under the feet of JJ 7000.
Yes,
That's
see
right,
that?
Apostle. You ain't too old to learn these. I love. Y'all see
I
that?
was there.
Y'all see the video? Okay, this is like an 11-minute video. It's gonna
Yeah,
tell
we
you
can
about
see it.
El and all that. Let me ask y'all this. So why didn't Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and all them get in trouble for dealing with El? Huh? Why didn't they get in trouble? Let's keep it going.
Who you asking, JJ?
You're gonna learn something right here. Yeah, y'all, Rob, you out there peeking around in Chicago, get up on this stage right now. I love you. All right, come on, y'all. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Here we go. Oh, my fault. Uh-oh, sorry, you might have to show this. Oh, come on, man. Got my hotspot. Sorry, can you hear me? Let me skip past this. Hold on. Let me get.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, let me get to the video. I don't know what you're mad for. This El is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
I love you, man. It's some crazy shit.
Hold on, let me get to you go. Hold on. I'm gonna enlighten you. All right, let me know if y'all can see that. Go ahead, Sar. Can you see it? Let's start there. Sorry, I was running late. Here you go, Florida Don.
Yeah, I see it. It's right
All right,
there.
here we go. Let's get it. Now,
That's right. May El preserve.
El preserve.
This suggests that El was seen as the chief god.
He was perceived as the chief god, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going.
Formative years of Israel's religious practices. In fact, the story explaining the origin of the name Israel occurs in
El was seen as a chief god in the formative years of Israel's religious practices.
Genesis, where Jacob
This suggests that El was seen as the chief god in the formative years of Israel's religious practices. See, the Israelites knew who the chief god was. At one point in time, Israelites worshiped El and Yahweh. You see what I'm saying? But they knew that Yahweh was just a local deity. Let's keep it going.
pertains this name to the blessings of El Shaddai.
And look at that.
That means the El of the mountain, or as a
See, in fact, this story explaining the origin of the name of Israel occurs in Genesis 35, 9-15, where Jacob obtains the name through the blessings of who? El Shaddai. Not no Yahweh Shaddai, no Yahweh Shaddai. El Shaddai gave him the blessings. Let's keep moving.
Hold on,
translation
stop.
has it,
Stop for a
the
minute.
God of the breasts. Second, there exists numerous parallels and similarities between descriptions and cultic terminology used for El in the Canaanite text and those used for Yahweh in the biblical sources. At
Stop,
some
JJ.
point, it is suggested that the cultic worship of Yahweh must have absorbed
Look at
that of
that.
El.
Okay,
Because
stop for a minute. Let me
Yahweh
ask you a
said-
question.
Now, at some
Let me ask you a question. Now, is that not the temple or the queens or what? Something like that? Ain't that building for the temple of the queens?
I don't know. I wouldn't
Okay,
even
so
paying
that's
attention to
one
the,
thing,
fact check.
because this is where I'm at too. So one thing is noted is supposed to be the temple of the queens or something to that, and then also I think Nefertari or
listening.
somebody was noted as
Can you hear me? Did she find?
huh?
Uh-oh.
Am I messing up?
Yeah. Oh no, go ahead. I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, and so it's Nefertari or was known as mother goddess of the mother goddess or something to that effect. Because I just read that. Nefertari, I believe it was named mother goddess of the goddess because she was married to Akhenaten, right?
I got you. You trying to get your bet on? No. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, so she was named mother of the goddess or something to that effect, and she was also buried on that same mountain. What he talking about right now? What you talking about right now? That's why I said we need to build off of this. 'Cause we on the same point.
Okay, well, maybe
right?
I could. Yeah.
Okay, so
I haven't.
we on
Yeah, I
the
haven't
same
came across
point
that
right now, but
research
you on one side and I'm on the other. So yeah, and so she was known for
Okay.
either mother goddess or something. And that's supposed to be. The thing is it was called El Dari something or another, El Madari something to that effect, and then they
Right.
changed and it was called Amari or something. Something to that, Maria something, and then they changed it to Eldar Mahari or something to that effect. I got it all messed up right now. Y'all know
That's okay.
but either way, the name changed to protect the innocence. It's the Dragnet effect, right? So they changed the name over time.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm have to look into that. You know, that's something beyond I haven't, dug into that research yet. But this is what I've been researching.
Okay,
And this
go
why they
ahead.
mad.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's keep it. They calling JJ a charlatan. They putting their Yahweh on me and they trying to cast these spells
No,
and
they
curse
mad 'cause you
JJ.
got that bookworm going. Go ahead.
Let's go.
At some point, it is suggested that this cultic worship of Yahweh must have absorbed that of who? El, because Yahweh assimilated both the imagery and epithets once used by El. See, he's a knockoff. He borrowed from his daddy. You see what I'm saying, y'all? What's wrong with Yahweh, man?
Assimilated both the imagery and epithets, once used by El. Finally, there's a strong confirmation of this assimilation in the biblical record itself.
There you go. It's a strong confirmation of this assimilation. You know how they do like Amun, Ra. The ancient Egyptians did some of these type of things too. They assimilated, but they knew who the top deity was.
But hold on, JJ. I want you to remember that's what Nepal been saying all this time.
Well, she probably heard it a few years ago. I said it a couple
We've
times.
been saying this a long time ago.
Yeah, she
Go ahead, continue, brother.
Hey, look. She probably peeked in to see me. I've been teaching this for a while under the covers. I didn't want my Israelite buddies to get mad at me. They're gonna have to get mad now.
I ain't here for likes and giggles and making friends and drinking Kool-Aid, which I'm here for to edify the body. You see what I'm saying? So let's see how let's keep it going, man. All right.
In the oldest literary traditions,
You are right. The power within. There's a couple other people. Black Jesus Minister actually been saying this for a long time. That's where I really kind of woke me up about it. Remember, he said that Abraham went to the priest of who? El. You know who that priest was? Melchizedek. He been saying this. So I kind of got it from him. I give him his rose. The power, I heard her say it too. Now, finally, there's a strong confirmation. Yara, Apostle. I love you, Apostle. And the other dude over there, who's talking about Yahweh God gonna get me. Look, there's a strong confirmation of this assimilation. You know the assimilation, you're adding things together, you're mixing and matching and putting it in the gumbo pot, of this biblical record itself. Let's see what they got to say. Come on.
of the Pentateuch, it is the El who regularly appears and not Yahweh, or it's Yahweh is El.
I'm doing my show. The food done? Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. I'm at work right now. You know how JJ, how Mendinka Molly do it. Okay, I got to get back to the. Yeah, okay, all right. In the oldest literary traditions of the Pentecost, ladies and gentlemen, it was who? El. Who was
Look at that. In the oldest literary traditions of Florida Don, a real talk of the Pentecost, it was El who regularly appears and not Yahweh, Akkad, Yahweh died by Hashem, Yahweh Jabaka died and all. No, let's keep it going.
Regularly appears and not Yahweh, Akkad, Yahweh, YHWH. It's Yahweh as El. See, he assimilated himself, tried to take over his attributes.
The patriarchal narratives identify El as the deity to whom many of the early patriarchal shrines and altars were built.
Shrines and altars. Look. See, these early patriarchs knew who El was. I'm talking about Abraham. I'm talking about Isaac. I'm talking about Jacob. I'm talking about David. I'm talking about Solomon. I'm talking about Jesus Christ. When he was strapped up this way or strapped up however he was hung or had his hands together or how they put him to a cross. You know who he cried to. He didn't say Yahweh. The patriarchal narrative identified El as a deity to whom many of these early patriarchal shrines and altars was built. You see that, ladies and gentlemen? They built these shrines to El. So you take me with your little Yahweh Akkad. Hey, this God's bigger than him. You see, he's a local deity. He got you. Hey, I want to go to the. There's even El has a mother. She's a goddess.
Oh, did I not say that, Florida Don? Oh, you did. No, I said that, Florida Don. Did you not see this show? Let's keep it moving.
They didn't went deep. See, that's why, you know what I'm saying? I kind of had to step aside because you guys are still a little bitty ass box. Oh, excuse me, sorry. A little box, Let's keep it moving.
For example, we are informed in Genesis that Jacob builds an altar in the old cultic center of the North Shechem and dedicates it to El, the God of Israel.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Hey, look. He didn't dedicate it to Yahweh Akkad. Who he dedicated to? Put it in the chat, y'all. He dedicated this to El, God of Israel. See? In Genesis 33 and 20. See? Y'all gonna learn today.
The textual tradition of this text comes from the Elohist. Ultimately, remembers a time when El was the patron god of Israel.
The Elohimist ultimately remembers a time when El was the patron god of Israel.
You know what, JJ?
Turn
turn your camera off while you're doing the video.
Okay.
Turn your camera off. It'll be a little stronger.
Okay, yeah. All right, hold up.
Yeah, just turn your camera off.
So that's Mandinka Mali, so you're going to have to stop.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you got to change your name in the thing. Change it.
It's on the screen. Oh, yeah, I got to change. Yeah. Mandinka Mali. Formerly, how Prince changed his name, formerly known as the symbol. JJ is formerly known. Mandinka Mali, formerly known as JJ.
That's right. Come on. Let's stick with it. Yeah, come on. Let's go.
All right. people saying? Are the people enjoying this so far? Y'all all right?
They love you. They love you. They saying they love you, brother.
All right, let's go, y'all. I'm gonna teach these. I gotta teach my Israelites. You know, you still my brothers. Let's go.
El was the deity worshipped at Sechem.
Look at that.
It is also attested in Judges,
That's right.
which speaks of the shrine of El of the covenant.
That's right.
The God of the shrine of Bethel, which is literally translates the house of El, is additionally El. I am El of Bethel.
Look at that, y'all. See, Cesaric, you must have fell asleep during this part of the class. How you fall asleep at the beginning of the book? See, the God of the shrine at Bethel, which literally translates house of who? Not Yahweh. El. And additionally, El, I am El of Bethel. That's in Genesis 31:13. What happened to you that day? Katzai and all you Israelites, I love you. But JJ gonna have to step, had to step. Mandinka had to step ahead, and show you something a little bit that you might have missed. And it appears appears to Jacob as El Shaddai. Woo! Let's keep moving.
Genesis and appears to Jacob as El Shaddai. Now, Jacob has another encounter with El at the Peniel, which is so named because Jacob sees El face.
See? Jacob sees El, not Yahweh, face to face, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Face to face. Moreover, Isaac blesses Jacob through El Shaddai. And likewise, Jacob blesses Joseph by El of your father.
Well, look, I got to stop it for him. Look, Isaac blesses Jacob through El, not Yahweh Shaddai, in Genesis 28:3. And likewise, Jacob blessed Joseph by El of your father. Man, y'all hey, that's a killer right there. By El of your fathers. See, the forefathers they knew. See, so who rejected scripture? JJ or some of y'all?
And we are informed that Abraham's journeys to the old cultic shrine at Beersheba, where he plants and worships a tree and calls on the name of El, the Eternal.
He did plant a tree. He dedicated it to who, ladies and gentlemen? Say it one more time. El, the Eternal. You see? And at the same time, Yahweh. See, I told you, now Yahweh, so they assimilated Yahweh into the picture. See, watch, keep it going. Watch this.
Eternal.
They knew who El was.
And at the same time, Yahweh.
Let's go.
Wow. All right. Contrary to Genesis 33:20, where the El is presented as the God of Israel, in Genesis 21:33, El is apparently already assimilated to Yahweh. Finally, Genesis 14:18-22 speaks of El, the Most High.
Who the Most High, y'all? El, the Most High, of whom the Canaanite Melchizedek is priest at Jerusalem. Man, y'all in some goddamn trouble. They were talking about, there was no priesthood. There was no Melchizedek priesthood. Well, why did Abraham go after his battles, bro, and offered all these tithes to this priest of Melchizedek, who is this priest, whose name is Melchizedek, who is a priest of who? El. Let's keep it moving.
Of whom the Canaanite Melchizedek is a priest of at Jerusalem. This assimilation between Yahweh and El, or El into Yahweh, is present in much of the priestly material as well. In fact, the priestly source largely advocates this assimilation. In Genesis 17:1, the priestly writer states that Yahweh appeared to Abram and said to him, I am El Shaddai.
Now look at that.
And Exodus 6:2-3.
Wait a minute. Now see, Yahweh, this local deity for the Israelites, has taken on the attributes of who? I am El Shaddai. Now he know better than that. This is what he did. See? Let's keep moving.
In contradiction to the J source, as Yahweh assert, I am Yahweh, and I appeared to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob.
See, the J source was Yahweh's. See, now they didn't put the script over here. See, in the writings. So just look at this. Look.
As El Shaddai, and I was not known to them.
See, look, he's still Jacob as El Shaddai. And I was not known to them by the name who? Yahweh, because he was El. See, Yahweh doing this.
Yahweh. Although the verse suggests that identification between Yahweh and the mountain, the verse also subtly recognizes an ancient distinction between the God of the patriarchs El and the God of the Mosaic era.
Look at that. An ancient distinction between the God of the patriarchs. I'm rocking with the God of the patriarchs, man. They've started this. And the God of the Mosaic era, Yahweh. So Yahweh then took on the attributes. Now he want to be El. You see what I'm saying, man? Yahweh ain't right. Because let's go.
Yahweh. So
What up? It's almost over.
So who was El?
All right, come on.
And why is he even mentioned in the
Who's
Bible
El?
in the first book?
You have to tell me about this. Who was El and why he was mentioned in the Bible? Apostle? His dumb ass don't know. I don't even know why he asking that, Mandinka. Yahweh dumbing than a box of bananas. Who else out there? Dumbass nigga wanna wish death on me. His God gonna kill me, nigga, because I don't agree with your dumbass. Are you Bakwash, Tazariak, Genesis? Why ain't y'all mentioning
The God of Israel in the older literary traditions of Genesis. Our knowledge of El predominantly comes from an invaluable corpus of tablets discovered in 1929 in the ancient city of Ugarit, a major city-state.
With some of these Israelites, see, they don't want to go to these other tablets. You know, the Bible, that's the Bible. That's it, man. That's no one touch. See, JJ taking to ancient city as Ugarit. Mandinka Maui, my fault. I gotta stop saying. Yeah, but here we go. Look.
The second millennium BC,
Second millennium.
located on the northern coast of Syria.
That's right.
The Ugarit tablets are the best available witness to Canaanite religion and religious practices, thus also to the background from which the religion of Israel emerged.
Look. Killed them. Look, and thus also to the background from which the what? Religion of who? The Israel emerged from. And to the Canaanite beliefs that it shared, adopted, compromised with, and sometimes, man, y'all ain't ready, man. See, y'all ain't ready for Mandinka Maui 7,000. Yeah, I'm in the wrong for pointing this out. Oh, JJ wrong. Oh my God, Yahweh God gonna kill him. You ain't reading your goddamn book. All the black Canaanite dogs. Don't you know your religion came from Canaan? It available witness to the Canaanite religion and religious practices, and thus also to the background from which the religion of who? Israel emerged to Canaanite beliefs that is shared. See that? They assimilated and comprised with and sometimes rejected.
And to the Canaanite compromised with and sometimes rejected. The Ugarit literature depicts El as the sovereign deity of the Canaanite pantheon. He is frequently referred to as the father of the gods, an eternal king, and the creator of all living beings.
He is frequently referred to as the father of gods, the eternal king, and the creator of all living beings. Let's keep moving.
El's other epithets include El the kind, the compassionate, the bull, the ageless one, and the father of years. He is depicted as bearded and residing in a tent or a tabernacle, whose throne rests on cherubim. He is the God
You better be on there taking notes.
of blessings and of covenants. Many of these epithets and images later become assimilated to Yahweh.
Look at look at this. It's like you got an original, right? And then you got like Michael Jordan. Then Kobe take the epithets of Mike. Then LeBron he take the epithets of Magic Johnson. You see, this is what Yahweh Khan did, ladies and gentlemen. See, many of these epithets and images later became who? Assimilated to who? Yahweh. Yahweh Khan. Yahweh Khan gonna get you, Mandinka. No, I ain't.
For example, Yahweh is often depicted as king of the gods, as compassionate, and as residing in a tent whose throne.
Look, now Yahweh want a beard. Now he want to hang in a goddamn on tent. He got that from El, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this.
Like that of El, rest on cherubim.
Like that of El, y'all. It ain't reversed. It's like that of El, Apostle. You learning? You too old to learn, Apostle. I love you. Let's keep going.
There are, in addition to this, numerous El epithets in various strains of biblical tradition. Epithets that, through a process of assimilation and adoption, later become
Oh, that's very important. Look at see. Epithets and variations in biblical tradition, epithets that through a process of what? Assimilation and adoption later became associated with who? Yeah, Yahweh God. Let's go.
associated with Yahweh. Like Yahweh, who is associated with the mountain of Sinai, and later in eschatological traditions with Zion, so too El resides on a mountain.
Well, look, El on the mountain, now Yahweh want to be on the mountain. Boy, I tell you, hey, folks can't have none of their own nowadays, can they? I tell you that. Let's go.
Other patriarchal narratives attest the use of El, Olam, El, the eternal,
El the eternal, to whom Abraham plants and worships a tree at Beersheba. He ain't planting no tree to no Yahweh. I did it. I try to tell you.
to whom Abraham plants and worships a tree at Beersheba. El Elyon, El the Most High, the God of Melchizedek, and El Roy, El
See?
who sees.
See, you know Elroy was. See, y'all know some Elroys in your neighborhood. See, El, that means El who sees. See, he watching. Somebody, your Howard Carr don't get Mandinka Mali. See, he don't get me. He's a little fella. He's a local guy. He's a local guy. See that? El Elyon, El the Most High, the God of Melchizedek. Oh, they ain't no Melchizedek priesthood. What you talking about? Okay, it's right here in your beginning of your Torah. See?
These various El epithets are associated with different shrines. El Shaddai with Bethel. El the Most High, the creator of the heavens and the earth with Jerusalem. El the eternal Yeshua. El who sees with Bir Lahai, Roy. And El the God of Israel with Sechem. Many of these shrines and altars to El were established by the patriarchs themselves.
I'm rocking with these shrines. I'm rocking with the patriarchs. See, y'all rejecting the Bible, not me. Were established by your patriarchs. See, today you didn't tell us about this, did you? See, in Genesis 21:33, Genesis 28:18, these are shrines to who? It ain't to Yahweh, it's to El. See, Black Jesus, you've been right a long time ago. Let's go.
It's also been suggested that the name Yahweh might have originally been a cultic epithet.
You look at that. See, Yahweh stealing. Boy, I tell you, he ain't right. He a jealous God. I mean, you know, he's sending bears to little children. Yahweh just ain't right, man. You know, he didn't cry out to him. He cried out to El. You see what I'm saying? Let's keep it moving.
Actually worship El through this epithet.
See?
Yahweh. This process of assimilation is usually presented the other way around in the biblical literature. Yahweh is worshipped through the epithets of El, Shaddai, Olam, and Elyon. Contrary to these biblical traditions that suggest an assimilation between Yahweh and El, there are other passages that seem to indicate
They got a little local deity. What your little local deity gonna do? Mandinka Mali. Who said, "Oh, hey, I'm a truth seeker and a free thinker." Let's go.
that Yahweh was a separate and independent deity within El's council.
Oh,
Deuteronomy.
look. What he doing hanging out in the L's council? I thought he was top dog. Look, he hanging. Look, how come El ain't hanging out in his council? The Yahweh hanging out in the L's council, y'all. You see this, man? I told you. You see that, y'all? Look. He gotta go report to somebody, man. Yahweh Khan go get JJ. Go ahead.
JJ going in right now.
I don't know to get him. That's right, man. Come
One
on.
of those rare biblical passages that seemingly preserves a vestige of an earlier period in Proto-Israelite religion, where El and Yahweh were still depicted as separate
deities. See, I told you the Israelites knew about El and Yahweh. This is when they worship more than one deity. But they knew who the top one was. Even though they didn't go into too deep to find out who his mama was. He had a mama. Yeah, I got that too in the information. Let's keep it moving.
There it is again. Oh, Drake, Florida dog. I said it again. I'm going past El. I'm going past his mama. I'm going to the goddamn top.
The goddess. You see? They got
Bring it out, Jay.
mama and daddy.
Bring it out, Mandinka.
Bring it out.
Bring it out, Mandinka.
Yeah, man. Ain't ready. Here we go.
Deities. Yahweh was merely one of the gods of El's council.
Oh, he's hanging out at the council. I told you, Sarnetta. He got to go report to El. I told
Look at that. Wow.
This tradition undeniably comes from older Canaanite lore. When the Most High Elyon gave the nations their inheritance, when he separated.
Look, gave him the inheritance.
God damn, Jay. I didn't know this, Jay. Yo, Jay, you bringing this out right now, bro. But Nepal Ben brought this out.
Dang on
I'm
right.
telling you.
Well, hey, see, I mean, she knew about
Nepal Ben
but
brought
see,
this
a
out.
lot of this has been overlooked.
Yeah.
You know, hey, but look, a lot of this has been overlooked.
I'm just gonna be honest. I ain't seen no video in the pot bringing this out, but you know, maybe she talked to you in private about it. But you know, I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, but it's good you coming out with it though, Mandinka. It's good. Yeah.
Right. All right, Elder Side. Yeah, let's keep moving. Let's see, when the Most High Elyon gave to the nations their inheritance. Look, I got all the nations. I got all the guys that he gave their inheritance. The Moabites God, all that, bro. You see, they ain't ready for this type of high level information. That's what it is. They're gonna be stuck into their little, you know, what they call that, brainwashed type of thinking. You know, JJ wants you to be a free thinker. You see,
right,
and a truth seeker. Let's go.
Yo, when you say that,
Separated
next time you
humanity.
say that,
He
yo, hold
fixed the
on.
boundaries of the
Next time you say, but JJ wants you to be a free thinker, you got to make sure you say like Sarnetta and Mandinka. We want you to be free thinkers, man. You got to include me, man. That's what I've been saying all this time.
All right, good. Okay, yeah, you're right. All right, you've been trying to open up some eyes for a long time, man. I ain't gonna, you know, I gotta give you some of that, you know, this y'all putting bears on little kids and stuff, man. I mean, he doing too much, you know. I'm gonna go get L on him. He keep up. Let's go.
Right.
the peoples according to the number of divine beings. For Yahweh's portion is his people.
Oh, see, there it is. For Yahweh's portion. He gave him a little portion.
Yeah, this is deep here, Jay.
His people, Jacob, his allotted heritage. That's all they get. He's supposed to be the top dog, y'all. I mean, what the heck's going on?
Jacob is allotted heritage. There are 2 points to take away from this passage. First, the passage presents an apparently older mythic theme that describes when the divine beings, that is each deity in the divine council, were assigned and allotted their own nation.
That's right. See, this El, he gave all these other lesser gods up under him. Okay, here go the Moabite god. Here go the god for the Phoenicians. Here go the god for the Israelites. See, he gave the okay. Now you're supposed to deal with him. You're supposed to deal with the one that is allotted to you. You know, if you're over in Japan and in China, they got you got a Moabite god for y'all. You see, y'all know what's going on. Let's keep it moving.
Israel was the nation that Yahweh received. Second, Yahweh received his divine portion, Israel.
Second, he
through
got
an
a
action.
force. He started cutting up, man, being jealous and all this type of nonsense. I mean, sometimes you just can't give folks a position. You know what I'm saying, sir? You know, come on, y'all.
Right.
And initiated by the God
He
El.
started cutting up, man. Dang.
Here identifiable through this epitaph, the Most High. In other words, the passage depicts two gods.
That's right.
One, the Most High,
The Most
El,
High.
is seen as assigning nations to
Yeah,
the
see, this passage, it ain't Yahweh. You know, your Howard Khan ain't gonna do nothing. Look, he's a little fella when it comes to these guys. Look, he's the Most High. No, he ain't. You've been bamboozled.
Hey, JJ, believe it or not, you're gonna be touching some people out there. You waking some of them up, man. Come on. You waking some of the Israel up. Trust me.
That's right. Hey, man, come on over to the see JJ. Look, I deal with if you even if you're Israelite, you Kemet, Jay, we can all work together, man. I ain't mad at you. They were mad at me.
Let me tell you what's gonna happen, JJ. Right now, you waking them up, you teaching, but some of them is gonna try to fight it and resist because you giving the teaching. So they're gonna say, I don't want to learn it from JJ, because they mad right now. But
You know
they're
what?
gonna start. You're gonna hear them start teaching this. Watch.
Well, guess
Go
what?
ahead, Jay.
This ain't JJ teaching. This is Mandinka Mali.
That's right, man.
That's right.
I keep saying JJ.
That's all right. You'll get used to it. The Most High El is seen as to the divine beings or gods. The Hebrew word is Elohim, plural gods.
You're gonna have to send me this video.
That way, if I ain't around, you can just bust it out on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
See, Cesare, he dare not step on the stage with Mandinka Mali. You see what JJ 7000 did to him. But now that Mandinka, I didn't assimilate myself to Mandinka Mali, you really don't want to get Cesare out. You hear me? You better go on there and put your little leather spikes on and your tight little chaps and go out there. I'm gonna leave you alone. All right, let's keep it moving. I gotta be nice. All right, here we go.
Divine beings or gods. The Hebrew word is Elohim, plural, gods, in his council. The other, Yahweh, is depicted as receiving from the first God, the Most High, his particular allotment.
Yahweh sitting around begging, telling me what I get. You gave these other guys something. What I get to get? You get what you got was a group of hard-headed people that didn't listen. Then you had to beat them up and kill them and put snakes on them and all this madness. See, that's what you got, Yahweh. Let's keep it moving.
The people of Israel. Similarly, another older tradition now preserved in Numbers 21 and 29, the god Shemosh is assigned to the people of Moab.
Now, who are the Moabites? Sarnetta. That's over in China and Japan, ain't it? Ain't that over there? Ain't that what they say? That's what they teach. See? Now, if you're over in Japan, you know who you are. You know, this is their God. See, Shamash is assigned to the people of Moab. Okay.
Now, other biblical passages reaffirm this archaic view of Yahweh as a God in El's council. Psalm 82:1 speaks of the assembly of El. Psalm 29:1 enjoins the sons of
Look
El.
at this right here. Even in your Psalms was telling y'all a long time ago. We at the time, did we just skip past the Israelites at the time? You know, look at this. Speaks of the assembly of El in Psalm 82:1. Psalm 29:1 enjoins the sons of El to worship. Look.
To worship Yahweh. Psalm 89:6-7 lists Yahweh among El's divine council.
Look, Yahweh hanging out with El, hanging out in his council, his party. You see what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you. Let's go.
Thus, there seems to be ample evidence in the biblical record to support the claim that as Yahweh became the supreme national deity of the Israelites, he
began to usurp. Y'all know what that means, sir? That means, look, he done took over the imagery, the epithets, the old culture centers of the god El. See, Yahweh, see, there you go, right there, man. It's almost over.
began to usurp the imagery, epitaphs, and old cultic centers of the god El. This process of assimilation even morphed in the linguistic meaning of the name El, which later came to mean simply God.
See, they switched it up. See what I'm saying?
That Yahweh was not.
See, look. This process of assimilation even morphed the linguistic meaning. That means they didn't change the meaning of the name El. They didn't change it. What y'all trying to use right now, which later came to mean simply God. They didn't change it up for you. Got you confused. So that Yahweh was indirectly identified as El. Come on, man. Stop playing.
Then directly identified as El. Thus, Joshua 22:22, the God of God
Yahweh Khan impersonator. That's what he is. Look at this.
is Yahweh. Nowhere they also.
Now he the God of gods. Look, come on, man. Yahweh need to cut this madness out. Let's keep it going, y'all.
It's the fact that
Look at this little hating ass goddamn troll right here. Follow me everywhere I go. Unappreciative, backstabbing piece of goddamn garbage. You ain't goddamn Yara. Yara, you the one that messed the goddamn debate up with OIS. We still won, but you won it. We didn't need you to jump in and start crying and complaining, nigga. We was already winning in the polls. Yo, dumbass. And then all you did was open the door for Sinetta that day. That's all you did, dumbass nigga.
And unlike the god Baal,
You boring. Man, you like I say, bro, you was happy with me and Sinetta was into it because I guess you thought it wasn't my turn to be. Bro, I can shine with you or without you there, bro. I ain't no jealous type nigga like you. You know, wish death on me. Fuck out of here, man.
there is no polemic in the Bible against El and all the old cultic centers of El. Those in Jerusalem, Shechem and Beersheba.
Judah, Cassandra, Manasseh. All you goddamn man, bro. I mean, I'm not worried about you or your goddamn God. I'm not worried about it. You can try to put it. You niggas don't even know nothing about no spiritual warfare. I do. You don't know nothing about it.
Were later accredited to Yahweh. Since the large majority of patriarchal narratives that speak of shrines and
Skip back to you 7 times. Keep fucking with me.
altars to El
Any
are
of your goddamn curses.
found in the northern kingdom.
Since the large majority of patriarchal narratives that speak of shrines and altars to who? El are found in the northern kingdom, such as Bethel and Shechem. And on the other hand, many biblical texts seem to credit Yahweh. See, that's what I'm talking about. This mix, it changes. You ain't supposed to add and change. That's what it did.
To my brother,
What?
to Corey.
Man.
Corey said, bruh, we Hebrews study more than y'all. See, it's not about who studied the most, my brother. It's about what are you studying? Because
That's
you
right.
could be studying a whole bunch of bullshit. That don't mean nothing. What are you studying? That's the point. See, you could get about 10,000 worth of study and knowledge, right? Hours of studying.
Right.
And we could get like maybe 500. What are you studying?
What are you studying?
To our 5 to your 10,000. Bullshit.
Right.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, they mad. It's okay. You know, I when Black Jesus brought him over, I took the Corey up on my belt, on my wing. You know, but that's okay. You know, sometimes Robin get mad at Batman. It's okay. Let's go.
Kingdom, such as Bethel and Shechem. And on the other hand, many biblical texts seem to accredit Yahweh's origin to the southern, the Negev. The current scholarly hypothesis is that the worship of El in the north and Yahweh in the south eventually merged. And as we pointed out many times, Jesus was raised in the northern kingdom, possibly even after many years, still with the El tradition. He did try to tell the Israelites, your father is not my father.
He did try to tell. He did try to tell the Israelites, your father is not my father.
Woo, I remember that. He did say that. Remember when he was talking to the Jews?
That's right.
He said,
He's
your
telling
father
you
is
his
not
father-
my
his
father.
father
My
is.
father is not your father.
Where Florida Don go? Where he
He
go?
gone.
I would have ran off too. Ran your lip, then you ran your feet. So what you think of that, Queen Sakina Rod? What you think about that information?
That was powerful, like it was before, right? Again, I agree with you connecting them dots because we only trying to find the truth. You see what I'm saying? After being confused, or allegorical and literal all these times, right? We're only trying to find the truth, right? And that's it. Because justice is it depends on where we at for just the ones that feel like us, that's been wronged. It don't include everybody, right? And that's it. And so when we say that at one point we were all included, right? It wasn't about racism at that time. But when we look at it at this time and say they was racist, not at that time. Later on, as years go by, yeah, they were racist, but not in the beginning. They were tribal. Tribal don't include racism, but later on it did, right? When you get to stealing is stealing. But later on, if you stealing because you feeling privileged, then that's a different thing. And then later on, when you're doing it because of, you see what I'm saying, reasons and things of that, that becomes a different thing. So we can't always say it's racism on that. And that's why they saying allegorical, literal, and now we saying etymology. You see? But then we say that it didn't happen. You wasn't there, no. Now you saying it's white man, the white man saying, but all of it was, if we're gonna say it that way, but none of them were really white. If we say the European, everybody was European at that point.
And some people, you could take a horse to the water, but you can't make them drink. They just gonna be stuck in their ways, and they ain't trying to research no information. They just, that's just what it is to them. Yeah, hey, how was it? That's it. That's what this real talk character. And you want to throw all these little insults, bro? Hey, I don't really care what you think, bro. I'm connecting to like-minded people. That's all. So you can say what you want, but you ain't gonna come up here. Right? Yeah. You ain't gonna come up here and debunk nothing. You gonna run your mouth in the goddamn chat and be a troll. Them the ones that
I don't get it. This is my point, because if we say out of Canaan, to my understanding, I thought Canaan was a land. I thought Canaan was a ground, right? So if Canaan was land, then people had to exist. So you can't get right. If you move to Canaan or land, then of course you will have people in that land, right? People go to Kansas.
Yeah, you did.
You see what I'm saying? But now you thinking Canaan was a person? I thought Canaan was land. That's where you had Canaanites, right? So we got to really start making sense out of some stuff, because we arguing over a whole bunch of nothing. Some of this is not that, but okay. That's why when you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room, because otherwise you start offending people, calling them dummies and all this kind of stuff when you too smart to be there. That's what that means, right? Because when you that damn smart and you calling other people dumb, no, you too smart to be there. Take your smart ass and go somewhere else and go where the smart people at, because you don't need to be here offending people.
Mm-hmm. Who's that just came up? Phillips Investment? Who's that?
That's Greg.
Hey, what's up, Greg?
Yo, what's good, y'all?
Oh man, long time no see, my brother.
Most definitely.
Now, if y'all don't know this, Greg is one of the original members of the Lions Den back in the day when we had started these back chats. I was the A side, he was the B side. I mean, I had all the Bible believers on the team. He had all the non-Bible believers over there. They were called Team Heretic versus us. And that's how we formulated our debates. Go ahead, Greg. Speak on it, brother.
Facts. I want to say something, man. And it's a long time coming. So one thing I always say is every roof is fine until it rain over it. Right? If it's a sunny day, you can't tell if that roof messed up.
That's right.
You can only tell when there's some type of resistance, some type of shock test, something that'll put it to the point.
That's
right. And all of us, myself included, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've claimed to be a truth seeker.
Yeah.
And then when certain truth went against my sentiments, went against what I was used to, then I want to be, no, wait, hold on, no, that ain't right. That's not a love for the truth. So I just want to salute y'all for showing and proving, right? Because we got to study to show ourselves approved, not talk ourselves approved, not argue ourselves approved, not regurgitate ourselves approved. We got to show it, right? And the only way to show it is when you stand on truth that you're not comfortable with, stand on truth that you're not used to, stand on truth that might ruffle some feathers. I even have you questioning things in your head, but that's the path for the truth seeker. That's the straight and narrow. And salute to you for showing that. Everybody can talk it, but faith without works is dead. That's all I got to say for right now.
You welcome back home, man. Welcome back home. Man. And I know I'm gonna get a lot of backlash, bro. But if I'm showing you in your Bible what was going on with the patriarchs, what you mad at me for? That means you reading it wrong. The hell you mad at Mandinka Miley for? The artist formerly known as JJ 7000. What you mad?
You ain't write it.
I ain't right. I just read it and put it into perspective. That's all I did. But now, Jay, I ain't gave up the Bible. I just, if y'all teaching it wrong, what I be hanging out with some of y'all for? I ain't pointing out no names like this bozo named Elder Yara who wishing death on me, man. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. You supposed to be an elder. You running around here with shoe shine, paint on your damn beard. Be happy for your gray beard, what you got. I got the picture. I said, this nigga got on the goddamn Velcro beard. He cutting up. What's up? What's the pain? What's the pain? Oh, I speak killer in the building, man. But yeah, that's all I want to show, and that's all I can do is continue to show. I can show you the information. Okay, dude. Okay. You better be coming with some sources, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about, Sakina Ra. You see this on the thing? What correction can you bring?
Now, I remember Elder Yara having your back at times in the past and everything, right? Like, even at times when there was some tumultuous things going on, he opened up the platform to you and everything, right? So I guess it's because you offended the dogma, right? You offended the dogmatic elements, not the spirit of the law.
You been saying dogmatic. Yeah.
I think that's crazy though too. If he was, in one way it's crazy, in another way it's him being super loyal, but that loyalty being misguided to a certain extent.
He'd be all right. Like I said, I ain't worried about his curse. I ain't worried about it one bit. I ain't worried about Judah Nazareth's curse. I ain't worried about no ISUPK curse they trying to put on me. I ain't worried about no Cassandra Manasseh.
Ooh.
None of them.
Nobody can curse you like some Christians, can it?
Man, these Israelites doing it too.
Listen here, that's what I be talking about, because anybody else, they get mad when you say curse words and then they say, "Ooh, you cursing." But when it come to them, they will say this, that, and put all kind of stuff, and then they'll tell you about some voodoo. They'll tell you all these other people know voodoo, they practice this, they witches, they this and that. But when it comes to some cursing, what they say, this and that, go to this, go to there, I curse you and your kids and all this other, that's cursing. That's
Definitely.
cursing. So
Not to be confused with profane language.
There you go. So when you get to saying all these other words they don't like, that's just using foul language, being vulgar. Yeah. But when it comes to cursing, these church folks will curse you. They will damn you here. They will damn your family, damn your kids, all this other carrying on. These are the cursers. They cursing you for real, for real.
Real talk.
It all boiled down to. My bad. Go ahead.
No. He's talking about no man can curse you. The Most High will do worse to you.
There you go. There you go. Come on, and they cursing.
Look in the goddamn mirror. Is you holier than thou? Look in the mirror.
It all boiled down. It all boiled down to people feeling like it's okay when I do it, but it's wrong when they do it. Because I'm doing it for the right cause or the right thing, and I'm the one with the real knowledge. I'm doing it for the truth, right? Everything to get out of doing unto others is as you would have them to do unto you.
Right.
That doggone mirror.
Screaming. Let me just share. Let me share this 3-second segment where Yara really got mad because Sarnetta said this. Now he called me out, told me to come on here, but Yara wouldn't let me talk. He wouldn't let Lex talk. But then after I showed all my information, this is what Sarnetta said to him. Can you see the screen? This is what he's mad about. Kareem, share my screen. Is she there?
Yeah, it's up there.
Watch this, y'all. He did what he mad about.
JJ, let Yara go. Let Yara go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Let me say
doubt. So it's two things.
This guy, Kagawag or whatever damn name, Yohanan gave you. Get up on the. Hold on, let's see.
I can't find it.
Oh, you asked me a question. Why are you asking me? Hold on, listen to this, y'all.
Oh, I'm gonna show this some other time. Hold on, because I can't find it. But he told him, man, he said, bro, he showed you everything. I showed this another day. Let's get back to it. But he told him, JJ, you showed him everything, and he brought out a whole bunch of good information, and you still, you just, I mean, I don't know, man. Florida Don, what you got? I mean, how much more correction what correction can you bring? What? We showed you that the Israelite religion was based off the Canaanite religions. And the God. What can you bring, bro? It's in your book. It's in archaeology. I showed you inscriptions. What more do you need? And then these dudes get mad because Yahweh had a God back in the day. Well, what's wrong with that? When you want them to have, I don't want them to have a wife. I mean, excuse me, a wife. Yeah.
Didn't Deuteronomy say? I'm sorry. Didn't Deuteronomy say that the eyes had eyes over the eyes over the eyes over the eyes over the eyes? Meaning this, you see what I'm saying? That there was eyes over the 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 eyes. So even though they don't believe in higher gods, but they believe in messengers and all of that other stuff. So even then, they knew at one point that there were other gods. They knew that because somewhere along the line they said that they can't follow the Egyptians. Okay, so with knowing that, they know there were other gods, yet they believe in messengers and angels. So at the same time, Deuteronomy said that there was eyes over the eyes over the eyes over the eyes. So when you get to call on Archangel Michael and Archangel this one and that one and this one and that one, because they come in whispers, whispering in this person here and this person here and this person here. So all I'm saying is, if that was the case, then you have to know. Well, I'm glad you don't have a wife. Maybe you got a husband. This is why you have to know that if the Most High in your eyes sent somebody down to speak to somebody, to speak to you, and didn't speak to you themselves, right? This is why you following a prophet right now, and you can't say you don't. And that's why you do, because that person spoke to somebody that spoke to somebody that spoke to somebody, and they speaking to you because you don't speak to them yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And that's what we're gonna land on. So we can't sit there and not say that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be listening to the person you listening to and walking that way.
Hey, it sound like sis is speaking on something that Jeremiah was speaking on. Jeremiah chapter 8, verse 8, one of my favorite scriptures.
I'm only trying to connect the same dots. I was a Hebrew myself. And so I'm now rocking in Patah. And I don't know, I've only been in Kemet a couple of years now, and I'm only still connecting the same dots y'all connecting. So why am I here? Why? Because just like JJ, I can rock with all of us. Why? Because at the end of the day, I've rocked precept by precept, a little here, a little there. Why are we not? We can get in relationships with other nationalities, but we can't come together as one racial people ourselves. What sense do that make? You can go to London, you can go to France, you can go to Jamaica, you can go to Maui, you can go all these places and visit, eat the food, date the women, marry them, marry the men, all this other stuff. But you can't get along with a black man based on a race or based on a religion. I'm sorry, y'all, I'm getting tongue-tied. But this is how this goes sometimes, and it frustrates me.
I understand.
I don't understand it. So somewhere we done dropped the ball not a few times. We got hundreds of years a few times.
Yeah.
And every time we talk about getting together and doing something to get us together, everybody we need to fight. We need to build an army. How we gonna build an army and we can't even come together as a people? That don't even make sense.
Right.
I swear.
Right. That makes But yeah, Creamer, like I say,
I'm gonna drop down though. Peace,
I'm
y'all.
getting ready. I'm ready to go watch
Let me come back though. I'll be trying to catch y'all, JJ. Y'all be popping. Listen, y'all got to get your name right. What is it, Malachi?
Mandinka. We know for pleasing our women.
I'm gonna get it right, Mandinka. Karima, I'm gonna get it right. Mandinka. I'm gonna get it right.
Yeah, man. I trace my roots back to the Mandinka tribe of Mali. You know, you can go look at the Hage clan. You know, that was one of the sub clans of the Mali. Sundiata Keita was the founder of the Mali Empire. And
Warrior King.
That's right. Some of my people was over there helping them. You know, I that's what I traced. You know, they come from the Mandi. You know, dumbass Zion. I'm not gonna call you Mandinka because that means balls and all that. Like, bro, you don't even know the meaning of it. Man, sit down.
Yeah, I'm so sick of that. People doing the wrong thing.
Right.
Hey, guess what? Too, especially that sub clan you talking about, and a few others also has blood that traces back to East Africa and Eastern Asia, Arabian area as well, with some J markers and some E1B1s in there as well.
You already know that. See,
with them, it was a lot. It was a lot of them that was migrating west from the east.
Yeah, some of them was Judah. See, at least I can at least trace them. I'm not a practicing Israelite, but I know where my people come from. Some of you Israelites, you can't even tell. See, Greg, I'm surprised you knew that. Well, you was very, you know, you're a very smart guy.
Right, I'm surprised you surprised, bro. What?
Me and Greg's a battle, boy. We did with Kareem. But yeah, man. So all you Israelites, at least I can trace my y'all just I'm Judah because the slaves was on the ship. Well, Katazar, you can't prove it. Tazariak, you can't prove it. Dumbass, yeah, you better say it right. I'm just a convert. You better say that. Judah Nazareth, you can't. None of y'all. Prove it to Corey, Zion. How do you know you ain't a black Edomite? They don't know. There wasn't no Edomites. Bakwash, there wasn't no Edomites on the slip. Bullshit. Bullshit. Hit them hard in the grave. They ain't ready for this type of high level.
You telling the truth though. They say that them King James and them people, they turned it to the truth to set you free. But we trace that word back. It say the truth shall make you free because you can't unlearn it. You can't unlearn it once you get a realization. It's just to move forward. And honestly, I think a lot of people are afraid that if they open themselves up to more truth and other ideas that shake what they're used to, that it would shake their faith. But if their faith is strong, that won't shake their faith. They're going to learn more to reinforce it even more. But you got to go through it to find that out. And one's scared to stick their toe in the pool, afraid of getting drowned.
Right.
But it's a 4-foot pool.
Yeah, you said that last night. Right. Well, like I say, man, I'm gonna keep doing my research and keep searching. I like I say, at one point I did stop at Yahweh. I did. But, that's when I thought, like you said, as a kid, you grow up, you think Santa Claus came down the chimney and gave you gifts. You get older, you find out it was your mom and daddy. You see, they didn't want to eat the cookies and drinking the milk. You see, that was left out there for Santa Claus. That's all it is. You just grow. That's all it is, man. And if y'all want to kill me from growing, then I'll take that chance of y'all trying to curse me or whatever, because I'm not finna stop. That being said, Creamer, I'm gonna go watch me some football, eat me some wings and some cheese pizza, and chill out for the rest of the day. Great. Stop by more often, bro.
Yes, sir. This the first but not the last, man.
Right.
This the first but not the last. Because you two people right here, right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I know where we was at in 2019.
Right.
I see the growth in 2024.
Right.
You should judge a tree by its fruits, man. You ain't got to be no Bible thumper to know the truth in that scripture.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I didn't completely. I mean, I didn't just completely give up the Bible. I'm reading you what's in your Bible and pointing it out to you.
It didn't say you trying to attack
Me
it.
or you?
It didn't say you attacking it, but you using it. You using it to reinforce your opinion and perspective, but then they say you attacking it. But if it's coming out the Bible, then that ain't what you consider them to be attacking. You consider they considering you to attack interpretations and commentaries, customized way of looking at the Bible, not the Bible. Because if that's the case, then they wouldn't be arguing with the things that you bring. So they really tell it on themselves. But keep doing what y'all doing, Joe. You know, appreciate again, Karima, salute too for inviting me through. I love what y'all doing. First but not the last, man. Anytime y'all want me to talk, whatever. You feel me? Yeah. I'm more than willing to, man. I see y'all growth and development. I see y'all standing on truth. Right. And I ain't just saying truth that I agree with or nothing. It ain't got nothing to do with me or what I think. Because I know tomorrow I could find out that another half of this information I got in my head wrong. And I'd be happy about it. Because the more that I find out there's something wrong that I thought was right, now I have more of an opportunity to learn more truth. It's a blessing in disguise. But let me stop, man. I'm starting to get charged up, man. Mainly because, Joe, I just love seeing the growth and development, man.
Yep, growth and development. But with that being said, man, Karima, if you want to hit us with one of them joints, if not, we can get up out of here, however you want to do it. But yeah, hit us with that. Be still, getting to the money, got his haters in their field. Yeah, hit him with that. But yeah, man, I love y'all, man, and I hope maybe one day some of y'all can catch up to where I'm at because. No, I didn't give up the Bible. I'm just bringing some of the information that's not being talked about. That's all. You know, JJ still Judah. And with that being said, hey, peace and blessings.
All praise to the Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Hello. What we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt the city, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt the city, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Like what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate Israel. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespected and we check. The bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. If you broke your say yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt the city, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Little homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Haunt the city, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me, be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Get in the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. question is, they wanna know if you still live. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of us pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Put most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail that train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel hit. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit. My enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Hard to see this how we live. Look here, homie, bitch, still getting to the money, got these haters in they feel. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me vengeance hit. My enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Hard to see this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.